fucking
click it. Hey! Andy did it, everybody.
Just call me Producer Randy.
Our mics are off.
Producer.
Shit, the mics are off?
I don't know.
Hello?
No,
Are the mics off?
Hello.
It's jumping. Can you guys hear us? Can we get like a quick hi, yes, we can hear you.
At the end of the universe,
Song's so fucking good.
tune.
Can anyone just say, yes, we can hear you? No, we hear you. We hear you is, that's like...
I see a couple we hear yous. We can hear you. Dan Dillon, we can hear you. I trust Dan. I trust Dan above all else. What's up, everybody? We're here with a little Voidbound action. Derek's gone into his Terror Palace.
I should turn this.
Oh, Vonnegut pretty good.
Thank you.
I like that. I like what you're doing there. You're cooking over there.
So I'm feeding off of your energy.
Oh my gosh. Take it. Take all you want. Please. Please, whatever helps.
I'm just over here energy slurping.
This is 9-year-old me offering you and Goku all of my spirit energy.
Hello, everybody.
We're here for Voidbound.
We got a hype train.
Yes, we have a hype train. Holy!
We're supposed to hear them. No.
We can't thank anybody at the moment because we don't have that portion up. But we'll let the hype train go. We'll thank everybody when that time comes.
Just know that we're thanking you right now. We love you right now. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. It's Voidbound tonight. That is our Neon Odyssey-ified Icebound session.
10 gifted subs, thank you.
What is Neon Odyssey, Andy?
Neon Odyssey is the second Kickstarter, the second major project from Adventures Entertainment. That's us.
That's ever
our
happened.
publishing company. It is a 1,400 plus page, 3-book trilogy of space fantasy, space opera goodness, cosmic odyssey. It's gonna be amazing. We've been talking about it for 2 months now. 2 months, February, March, April, 3 months, all of April, because it's now May. No, end of,
End of February. March, April.
2 months.
Several weeks.
And so there are a couple things you need to know. It is a Kickstarter for a 5.5e game, supplement, adventure, tools, all sorts. Not adventure. It's a supplement. It's a setting. It's all sorts of cool shit. We have brand new space combat rules. We've got a whole brand new class. We have sci-fi.
The Machinist. Oh my gosh. Mikey's playing it tonight. Mikey's playing the Machinist, the Boom Doctor subclass tonight.
Every class is reskinned for science fantasy. We have 40 plus subclasses. 40 plus subclasses, 30 plus species. We have over 300 like monsters and vehicles and all sorts of crazy shit.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable.
We have dice. We've got Oracle decks. We've got plushies.
I'll do it right now, Mikey, so you could go. We have been working so hard on this. You have to look no further. NeonRPG.com, everybody. That's where you can go. You can sign up via VIP.
Free dice.
You can get free dice. If you need to know how hard we've been working on this, look no further than Mikey's latest sneak peek. When he posted it, the tagline was, "Here you go. I'm going to bed."
That's incredible. Yeah. There we go.
All right, you can go now. That's all I wanted to know.
Pass it along.
I got a bunch more.
I knew I had some.
Well, it's good to have it in the studio.
Yeah.
We're good. So anyway, go to neonrpg.com. Go check out all of the information about the project. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's tons of information on that website. You can go read the page. And the best part is, then you can give us $1 one-time payment to become a VIP for Neon Odyssey. And basically what that does is it unlocks some pre-launch bonuses. So as long as you become a VIP before May 5th at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. Whoa! 10,000 bits.
Oh, Draco!
10,000 bits.
You only have...
You're Stimpy with 50 gifted subs. We're just shouting them out as you see them on the screen.
We're going to thank everybody at the end.
Because we don't have the left sidebar, so if we see it, we're calling it.
We will definitely make sure we thank everybody as well at the end. So if we miss you, we didn't miss you. We just temporarily missed you. You have to become a VIP before 10 a.m. Eastern Time on May 5th. That's like less than 4 days from now at this point, because it's May 1st. But if you do become a VIP, you get some cool stuff.
Tuesday. That's this Tuesday.
Yes, that's this Tuesday. And you cannot become a VIP once the campaign goes live, and you will miss out on all of the VIP rewards. That means right now you'll be able to join the VIP exclusive Discord, which will no longer be exclusive, but you can't get the VIP role anymore. You won't get to show off your cool VIP role.
And VIPs will have a super secret, special, elusive, exclusive channel that only they get to chat in.
Did we were gonna realize? I didn't know that was public.
Oh, is that not public?
I mean, I can be now.
Wait,
it's
what
public
happened?
now, everybody.
We're gonna
it's public now.
There's basically gonna be a VIP lounge in the Neon Odyssey Discord.
Yeah,
when it
we've
goes
talked
public.
about that. Don't worry, you guys
On
are
stream?
safe. Yeah.
We did?
Yeah, you guys are safe.
Either way, I mean, it's fine to announce at this point, regardless. Even if that was a
Who
reveal,
knows what's happening?
I think it would have been fine. I would have signed off on it.
Well, I got about 3 days left, Andy.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly right. So there will be a cool VIP only section of the Neon Odyssey Discord once it goes public. Right now, you can playtest a 50+ page document of just everything. Like you want to see the stuff that we're doing here, you can do it. There's an awesome Asteroid Duet mission that was written by Mike. It's 2 pages and it's unreal. I've actually been tuning into people who have been streaming it.
No way! I love that.
Yeah,
Really?
Every once in a while, there's a couple of groups. One of them was streaming while I lift, and so I'll listen to their stream while I lift, and I got to listen to them start Astro
That's
Duet.
so cool,
which was very
man.
cool.
I was really, because I read through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because I was going back and forth with Mikey. I was like, obviously when we launched this thing, we played the Neon Odyssey live one-shot. Specifically for Neon Odyssey. It was the Stardust Rhapsody party. We were going back and forth like, man, what is the perfect one-shot session that kind of covers it all, kind of sprinkles all that flavor, really delivers the vibe of what you can expect. And I'm reading Asteroid Duet, and I'm like, man, I really want to run this.
Yes.
This looks cool as hell. But then we didn't want to, in the classic, we didn't want to put it out there. We didn't want to give the vibe of it's solved or anything like that.
Yeah.
And we didn't want to spoil it. It's special for the VIPs, so we didn't want to take that away from you.
So you get all that as well, but you also become eligible for 2 exclusive campaign rewards if you back the campaign that you can only get if you're a VIP.
That's right.
Number 1 is if you become a VIP and you back anything of the project, even just digital products, you will get the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, featuring your favorite Chugles and the Shriek gun.
Oh my god, the Shriek gun's in
It's
it?
not written, but we can promise those things will be in it.
Andy, do you know if Shrigella's in it?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
And I can't make that promise. I just know the Shriek gun will be in it.
You don't know Shriegella, the girl one, is in it?
I can't say for sure.
Oh, man. I sure hope Shriegella ends up in it.
My secret dream is that I get a hand in helping with that, though.
Oh my god! I'm
Is
sure, bro. Somebody's
helping
gotta
do
make
some
it
design
up.
for that.
Somebody's
got
gotta make sure.
Well, because here's the way I see it, right? Is there's a certain someone in this room that wrote the Honk Legion last time, and I'm hoping there's a certain someone that might get to write the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy
People
this time.
still talk about
and
how
somebody
phenomenal
might
that
tap
is, by
a
the
certain
way.
other person at this table to help with it.
Yeah. Oh my
Anyway,
gosh.
Then
I need
it's
you
a
on
joy.
something-
So you
I hope that's
you
right.
get the Space
I need
Clown's.
you on something else too, though. I need you on something.
You'll get
coming
the
up.
Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy if you back anything as a VIP. Doesn't matter if it's physical or digital. You just back the project, you'll get the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy. But the best prize is the full set of Sharp Edge Resin dice, the Neon Knights dice. You can only get them if you're a VIP and you back something that has a physical product that we have to mail to you. So if you want to get a PDF tier and then add on a set of dice, you get a second free set of VIP dice, only if you're a VIP. And those dice will be made to order. We will not be selling them. We're not reproducing them. They won't end up on our store. You cannot get the Neon Knights dice unless you are a VIP and you back a physical item of the project. That's it. That is all of the cool shit you get as a VIP. And I'm going to quote Nikki, the absolutely brilliant woman who's sitting across from me at this table. When 10:01 a.m. Eastern Time rolls around on May 5th, don't come bitching to me.
Or me.
Well, the me is you in this. I'm quoting
or you. Or Mace.
Or Mace.
Or
yeah.
Derek. Don't come bitching
Don't
to
come
us.
Don't come
Don't
bitching.
mention to me.
Because you can't become a VIP, and it's going to happen. Somebody's going to go, oh my God, it's going to be May 6th. And they're going to be like, oh my God, Neon Odyssey is the coolest thing ever. Can I still become a VIP? And we're going to have to say, unfortunately, no, you can't.
Nope.
You had 10 weeks to do it, and you can't do it now.
10 weeks.
I think it was about 10 weeks.
10 weeks.
10
It'll be
weeks.
10 weeks by that time.
I think it'll have been 10 weeks.
Yes.
10 weeks.
So,
10 weeks. 10
So
weeks.
anyway, become a
10
VIP.
weeks.
Go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP.
And something really cool to mention as well. I think this is such an unsung thing that Mikey really spearheaded. The sneak peeks. If you become
Oh
a
my God.
VIP, you can go into
There's
the
so much to catch up on.
the
We always forget to
VIP
mention it.
Discord server.
That's right.
Every 500, and on Stream Nights, Mikey usually puts out a goal. He'll drop an extra sneak
Oh,
peek.
yeah.
Dan goes in
Oh,
there.
we need to get our
he
total.
drops sneaky sneak peeks. Sometimes Dan's just dropping stuff just because he's in the mood.
Yeah.
Mikey, I noticed this just very recently. At 6 p.m., Mikey sneak peeked.
Oh.
the Kickstarter stretch goals, the first 3.
Nice.
So if you want a sneak peek of what's coming in the next 4 days, when the Kickstarter goes live, become a VIP right now, get into the Discord, go to sneak peeks, and look at all that stuff. There's got to be something like 80 posts here, 90 posts here.
So many.
This is unbelievable.
So even if you just become a VIP tonight for the first time ever, there's so much to catch up on and enjoy. I haven't said this to you in person, Mike, and I wanted to give you a little tip of the hat. We've been talking about Asteroid Duet.
Oh yeah.
You know, nonstop since basically it's been out
Hell
there.
yeah.
But I want to say that it's a lovely little nod to Asteroid Blues.
Oh yeah.
That I don't know if we've ever publicly mentioned. I think it's obvious, but if you're not a Bebop fan, you might not know that. The very first episode of Cowboy Bebop is called Asteroid Blues.
Yeah.
And he wrote Asteroid Duet. And I just thought that was a really cool little nod. And everybody knows that I'm the world's largest Cowboy Bebop fan. So yeah, we have 1 million people to thank. The hype train is going. We weren't able to thank people before, but now we will be able to.
If anyone ever needs to see this, just go to Stream Elements. It's in our dashboard.
Yeah. Yes, I could
Everyone
have.
has access to Stream Elements.
I could have done. I didn't want to be heads down. Mason and I were trying to entertain.
That's fair. That's fair.
That is, and also we can thank people at the end of the hype train.
Oh my gosh, we have a hype train.
RPG.
If we hit level 15 for our hype train, we're gonna reveal one of the Cougar Moon songs.
Ooh. Oh.
Hell yeah.
I have a request for something.
What's your request?
Well, hang on. I gotta make sure it's not already revealed. Mike's dropping so much stuff.
I have a fun note. Fun thought.
What?
Fun thing. Even though whoever just said it, Mace, Andy, that we peeked, snuck puck.
We snuck
The
puck.
first 3 stretch goals. We actually
That's what I'm
snuck
saying.
puck the first 5 stretch goals.
Oh. What the hell?
And some very clever viewers at home
You're gonna let it play out until you realize it's wrong.
noticed that the 2 in silhouette, shadowed in mystery, faded in mystery, had an alien script.
Oh! Yeah, Animal Claw that was cracked.
And it was cracked. So we actually know the first 5 stretch goals.
Yep.
We don't have the art, obviously.
We're gonna need another alien language.
People in the Discord.
We're gonna need another alien language.
What the heck? They cracked the alien.
Yeah, there's
All I'm
a
saying
thread.
is if you would give me a third crack at the cipher, it would have taken a week.
There's
to
a
crack it this
thread.
time.
There's a cipher thread where they're literally going through and being like, "Oh, can we go back and now do all of the alien language that we've ever seen?" And the answer is yes.
Apparently, the cipher was out there. It's a cipher, and apparently the key was out there somewhere.
It wasn't like a code or anything. It was just that, like,
It's an alphabet.
this letter looks like this in the alien language.
It's an alphabet.
Oh.
That's all.
Yeah, it's
There's
not a
nothing
cipher
special
cipher.
or like coded about it.
Everybody,
Game-
we snuck puck
You guys
the
should
first 5
I love
whipped up
Snuck
something. I would have whipped up something amazing.
goals.
Well, I like ciphers. Okay, I like encryption.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know if you have a special plan
fucking
for it,
guy.
Mike.
Next
You probably,
time.
knowing you probably do already. But I would love to sneak puck the 3rd Cryptus, the subclass.
That is an exclusive for an outlet.
Yeah, that's exclusive for
Sorry,
an
Mace.
outlet, Mace.
We had to give that to an outlet.
We had to
for
give that to an
exclusive.
outlet. One outlet.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Damn it!
So it's whenever they post it.
That's disappointing, but I'm Rock Horde.
Okay,
You're rock
somebody
horde?
hold on. Oh, I got sniped. This is important.
Can you pull the mic a little?
How
closer?
get free dice?
No,
Somebody
because
says
I
in
lean
chat.
over.
Oh, how
You-
get free dice are 2 ways.
You get
I
free
was
dice.
Derekking. I'm sorry.
You
I'll
get
not
free
do
dice
that.
by going to
Is this better?
neonrpg.com, giving us a single
I can move
US
forward if you
dollar
need me to
one
now.
time,
Become a VIP.
become a VIP, and then you have to back the Kickstarter on May 5th
While
at
it's
10
live.
Eastern time with a physical product.
or June 3rd. Or June 3rd.
Yeah, but let's just do it on
Or
May
anytime
5th.
in between.
Let's just do it on May 5th.
Let's do it on May 5th.
The earlier the better.
Anytime in between.
Because there's also early backer rewards. You can get another set of free dice.
that's the other way. That's
Yeah.
the second way, Andy.
But the Neon Nice dice are special because you can never get them anywhere else. You have to be a VIP.
Very true.
You cannot get them any other way than being a VIP.
It's worth mentioning. Someone on Twitch says, "Can I get free dice for existing?" Haha. No.
No, you cannot.
Not from
cannot.
us. You might be able. No, that might be a thing you can do.
Oh, I just
not from us.
In reality.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
the universe.
Not from us. Don't come bitching.
Sure.
Don't come bitching to me.
Now we gotta.
Counter it.
Someone says 9:30, 9:45 EDT is normal start time. It is 12 hours later. We're talking AM. We're not talking PM here.
No.
That's right.
9:30 a.m. Eastern time. We are going to be live seeing this table, and the Kickstarter is going to go live at 10 a.m. Eastern.
I believe they were joking about the fact that we don't start playing D&D until 9:30.
That's possible, but I don't want to risk it.
But it is worth.
We have to be
mentioning.
extremely
I don't want
clear.
to risk it. We're talking in the morning. We're actually gonna wake up like old people.
You could be right.
Hold on, move that thing real quick, Rich. What does it say? Move it. It says, so when the Kickstarter starts, will the be a page for VIP? How all it know? Jeez Louise.
Wow.
No, what you want to do is you want to make sure that whatever
Ciphers.
hold on, whatever email you used to become a VIP, you use that same email for your Kickstarter account.
Yes.
Because then we can marry them, right? We can match data points, right? It makes it very easy for us to know who became a VIP and who backed the Kickstarter.
That being said, if
Thank you.
by chance your VIP and your Kickstarter email are different,
Please don't though.
Please don't. But
Avoid that at all costs. but you
avoid
can-
it at all costs, because what will happen is you will get a survey question, which this is after the Kickstarter. You will get a survey question that will ask what email you used to VIP. That's what will be used to determine whether you had a real VIP. And if they're all running smoothly, then your stuff gets added and you're good to go. Just be aware that when there are issues, it's because those two things don't align or you didn't answer the question properly. So just use the same email. It's just really easy.
And
But
don't
even if you
use your
don't,
fucking
there.
Apple
I got one.
email.
I'm going
Don't
first.
do it.
I hope you have the one that I have.
I might. Who knows?
Go.
I like Wolves in D&D asked a question. Does becoming a VIP cost
That's
money?
it. Thank you. I didn't bother to
It
remember
costs
the name.
$1.
It costs
It costs one single one-time
USD.
US dollar.
No subscription?
And you get all this value for the rest of your life for $1.
Or like
yes.
I like to say, it costs 1/25th of a Chipotle burrito.
Exactly right.
Only 1/25th.
1/25 of a
That means you
Chipotle
can become a
burrito.
VIP 25 times
Do
equal
you
the
wanna
cost of
know-
a
I
single
do
Chipotle
want to
burrito.
go
$1.
back
Do you want
to
to know
what
how
Rich
many
was saying.
Celsius
now.
it cost me today to become a VIP? 4. It's
What?
it's a half of a
2.5.
well here no, it's a half of a Celsius still, but only if I bought 3 of them at a time instead of 2 of them at a time today.
Oh,
I
it's
had to buy them in
$2?
multiples of 3. And then it becomes $2, which VIP means it's a half of a Celsius.
And here's the thing
half
about a
of a
Chipotle
Celsius.
burrito. It's gone the second you get it.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. It's
It's
gone the
just
second
lunch.
you get it.
It's
when
just
you become,
gristle.
when you become a VIP,
And it's $25.
you have that banner forever. You have that elusive,
I ate a Chipotle
exclusive
today.
I am
chat
Keeley, damn it.
forever. It's infinite value for $1. Are you kidding?
I ate a Chipotle today. I went for lunch.
Did you really?
God, I've been
But-
craving it.
I
I've been
do
craving
wanna
it
go
despite
back-
I was
horrific
pissed, though.
to what
experiences.
Rich said though before we
I
talk
did
about
ground beef
Chipotle,
Oh, yeah.
because it is very important. Do not, when you are signing up,
I'll tell you
when you
what.
are signing up for the Kickstarter, when you're signing up for Kickstarter in general, make sure if you are an Apple user that you do not have Apple Relay turned on. What Apple Relay does
good call.
is it creates a randomly generated email
It masks
address.
your email.
Please
And
don't.
that is what you use to sign up. What that means is any emails from the Kickstarter, any confirmation information from the Kickstarter goes to a randomly generated Apple email that you will never have access to. Do not do that. Turn it off. That's all.
I'm going to tell my quick Chipotle story, and then we can get back to talking about Neon Odyssey. I went to get Chipotle today for lunch because I just wanted to get a lot of meat and rice because that's what I was
Hell yeah.
doing. And I ordered my, I was like, oh, can I just get a bowl with white rice, pinto beans, and double steak? She's like, yeah. And then I was like, I'd also like to get one of these protein cups. And I know that Mike had a bad experience with the protein cup.
Oh
where,
boy, did we have
What is a protein?
So now they just sell cups.
a vat of gristle.
They
it
just
was
sell,
a vat of gristle.
They sell little cups like that are this big of just meat. And they're
Oh.
like 30 to 40 grams of protein.
I thought you were gonna
'Cause
say
And it's like
dollars.
$3.
It's
It's,
just
really cheap.
It's actually
really?
really cheap.
Or like
but I
$5.
was like, hey, I'd like to also get one of these Power protein cups full of chicken El Pastor. And she looked me in the eye and goes, "We don't have any chicken." I was like, okay, then I guess I won't have that. I moved on with my life. And I was upset. I was very
You didn't ask for anything else. You didn't ask for steak. You didn't ask for other kind of chicken.
Well, they only advertise
He doesn't
the
eat
chicken
things
El
with faces.
they only advertise the chicken El Pastor and the other kind of chicken. And they have this new like honey hot chicken. I was like, I'm not touching that with a 40-foot fucking pole.
I don't think it's.
But they don't advertise those protein cups with other meat. So in the
I
moment,
think it's just the
I was so
specific.
I
You
was
could
so
probably
thrown
ask
for a
them.
loop. But I was on my game in that moment.
Yeah.
She looked me dead in
You're on
the
the
eye and said
back
they don't have
foot.
chicken.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
what kind of
yeah.
Chipotle is this?
You're on the defense.
So I moved on with my life.
Dang.
Oh. Anyway.
I put Chipotle on our food options for tonight, and nobody picked it.
Because you said
I
you wanted
know.
pizza.
I
So I
did really
I
want
backed
pizza.
it
No,
with
but
my
I'm
hands.
never gonna pick
No
that.
other option aside from pizza.
There's
These are
10
just
options, but there's really just
these are
one.
just fake.
I don't know why you guys
Enjoy
were
your
like,
fake
okay.
options and your fake poll.
We have a bazillion people to thank.
Yes,
from
we
the
do.
From the, not the Kickstarter, from the hype train.
We will have a billion.
We will have a billion people to thank on the Kickstarter.
Let her rip.
Thanks for the hype train.
Thanks for the hype train, everybody.
Thank you for the hype
I'm happy.
train,
Can you increase the? No, you don't have your keyboard over here. Do you?
I get.
Thank you, Toot Binks.
Folks.
5 times gifted subs. Draco Nectorum, 20 times gifted. We have 5k bits from Dole Deuce. We've got 50, that's what it says, Dole Deuce. We've got 50 times
Deuce
bits
X is
from
my favorite
M Mod.
video game.
We have 20 times gifted from Draco Noctorum. 250 times bits from Emma.
Oh, I have another funny story.
We have a $20 super chat from Carter Shippey. 100 bits from I Can't Tell because there's a window over the
Whoa, I was
name.
way behind.
From Vinny Major, 250 from Emad, 5 times gifted from Curtis Moran, 10 times from Lady Leshy, 500 bits from Mini Cat, 250 from Emad.
Oh.
No. You read it 12 minutes before.
Oh, there it
He
is.
was
Oh, yeah.
right, he was right.
5 times gift from Cezero11, 2.5k from Mellow Wisp, 10k from Draco Noctorum, 50,
Well, let's go, baby.
50 gifted from
Holy
Nurse
shit.
Stimpy,
Nurse Stimpy.
another 250 from Ahmad,
Hot damn.
20 gifted from Genderqueer, 1,000 bits from Mellow Wisp, 10,000 gifted. Wait, no, 10 times gifted from Ahmad.
10,000 gifted
10,000
gifted
10 times
subs.
gifted from Ahmad.
$60,000.
5 times gifted from Kiera Amundel. 100 from Handsomest. 50 bits from Donnie Swags, 1 gifted from Cal Something, another gifted from Dimitri Snowfox, 10 gifted from Dread and Confused, 500 from Rexa666, 5 gifted from Rexa666, $50 super chat from Gesh the Guardian.
Oh.
What?
That's it.
Scott,
That's
that
it.
makes you want to have.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you.
Calamine with
That's the kind of
5.
support that makes you wanna have.
Liana with 1. And
I
we're
like-
caught up.
Can I tell
I
you a funny
like
story?
Toot Binks.
I think
That's my
you'll,
favorite.
I think you're the only. Well, you might appreciate.
Oh,
this
you
story.
just want to tell Richie this funny story.
He'll really appreciate
This
it.
is only for me. Everybody close yours.
Oh, yeah.
Close yours.
The-
We'll
one
see
of
if
the
I
funny-
don't
while
want
you
to. I
do
don't
your
want
thing.
to.
You don't have to close yours.
Okay, good.
One of the funniest. Somebody.
You're not the CEO.
Oh, is this just for us?
No.
Is this like just for us?
What?
Should we turn the
story.
stream
We
off?
should
Or-
probably
Well, I
turn
know,
the volume. That
Oh,
was fucking crazy.
And so yeah, it's
that
one of the
was
craziest
wild.
things ever happened.
That
What
is
a story.
fucking crazy.
That was wild.
That's fucking crazy.
That was funny. That was funny.
I can't believe you did that in a public place.
I can't believe you can convince.
Now anything I was gonna say is not nearly as funny as that. And I feel like I'm
Tell the story.
Yeah, that's very true.
No,
That's very true.
now I'm just now I'm self-conscious.
Yeah,
self-conscious.
you
Well,
should be.
no,
You
no.
should be.
Because that was a legitimate funny bit, and the story is not.
I
as
have
funny
a
as that.
really,
Oh, no.
I have a special announcement.
Please.
Andy and I finished book 4 of Dungeon Crawler Carl.
The Gate of the Feral Gods is complete.
Oh, and now we've moved on to
The book titles are really fucking.
Now
good.
we've moved on to
Book 5 is the Butcher's Masquerade. How fucking cool
What
is
is
that?
All Eyes on Me?
Oh, it's not all eyes on me.
No,
No.
it's
I
the Butcher's
also thought it was All Eyes on
So
Me.
every book has a dust jacket, and when you take it off, it's got a special message underneath the dust jacket.
Yeah.
And we don't know what that means yet,
Yeah.
but it usually has
It
something to do
means
with
something
the
to do with the story.
Oh.
This book is a thick bitch, okay? This book is
Agent
one
Greystar missed it. Their sound cut
thick
out. Damn
bitch.
it. Oh, damn it.
Oh, come
Damn.
on.
Wait, you guys didn't hear the story?
They didn't
No,
hear the
they didn't
story?
hear it.
No, just that guy did. Everyone else heard the story.
Well, that's really unfortunate because that was the greatest story that was ever told, and now all I can do is tell you a tribute to the greatest story that was ever
Okay,
told.
perfect.
Oh yeah,
That's
just
right.
remember that time.
I
Remember that
just
time
a
we told the
tribute.
greatest story
I
ever
think
told?
everyone else heard the story.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Hey, thanks,
Yeah.
Donnie Swags.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway.
Wait, so it was a joke and not a story?
No, it was a story, but it was just it was a mildly kind of.
I think a chuckle-worthy story is always
okay.
worth telling.
Now it's kind of like a slice of life kind of story.
Yeah, even just a little chortle for the table.
It's gonna be a slice of life kind of story.
I posted my stories when I lift, and today I was doing deadlifts. Somebody messaged me. It was one of the funniest things I ever got messaged. They said, I didn't know what you were doing at first, and I thought you were struggling to twerk. And you have to see why, and it makes perfect sense when you see that I'm like lining up. But, like,
you're doing like your
watch.
prep.
Well, wait, I really throw it back. See, like I really like see,
you're getting your
I do the
your
Milo
chest
arch,
out.
yeah, and then you gotta get your chest out. But I was like, oh my god, I've never thought like if you don't know what I'm doing, you probably don't realize that I'm not throwing it back for the camera.
You're doing the like Volaslav breathing. What's it
Do
called?
Because here's the thing, right?
Here he goes.
When you get in position to deadlift, you do this, but like I do this. I like. Right? I'm like,
oh yeah.
And then you pin your chest
You're doing a little
way back,
cat-cow.
And then you gotta spread your back. That's really
so
important,
obviously
though.
it looks
You
like
can't forget that.
I'm doing like, you know.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly
And so
right.
I mean,
was just
anyone
like,
who's been
oh,
around
shit.
for a while knows what you look like twerking.
Lift your legs.
You know what I look like twerking?
The
What I
amount
would
of
do.
times you have twerked on this camera, that you have moved that chair back and twerked.
That's
Well,
very
one time
fair,
it was just
actually.
fishing.
It's always something.
It's always
There's always a cover.
it's always something.
There's always
that's
a cover
true.
story.
Well, that one was kind of this is what I look like twerking. What you just did there.
Is what you look like twerking?
No, it's what you look like twerking.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, I mean,
I think he was
Oh,
practicing
he's
his Milo arch.
blushing, Mace. He's blushing.
He's blushing.
He's practicing his Milo arch.
Andy.
You know, I'm
Look,
just
you
saying,
got
like,
him.
Andy, he's playing with his hair.
I know.
Look at it. Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
I'm just saying, you know, if the music was right, I really get it.
The son with 10 gifted subs.
Thank you.
5 from Palomir. Maybe we got that already. Thank you again. Tewiana.
I still like toot toot babes.
We're gonna answer some Patreon questions while
That's a great idea.
Derek is doing a little bit of prepping. Mike's
Yeah,
just
I'm
knocking out
finishing
some
up
work
prep.
from the day.
Thank you.
Oh. I don't know if you knew this, but we have less than a week until our Kickstarter
Yeah,
launches.
it's been a
We're very
busy week. It's
I
been a
was
busy
doing
week.
some photoshopping right before the stream.
Just a small handful of days.
Mike and I had a meeting at
Not
like
even a handful.
5 or 6 in the morning. It's good times.
It's
good times.
has nothing to do with Patreon, has nothing to do with Legends of Antris or really anything, but I came up with something. I believe I've coined this, because I've never heard it before, which means I came up with it. The concept of a sewer stamp.
So crazy.
I don't even want to know where the fuck this is going.
I'm sorry, what?
No, that sounds
Did you
so...
just say sewer stamp?
I did.
I think I know exactly what that means.
And I said she just coined it, though.
But you've never
I-
heard it before.
You mean from context, because you're
From
guessing
context
you think you know
clues,
what that
I
means?
think I know exactly
No,
what it means,
I-
and I'm mortified.
I don't
Yeah.
think... I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared about whatever you're about to say.
Oh, I'm not gonna say more. I just wanted to let
I
you
don't
know
think you need to
that
say
I
more.
came up with something called the sewer stamp.
I think the name is pretty
It's
self-evident.
self-explanatory.
Yeah.
It's self-explanatory. And if you don't know what that means, I envy you. That's all I'm gonna say.
What I will say is it's not, well, it's gross. But it's gross because of what it. You know, I'm just gonna tell you the story.
Nah, I don't know about that, Nikki.
Story?
So yeah, it's
I
a
don't know
story.
about that,
I don't know.
Chief.
It's a
I don't know about that
story?
one, Chief.
Yeah. So I'm at home reading the 4th book of Dungeon Crawler Carl, and my gremlin of a cat goblin gets up on me and starts twirling around, and then she starts backing up. And I look at her and I go, "You better not sewer stamp me, cat." And I'm like, "Wait, I don't think anyone's ever said that before."
Oh, that's not what I
No,
thought.
that's not what you thought it
not
was. That's not what you thought it was. That's the origination. What it actually means is different than that. But that was how the name came to be.
Sewer stamp.
Okay, that wasn't nearly as infinitely
That's
bad
what
as
I
I
was
thought it was
trying
going
to
to be.
tell
But I think
That's
we're
what
all
I
still
thinking.
didn't. I still
It's
didn't-
exactly what it is.
I still not happy
I'm
about
curious
that.
what everyone else is thinking.
Batman can get that
I
out
think
of
we're
me.
all aligned.
No,
We're all aligned.
Batman can get out of me.
Batman
I tell
can get
Batman
out.
for sure. I tell Batman in a second. I say, Batman, don't hurt me. This is what I thought it was. Are you kidding me? Why would I hold this
All
way?
right, let me clarify.
So
Batman
now-
can get that out of me on stream.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
So now, if you have cats, beware of the sewer stamp.
Because that's
Dan
kind
knows.
of that's
Dan has a
adjacent.
Sphinx.
Oh yeah, Dan, you know.
Dan knows about
You
the sewer
know that
stamp.
Sphinx sewer stamping. Sphinx be sewer stamping day in and day
I'm
out. You
so
have to be
upset right
very
now.
careful.
Stop saying sewer stamping.
I'm not gonna.
I only said it once.
I'm not gonna.
Please stop. Immediately stop.
Holy shit.
I miss it at midnight, guys.
I did too.
I did too, man.
Folks, if we hit 40.5K tonight while we were streaming, we're gonna
That's
do
easy
a
to do.
mega reveal.
Let's do it.
40.5K while we're streaming. We'll do an extra reveal tonight in the VIP Discord. Get your free dice. I think we have a little. I think we have a message from our friend Gary.
Oh.
Maybe we don't.
He's just teeing
No,
you up.
hold on.
We're gonna play a 40-minute Gary ad, and we're all
Maybe
gonna go.
we don't.
We'll be back.
Hold on. How do I do this? How do I live produce the show again?
Oh,
properties. I go to browse under local file.
You know what would be cool to do?
I go to Neon Odyssey. I go to
Because of
marketing.
the little orb in here.
I go
where it's all
to NO
misty,
Andy Gary
if
PP
when you did
Advid
the
90
first
seconds.
layer of
PP
the
PP,
resin
then I
for it,
right click
you
and
put,
I go to
like,
transform and I
sticks
go to
make it
fit
look
to
like
screen,
a
I think.
tree,
PP
fit to
like,
screen, I
tunnel.
do.
You know what I mean? Like
Then I go
crooked
back
moon.
here, turn off studio
You know when you're
mode.
walking
And you
down like
PP
a dirt
it.
road and the trees are coming up around it?
Yes,
If you
I know
put
what you mean.
trees right there, it would look like you were looking down one of those like tree-lined corridors. It'd be really cool and probably pretty easy to do as a like one-off.
So
Yeah,
Andy, if
I-
you could tell me that
that'd be really
other
interesting, like a
wild
D20.
fucking story you said you were
Yeah.
gonna tell on stream.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
even
because
before
you
you started, you know what I mean?
Go for it.
yeah, it's about the horrific
Yeah.
meta.
Running out for free dice! Time is running out for free dice! Free dice! Time is running out for free sharp edge resin dice!
That's right, Gary Goodberry. Neon Odyssey is a 1,400 plus page trilogy that brings space opera to 5.5e D&D.
I'm gonna blast off to the stars!
It draws inspiration from legendary sci-fi films,
Like Star Wars and Blade Runner!
retro video games,
Like Star Fox and Metroid!
classic animation,
Like Cowboy Bebop and Akira!
and the nostalgia of the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s.
Before these unprecedented times! I'm feeling so nostalgic!
There's tons of options for both players and GMs, including a space opera setting, a new machinist class, 40 plus subclasses, 30 plus species, 250 plus monsters, a brand new vehicle and space combat system, and much, much more.
It took us 3 whole books to fit it all!
Yeah!
But tell me about the free dice, Andy!
You can unlock free Neon Knights dice if you become a VIP for Neon Odyssey before the Kickstarter goes live at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, May 5th. But you have to go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP today.
So time is really running out to get those beautiful free dice!
That's right, Gary. Time is running out, and once the campaign goes live, those dice are gone forever. So do not wait and go to neonrpg.com today.
Become a VIP before it's too late!
Yes, become a VIP! Welcome back.
God, 90 seconds flies by.
Yeah. We probably
Great
need,
story, Andy.
We
Holy
need.
shit,
Yeah.
that was fucking wild.
You know what else
Yeah.
flies by?
Another banger.
Your entire life.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
You know what would be cool?
I said, you know what else flies by? Your entire life.
Yeah, it goes by
The
quick.
days are short, but the no.
The days are long, but
The
the years
days
are
are,
short.
are long, but the years are short, as they say.
Time is a way of
that just the
making
way?
fools of us all. No, wait, what is it? What does he say at the end of True Grit?
Time gets away from us.
Time gets away
Time
from
gets
us.
away
That's
from
what it
us.
I
is.
still need to see it.
You would love that movie.
No,
Oh my
it's
God,
on my
it's
short
a-
list.
oh,
I
It's
think it's
True
my
Grit.
personal favorite Western, but I haven't seen them all.
It's
So like,
up there.
but I think True Grit, the remake with
Jeff
can-
Bridges.
Jeff Bridges,
I never
is
know.
got
And
to.
Haley Steinhardt.
But I thought, is that's not the one in Louisiana with like the King in Yellow?
No,
that's
True Detective.
Detective.
Ah,
Which is
Season
also
one. Season
fucking
Unbelievably
peak.
good.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But I wouldn't put it in the same category.
Season 1. Season 1.
season
yes.
one.
I wouldn't put it.
I kind of like The Terror. When I say True Detective or The Terror, I only mean season 1.
Yeah.
The other
Yes.
seasons don't exist.
Yep.
No, apparently, I feel like I've heard season 4 is very good. Like,
Alaska's
Back in the
apparently
Spirit.
very good. I've heard
You-
very
you've
good
seen
things.
it?
No, I haven't. I'm not interested. If it's not about a Louisiana cult live serving the Yellow King, the King in Yellow.
I'm gonna
like,
try Alaska. I'm gonna try it. I'll let you know how it goes.
I don't know, Alaska.
I don't know.
Oh, it could be relevant for
That's
you.
funny.
I'm not interested.
Alaska.
I like that a lot.
Alaska.
True
Went to
Grit.
Delaware.
What was the
She
Western
wore a New
that we
Jersey.
watched?
Oh, it's like Juneau,
Well,
the capital of Alaska.
Did you just come up with that?
No,
Yeah, I
it's
did.
like a
Invented it.
What was the
I
Western?
invented it.
What was the Western that we watched for our Patreon movie night?
We watched Tombstone.
Tombstone.
Appaloosa.
So
Not
Tombstone,
Appaloosa. We didn't watch Appaloosa.
Tombstone,
We watched-
and Unforgiven are the two that are my top. favorite
Yeah, I know
Westerns.
you love Unforgiven. I've never seen that one.
Would you count No Country for Old Men?
It's a modern western.
A modern
Yes.
western?
Yes,
Yeah.
which is a specific genre.
Oh, okay.
Right.
But so you
that's
wouldn't really stack it against
like in my
Prince and
mind,
the
there's
Yuma.
western and there's modern western.
I would not have.
And
I would not.
They're
compare
two
those
genres,
things.
but they're
Got it.
it feels western. What's the guy that directed that created all those Yellowstone shows or whatever?
Taylor Sheridan.
All of those are modern westerns.
Yep.
I guess one of them is a literal western. 18,
Yes,
20,
it's the old
whatever.
school one.
18, yeah.
Yellowstone has its
the
moments.
origin
It's
of
fun.
Yellowstone.
It's
Yeah.
fun. There are some
It's supposed
scenes
to be
where
good.
like they
Good
showed up
shows.
and made it up, but like other scenes are
And
really
then isn't
good.
there one where Timmy T Dalt is like a I'm an oil man. I'm an oil man.
Oh, you're thinking of There Will Be Blood.
Well, no. But
A version of Yellowstone.
in the Yellowstone canon,
Oh.
don't they do like
Oh.
a 1930s version that has Timothy?
I haven't
Dalton?
watched. I haven't watched the other one.
That's
As an oil man.
1913 or something?
Yeah.
I love that there's a
I thought you
cinematic
meant
Yellowstone
Timothy
universe.
Oliphant. So I was like,
no,
he's
no,
not
no,
in it,
no,
but
Timothy
Dalton.
Dalton.
Timmy O.
Yes.
Who had the one or two Bond films?
Yep.
1913 is the World
1923.
War one. Oh, 1923.
1923.
The Yellowstone
Thank you.
cinematic universe is my favorite.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Expanded
Has anyone
universe.
seen clips from that movie that he directed ages ago with Jeremy Renner and Olsen? God, it is wild.
Do you know the name of the film?
Something River,
Jeremy Renner.
Wind River, White River.
Oh.
No, that's
Oh.
the maybe I'm thinking of the name of that Sean Penn film. And I can
The
be totally
river
off.
runs through it.
I'm sure someone in chat knows. I haven't seen it, but I've basically seen like at least half the film just through YouTube clips. And man, Wind River.
Wind River 2017.
2017. And I think he also did one. Maybe this is a different guy that has
He's done a crazy amount of stuff.
not Barry Pepper, but the guy I always get confused with Barry Pepper and Chris Pine
Oh.
are brothers.
Oh!
And it also has Jeff Bridges as like a sheriff.
Yes.
That sounds badass.
And
They're like bank robbers, I think.
yeah,
Chris
they're-
Pine and the
they're
brother are
like
like-
thieves.
yeah.
yeah. I've seen half of that film as well through YouTube
Yeah,
clips, and that's
yeah.
also excellent. So I gotta watch this guy's stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway, no spoilers or anything. But man, Hell or High Water, yeah,
That sounds badass.
yeah. I gotta get caught up on these modern westerns.
I'm
Um,
behind on a lot of that.
I love period pieces. That's like more my thing. Like if it's a modern film, it's a tougher sell for me. But
Where do you think the fade is? For
Like
modernity.
from Western
When
to
all,
modern?
No, any genre, but all of a sudden you get to 1970s and you're like, nah.
2010, 2005.
Oh, no, not in terms of when it was produced. I'm talking about when it's set in. When do you feel like it
saying
gets too
diegetically,
modern?
what makes it a modern
Diegetically, when does it
Western
start
versus
feeling?
modern
Well, I'm talking about if a film was made now.
Yes.
If it was a film made now, but it takes place in the 90s, I call that a period piece. That's interesting to me. It's
see.
telling a story where the 90s, it being the 90s, is relevant. I think that's
I
great.
see.
I like the idea of a film in modern day telling a story in the past.
So it's not that if if you watch a film in the 50s that takes
I don't
place
need
in
like
the
horses
50s.
and cowboys in it.
No.
Right, but like in my mind, the idea of it just takes place in like whenever the year the film came out is the year of the canon, like that it's canon in the
My
film.
favorite
So,
thing is
like-
when you're watching a film and it says present day and you're
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah.
310 to Yuma is also supposed to be.
Oh,
very
310
good.
to
I
Yuma.
remember
Excellent.
loving
I've watched
310 to Yuma.
Yeah,
That's
but
Barry Pepper.
That came out all around the same time, right? 310 to Yuma, No Country for Old Men.
Appaloosa came
Let's-
out around then.
Yeah.
let's be honest here. Yuma is the asshole of America.
Nikki would know.
I would know.
Um,
Well,
I wasn't.
It's on
well,
a train.
it
Appaloosa has
might be
Vigo?
the wart next to the asshole of America,
And,
which is actually
Harris?
Kingman, Arizona. But you know,
Well, okay.
There was a Rango came out
they're
around that
both
time.
awful.
Like there was
honestly.
there's a
man.
little Western Renaissance for
There
those
was a
few years.
crazy drop, like
Yeah.
all in like a year. or two.
Bone Tomahawk came out around then.
Oh my god.
No, thank you.
Oh, excellent.
No, thank you.
You didn't like it?
Nope, didn't do it for me. Didn't
Was
do it
it-
for
was
me.
it the gore porn?
I'm gonna have to try it again, but
I agree that there's gore porn.
so that scene did sour me, and I struggled to get through it.
I like it despite the gore porn. I still think it's an
It needs
excellent film.
but I've watched lots of films that are extremely gory, much gorier than that.
I would
but,
try
What did
it.
you like about it?
But it didn't land for me. It just I can't tell you. What?
It wasn't
just didn't
Midnight
land.
Mass, Rich.
It wasn't Midnight Mass.
I'll kill you, Darren.
No, here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll
cast?
say. There's another film where people gush about with Patrick Stewart called The Green Room, where he plays like the leader of a bunch of like Nazis, and they basically like violently kill a band that shows up to play at a remote location, and people love that movie. And it starts off extremely violently, and I'm
Green
just
Room?
The Green Room, yeah.
Yeah, that movie was wild.
And
That was
I put it in the same category. The gore, it didn't justify and earn the gore. There's popcorn and stuff. But here's what I'll say: I don't remember very much. I threw all of it out of my memory, so I'm genuinely going to take a second crack at it. And I've said this before to you. It's that, but for whatever reason, the first time, maybe the moon was in the wrong phase that night, but it didn't hit for me.
I mean, it had fucking Kurt Russell.
I know
it had Patrick.
I remember watching it and thinking all of these
Patrick
people
Wilson?
are. I remember
Richard Jenkins.
I remember
Matthew Fox,
watching it.
Are you kidding?
I remember
Richard
watching it and
Jenkins.
thinking, boy, all of these great actors sure seem underutilized in this
I
film.
don't know.
But you guys are
loved
missing
it.
the best Western of all time.
Yes.
Rango.
Oh no, that is.
I thought you were going to say
legitimate
FIFA Goes West, and that is one of the best westerns of all time.
Rango is unironically one of the greatest films
I still
ever
need
made.
to.
Period.
That's what I
Western
need
or
to see.
otherwise.
That's what I need to see. I've never seen Rango.
Rango either?
No, I've never seen Rango.
Holy shit.
Really?
I think he's.
Anyway,
I
I
think
don't
that's
think
a
you'd like
tomahawk.
it.
I think that's a fair thing to
Why are you
to pass
sniffling
on.
at me, you weasel? What is this about?
Damn.
I remember seeing the trailer for Rango saying, "I think this looks terrible."
Oh, the trailer was fucking horrific.
So I think it's a
awful.
totally valid movie to have been like, "I'm passing on this." 'Cause
I
I think
know,
they
I
really
almost
dropped the ball in the
passed, like,
trailer.
years
If it wasn't Gore Verbinski, I would have passed.
Yeah.
And it was a Western, which I love, and it was Gore Verbinski, which I love.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, well, I have to see it, even though the trailer looks awful, and the trailer didn't do it justice.
Yeah.
Tremors.
I
That's
love
the last
Tremors
one
is
I'll
a
throw
modern
out.
Western, I'd
Well,
say.
Tremors.
No,
nah, it's a sci-fi.
They're specifically saying
There,
Tremors 4.
there aren't the
Which
themes of
is like,
Western.
it's okay to be wrong.
I love Jaws 8,
Yeah, exactly right.
where
No way.
I think
Oh, yeah,
Jaws is-
I think
isn't
so.
Tremors
No, there's not
1
that many.
set in
There's like
Sierra
4 or 5.
Jaws 4
Vista,
takes place in an
Arizona?
aquarium, though.
I will
It's
be
like,
back.
well, how's the shark eating people? It's
And then we can do the
aquarium.
announcements. And
Yeah,
then we can
real
talk.
bad, real bad.
We'll get started here soon,
wasn't
folks.
good. Like,
What's the one that has Michael Caine as the helicopter pilot? Which one was
Jaws?
that? Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, heck if I know. I don't
That
know that I've
was
ever
wild.
seen Jaws.
That was. You've never seen Jaws?
I've never seen
I
Jaws.
don't know that I ever have.
That's a
Not
great
that I can remember.
Nancy Jaws is legit.
That's. I mean, Spielberg. It's classic Spielberg.
Deep Blue
I've
Sea
never
was
seen
my
it.
shark movie. You gotta have LL Cool J
That's-
breaking down the best way to make an omelet.
It's got
you know?
camp for days, and
I would say that's a
it's
campy movie. It's
Samuel
not-
L.
it's
Jackson.
different.
Yeah.
I
That's
love
the
it.
vibe.
It's fun.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it wasn't.
Jaws the Revenge has Michael Caine, is what Obla said.
Jaws.
I don't-
You know,
I've
the
never seen
director
that.
of Deep Blue Sea is making another shark movie that they're advertising on short form content like
No
nonstop.
way.
Yeah,
No way,
yeah. I
really?
swear to God. I swear to God.
What's it called?
I don't know. I
Oh
don't pay
my
attention. I'm like,
What's
I-
your favorite Spielberg film? This is my Patreon question.
Oh,
I don't know the
let me look at
films
Spielberg.
Spielberg has done.
I'm not good
You
enough.
gotta look him up. Look him up.
I'm a terrible human being.
Spielberg films.
I'll look up a list as well. Just so that-
Whoa.
I mean, go through
What
the list.
the hell?
Go through the list. It is.
West Side Story, Ready Player One. I had no idea he did Ready Player One.
Well, hold on. Look at what he directed.
Oh, man.
only
This
his
is
direct-
directed by Steven
Did he
Spielberg.
direct it? No, I didn't even know that.
I mean, there's a search flag here that says movies directed by Steven Spielberg. Ready Player One is on the
Oh,
list.
okay. Yeah, I didn't even know that.
I think I have to.
Oh,
I think.
I got one kinda.
Hold on, I'm refining my search to make sure.
I'm between two. I'm between two. You know,
Oh,
Hold on, I gotta
what
look
is
at the whole
Empire
list
of
here.
The Sun? I'm trying to remember that movie. I feel like I remember really loving
Oh wow,
I'm gonna go
Yeah, go.
Jurassic Park.
that was gonna be one of mine.
I think it has to be Jurassic Park.
If
I
you're
think
taking
it's
that
actually not even close.
one, I'm taking Hook.
I got
For me.
one.
Great.
I think Hook is my answer.
I love Jurassic Park. It is one of the greatest films. I think that's the best film he's ever made. But when I think of Spielberg, I think of AI.
I knew you were gonna say
I
AI.
think AI.
You only asked that so you could say AI.
Basically.
My real answer would be Jurassic Park because I think that is a objectively best film.
I'll take the last Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade.
But Hook for me has like a lot of nostalgia tied to it, and I like that movie.
I think
more.
Jaws is excellent.
I've never seen Schindler's List.
I think
so
Jaws
that's
is
on
up
the
there.
Minority
Jaws,
Report is
Indiana Jones
excellent.
and the Last Crusade, and Jurassic Park.
Oh, we've
I
talked
gotta
about this.
say-
I didn't like Minority Report when we saw it. I needed
I
to watch
love Minority
it. I
Report.
didn't- the first time I watched it, I didn't like it. But I think I was too young.
Yes.
Oh,
I think I was too young when I watched it.
I mean, Saving Private Ryan is one of the greatest films ever made.
Yes.
As
Oh
well.
my God. Good call.
Damn.
But like my
list.
pet pick is AI. I think that in terms of, he did Lost World too, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes.
He did.
Yes.
I will say The Adventures of Tintin. Sorry, go ahead.
I got
No, I
a
almost did
pet
the same
pick. I
thing.
got a
That's
pet
very
pick
funny.
too. I got a special shout out to Catch Me If You Can.
Ooh,
Great
I
film.
love that
Great
movie.
film.
I love
I also
a
love that
good
film.
kind of like spy,
Top three.
like kind of spy. I mean, it's not really a spy movie, but like almost like espionage. It's
cat and mouse. It's-
Yeah, it's cat and mouse. Cat and mouse. Thank you. I love a good cat and mouse, and they're both phenomenal in that movie.
It's excellent. This isn't a pet pick. It's a guilty pleasure pick because I understand that it has tons of flaws, tons of problems. But War of the Worlds, was so influential.
That's the top 5.
And the tripod design and
Yeah.
how horrifying he made an alien invasion was unbelievable.
I think.
I like Jurassic Park more than Indiana Jones.
Yeah, for me too.
Same.
Me too.
Same.
I think Jurassic Park and Jaws are like the correct answers for me.
Yeah.
Like I think it's objectively it's Jurassic Park and Jaws.
Yeah.
For me, but I love Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade and Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I can't.
I
can't
love
understand fucking
AI.
film.
I
well,
love
no,
War
it's
of the
too dark.
You said it
Worlds.
was really sad.
It's the premise.
I
is
love Saving Private
extremely
Ryan.
Fucking
I'm like trying. I believe I have seen it.
And so when we used to watch movies together, that movie would always come up, but I was always like, "Oh, I'm not in the right headspace to watch something like that," and we always like shied away from it.
Yeah, this isn't spoilers.
No.
The premise is entirely rooted on like child death,
Okay.
and
That's pretty dark.
yeah,
that's fair.
It's pretty dark. It's
I'll
kind
watch
of
it at some point.
It's sort of like a sci-fi Pinocchio.
Oh, it's very Pinocchio. It's extremely Pinocchio.
I'll probably cry the whole time.
Did you know that Kubrick started AI?
I did know that.
He had the rest of AI for like a decade.
When he handed it off, or they took
And
it
then
from him?
he had the whole. So at least this says he didn't believe that technology had advanced far enough to create
Oh my gosh.
the kid like realistically,
Wow.
like how he would have needed to show up.
Wow.
So he passed it to Spielberg, and then it took off actually when Kubrick
Yeah.
died.
So basically, when Kubrick died, Steven Spielberg like grabbed the banner and basically said, "I'm finishing this film."
Yep.
And I think
Dedicated
maybe
it
that's
to him.
why it sticks out to me. You can feel the Kubrick DNA
Yep.
all over it.
Well, that's
It
what I'm
doesn't
saying.
feel like a Spielberg film.
Yeah.
And I think that's why it sticks out to me.
It's this melding
Yeah.
of like to these titans.
So good. So good. We gotta watch it.
I'm down, dude.
We gotta fucking watch it.
We can find some time in June.
Yeah, Drake says it made me so viscerally sad. I think
Let's watch it in City.
I saw it just once and couldn't see it again. It's one of those ones that like
We'll get together for
you
a movie
feel
night
it in
in
your
City.
soul. Man, it's good.
I'll just cry the whole time. It'll be fun.
Yeah, no, it'll be good.
What other? Oh,
I
Rip-
forgot
Pizza?
Francis O'Connor and Brendan Gleeson and William Hurt are in it. I remember Jude Law was in it. One of my favorite actors.
He's great.
We're gonna knock out a Patreon question. Sorry for hogging the Patreon
No,
questions
dude.
here.
It's our channel. We can do what we want.
That's true. Eliza asks, from the new NO campaigns, what is your favorite character dynamic that didn't exist in the original versions of the characters? Cremy and everyone.
Yeah, that's the answer.
That's my answer.
My second answer though is Scrim and Barnabas because
That's my second
what
answer.
makes me what I really tried to do was play very inverse characters in these campaigns. So like Torbeck is obviously like the antithesis of Witchlight Torbeck. This Scrim is very eager to work and
He's a
be a
hard
part
worker.
of a crew and be a good person and be optimistic. And he's very lucky as opposed to very unlucky, right?
Yeah.
Who else do we play?
What's the campaign we playing?
Booker in this one is also somebody who is like, I like my job. I'm a little bit more relaxed.
Yeah.
Even though Wygor's like fucking us every chance he gets.
So that came to mind, but I feel like we have the same dynamic in Uprootorama and Uprooted.
Uprooted, Booker's a little bit more
Booker's
cynical.
different.
He's more cynical and more like.
But the connection is
But I
still
think
there.
Yes.
our
The
connection
is
is
very
pretty similar.
Yes, I agree.
But you could say Wygor and everybody.
Yeah.
I love
you
that.
know,
Well, that's a
Wygor
great
and
answer. That's my
everybody,
third
I think,
answer.
Is great.
Anyone else have some fun answers?
My favorite is not at all your favorite Blorbos. Your favorite Blorbos are perfect, and no dynamic is as good as that.
Don't
And
talk
all
about
the, and all the
chicken
fan fiction and all the Blorbos on Tumblr and all your headcanon is much superior than all the Starlight. I mean, all the Neon Odyssey stuff. Yep. No. I don't prefer it. I don't prefer any new dynamic.
We're sorry, Tumblr. Please. Please, God.
I apologize for nothing.
I'm sorry. Nothing. They're all the best. They're all superior.
That's very funny, Michael.
This is from Onyx Gemstone. With less than a week to go. How are you guys feeling?
Really good.
How does it feel to see the VIP counter still climbing, sitting at nearly 40,000.5 VIPs?
It's a very strange time. It's a surreal week. It is. I'm not gonna say sweet and sour or bittersweet. It's like savory would be the way I describe this week, because there's a lot to chew on. There's so much to do. There's so many plates that are flying and spinning and different things that need handled. And this is also, there's a lot of things that are bringing me a tremendous amount of nostalgia for the first time, and there's a ton of the new. There's instead of just being us chuckle fucks, there's a fleet of ships out there now, and they all are coordinating and sending their own beacons, and it's surreal and savory.
You use this in Starlight to talk about Frost flying. I kind of feel a little bit like the moment when Superman first takes off from the ground, and it's kind of like, well, we're not flying yet, but it's kind of like in this moment where we're like, everything that we've been working on is all kind of like, we're starting to grasp all these like wild tendrils all over the place, and we're dragging them in, and we're like drawing everything into ourselves, and it's this crazy like packing in of everything that Neon Odyssey will be, for it to just explode on the fifth.
Potential energy.
And it's this, it's kind of like a potential
we've been
energy.
doing for 2 years,
Yeah.
right? And like we're
Yeah.
finally gonna unleash the spirit.
Well, but
bomb.
like since we said the words Neon Odyssey on stream the first time since February 25th, it's been like the moment of going up a roller coaster. And right now, we're just about at that crest moment, and so your heart and your stomach and your body,
everything is like.
There's a ton of tension.
Yeah.
There's a ton of.
I'm gonna answer this question.
That's it. Yeah.
But before I do, I want to read Dan Dillon's comment.
Yeah.
In Twitch chat. No, Rich! I'm gonna do everything in my power to kill your Blorbos based.
Oh my God!
You gotta give it up.
Based
I
on
still don't
There
understand.
you go.
Oh God, the Reddit.
I still don't understand what.
Oh, the
Blorbos
Reddit
is.
post. The Reddit post.
I'm with you.
They have the steel donuts. The steel
I
donuts.
think-
Is apparently a term that was coined on online internet communities to describe characters that you are particularly fond about.
It used to be called a comfort character.
Comfort character.
Okay,
yes.
but why Blorbo?
Because the internet is quirky.
It's ironic and quirky. He's my glumpo. He's just a little skloop. He's my flupo. He's my skrunkle.
I is random. I have
Was this coined by 45-year-old women who still think they're in their 20s?
Yes.
Hard to say.
Well,
Okay.
yes, but 15 years ago. Oh no, this is more recent, but maybe 10 years ago.
I mean, but it's no different than like, LOL so random, Spork of Doom.
It's classic
Yeah, well,
millennial.
that's what
right?
I'm saying. It's very
Penguins of
much.
Doom.
It very much reminds me of high school.
Right.
Like right at the end where the internet became really important to everybody.
Yeah, it's peak millennial culture.
That being said,
It's very Redditor. It's very Redditor, 100%. For me, like Derek said with the roller coaster, it's the. Did I mention this on the meeting? I was telling somebody that we're at this precipice, right? Like we're like a man on a ledge, right, looking down, and it's this culmination of 2 full years, and even beyond 2 years, almost 3 years if you count all of the stuff that we did for the space one shot and everything, and all the Overture stuff. In that, it's like we can only do this once. We have one fucking shot at this. And it's like when you work on something for 2 years and you have a single chance to do something, there's nerves that come with it,
takebacks.
right?
No
And
BBs.
you don't want to leave any stone unturned.
Yeah.
You want to make sure that it goes as well as it can be, that it is as good and as high quality as it can be. And I've been feeling, not about anything in particular, but I had been feeling this like vibrating nervous energy for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yep.
But what I will say, it was technically this morning at like 5-6 in the morning. I looked at Mike and I was like, "We're gonna do this.
Oh, yeah.
we're actually gonna do this.
It was this morning for me as well.
I always had
For whatever
faith.
reason,
I always had faith.
it was this morning that I just started to like. I'm like the loading
I feel
bar.
really good.
Yeah.
But
No,
it
no,
wasn't
I don't
until
feel
this
bad.
morning where I'm like,
I don't
oh my
feel
god,
bad.
I think we're gonna squeak in
It's
and finish everything we need to barely by the finish.
when I say nervous, I mean the butterfly energy right before the curtain opens. It's the
know that feeling.
the stage is set, the audience is seated and quiet, the orchestra is ready. They've finished.
That would fucking freak me out.
Oh.
I hate live shows. I can't imagine what being at a theater would be. Holy
It's a
fuck.
good energy. It's a good energy. If you're a true theater kid, that's the best fucking time. Right before the music swells.
I feel this. Oh,
sorry.
you
No,
go
no,
ahead.
you go ahead.
I actually know what I was gonna say.
Because you have a refrigerator full of fried rice. So
No, I haven't finished it.
No, I know. I noticed that it wasn't in there. Maybe I checked.
No,
I was
last night
worried-
I had rice noodles.
I was worried
Oh my
enough
God.
about you that I checked when I got here to
shake-up.
make sure there was
some
not
Singapore
more
rice
rice in
noodles are
there.
pretty fucking
Those
delicious.
are so good.
fucking delicious.
So good.
Bob?
No. So
No.
I was going to say dumpling. Yeah.
So it's open late.
I think
Something else?
that nothing has set in for me yet because there's too much that has to be done on the CS end. And when that's all I can think about, and it does feel so removed from what's actually happening with Neon Odyssey, that I'm not feeling what other people are feeling, which is weird because I think it won't hit for me until like 3 hours after we go live.
Great.
Until we punch that button,
Yeah.
and we're like, I don't think I need 3 hours.
I do.
I think I need 30 minutes. I need to
After
be like
punch?
30 minutes into launch to feel that it's
No, I can
You know
tell
what?
you exactly the moment I'm gonna know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the moment.
Same.
Yeah,
I
no,
can tell
see,
you the moment.
now that
Yeah.
you've said that, I think yes. I think
can-
you are right. I think that is
I
the
can tell
correct
you.
It'd be
answer.
very real.
I can tell you
and
a time
speaking of that, be here live if it won't wreck your life because there is a timestamp we're thinking of
you wanna be
that you will want to be here.
Promise you. I
10
promise
a.m.
you.
You want to talk about
promise you.
levitating off the ground?
It
I'm
will
gonna-
be
10 a.m.
I'm gonna just fucking ascend.
If you want to see all of us weeping like babies, be here.
It's a special moment punching
It's a
live.
special moment.
It's a very special.
You can only
And
punch live once.
You can only punch live once.
That's right.
And for those of you that know, we wept like babies for the Crooked Moon. We're gonna weep like babies probably 10 times more for
I was
Neon Odyssey.
vibrating for the Crooked Moon.
And so be here
Well, that's
if you
even
can,
like-
because
first,
it will be
you know?
wonderful.
I,
First time, you're always tingly, you know?
and I think that like
Ain't nothing
it's.
like it.
I think the thing that is cool is it's great for
for
me,
sure.
and it's been a learning because I think that the Crooked Moon was such a small group doing it, and now we have this incredible talented team where it's like we have to kind of let go and like we try to help the best that we can, but like you guys know us, you guys know Dan, and you know Amel and everyone else kind of like who are joined the chat and Chris who are like we're all killing ourselves to get this all done. But you're not seeing Bree Heiss, our creative ops director, Yelka Ludolfich, who's our graphic designer, the team that's working and I hadn't realized how much of just running a business and an entertainment business is graphic design.
Oh my god, it's endless.
It's graphic design.
It never ends.
70%.
So-
75%.
Why do you think I had to learn how to be a graphic designer?
75% of a business is graphic design.
It never
And so
ends.
the absolute mountain, and then Karen Wang and Mace, driving product forward with Kristen and Danny, Kristen Wu and Dan, and the whole team, Danny and Haas and Sarah keeping the emails going, and as we have this huge team, that is helping us kind of drive forward and get this done together. And that is a very amazing experience that warms my heart to see all of us rowing in the same direction. And hopefully everyone can take a great rest after this.
That's the idea.
Announce them all?
Announce them all.
We're gonna do this quick. Go to neonrpg.com.
Do it.
It's the single best way to support us right now. The best way to support us, go to neonrpg.com, become a VIP, tell all of your friends and family, anybody who might be interested in Neon Odyssey, tell them to become a VIP. There are rewards that you can only get by becoming a VIP, and you can never get them again. And when you miss it, they're gone, and there will be nothing that we can do to help you. So go to neonrpg.com, learn about the project, spread the good word, Tell everyone to become VIPs. That is the number one way you can support us. The next best way to support us is become a patron over on Patreon because you get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions like the ones that we've been answering on our most recent Patreon post. You get access to unedited episodes of our sessions. It is the only way to watch Adventures in Chill live or otherwise. You cannot access Adventures in Chill unless you're a patron. Plus movie nights, hangouts, the book nook, so much more. Oh, I didn't grab the dates for the Patreon stuff, but the movie night and the hangout this month are going to be replaced by video game streams. I just don't have those dates. I will make sure I have them for...
Go to our Patreon, look at the schedule.
Yeah, I'll make sure I have them for the stream on Sunday. I did not finish updating the announcements. That's on me. For Nikki's Nook, the book chat, the books this month are Two Twisted Crowns by Rachel Gillig and Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman. If you'd like to be aware of what the books are for the rest of the year, you can go to the book club Discord channel, and Nikki has a pinned post there that outlines everything. So you can you can read ahead if you'd like. Get ready and get prepared. Then, of course, we truly appreciate everybody who donates to the stream. People who watch, comment, lurk, become patrons, donate subs, all that good stuff. But we'd like to give an extra special shout out to our Emerald Lion tier patrons and higher. So if everyone could please put your hands together for our Emerald Lions, we have AJB, Anthony N, Atticus H, Brandon B, Brandon R, C. Blake Smith, Chicken Whisperer, Dakota K, Dave, Drastic Dragon, Echoes in the Dark, Ellipsa, Fruit Loops, Goomba Sushi, Insane Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike, Matty Malice, Max B, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Real Gamer Kev, Ryan the Right, Skitty, Spartanats, Stardust Squid, Thrackmortem, Unlikely Nick, and Zephyr T. And at the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Chase T, Draco Noctorum, Fletch B, Hiram C,
Dino!
Jeff Gray, Moonsun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, Varus Knox, and Veldrexen. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. For all of our socials, go to checkoutOurShit.com. That's basically links to everything. You're going to want to check that out. For our upcoming schedule, we are playing Starlight, Once Upon a Starlight, every Wednesday until May 27th, which will be the finale of Once Upon a Starlight.
The series finale.
Yes. All of these are series finales, minus Stars Rhapsody. We are obviously here today to play Voidbound on May 1st. The finale of Voidbound will be on May 29th. Don't forget that.
Don't forget.
I'll
Then-
never forget.
We have a Hangout stream on Sunday. We have a Hangout stream Monday night before the launch of the Kickstarter. May 5th, we are streaming all day starting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time on May 5th. The campaign goes live at 10 a.m. Eastern on May 5th. Then we are back on Wednesday for more Starlight. Then the Mondays look like Waltz, finale of Uprooted, finale of Waltz. Buckle up.
Buckle up.
That day old homunculus has again.
That is a brief overview of our schedule. Check the Discord, check Patreon for all the events, for the calendar. It's very hard for me I can't just list it day by day through, I'll be here forever. That's how I remember it, that's how I have it written down. That's all I got for you.
Stardust is not ending. That's just one of our ongoing campaigns we play once
and that
a
is
month
May
on
16th. I did forget to mention
May
that.
16th?
May 16th.
We play it monthly. That's an ongoing campaign. Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is not.
It will
ending.
persist. It persists, as they say.
It will persist. We got a lot of
Only
stories
the
to tell,
things
folks.
that began
Persist.
in our
Only our
VIP
neonified campaigns
Only the
will be
neonified
coming to
campaigns.
a very happy rest.
including Waltz for Eternity. The finale for Waltz for Eternity is going to be the Monday before the end of the campaign, though.
Yeah.
Right? It's going to be kind of like sadly fitting. You know?
I don't play favorites, but I get on Tumblr just for like fan art of Waltz for Eternity.
Yep.
Special announcements.
Same.
Boy.
Exclamation point free lets you sign up for our email list and get free cool content like familiars and magic items and all sorts of cool stuff. If you sign up for our email list, you'll be the first people to receive the free email content that when it goes out. But if you missed it, you have a chance to get some of the ones that you might have missed. Some of the ones you missed have already rolled off, and you'll only way to be able to get them will be to become a patron when they show up there. But if you want to get any new free content that we're putting out, make sure you join our mailing list. NeonRPG.com. I've already said that, and I've also mentioned 800 times that the Kickstarter runs from 10 a.m. Eastern Time on May 5th to June 3rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yep. I literally just double checked that. I keep just double checking, making sure it ends at the right time.
I'm gonna pee.
Did
as
we
get ready.
double check it?
I quintupled. My neurosis is really good for this sort of thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I have a YouTube intro, and we can do all that.
Perfect.
And,
Thank you.
I'm
maybe
going to
answer another
put
question or two.
these
and-
beds.
Yeah. We're gonna answer a few more questions.
I'll do the bathroom after you.
I just peed in the chair.
There's
Oh, great.
there's coffee. Nikki peed in the chair, and so on.
And
The
so-
rest. I could go
I can go on all day.
all night.
I love that meme, folks. I'll never forget it.
Do you remember the first time you said that to me?
I remember where it
Are
came
there
from.
more energy
I remember the
drinks?
origin of that.
Like
I-
origin?
The true. I know the true origin of it, but when was the first time I said it to you?
The first time you ever said it to me, we were in a restaurant, and an Iron Maiden song came on, and I was like, man, I think it was like The Trooper probably, and I was like, man, I love Iron Maiden so much, like Rainmaker, and then you were like, I can go on all night.
day. I can go on all night. I'll tell the origin of that. 'Cause that's a fun story.
It's not quite.
I thought that was the
Okay.
first time I'd
That's
ever
good.
heard it.
It's
Yeah,
good.
that was the
Well,
first time I'd ever
it
heard
is
it.
very directly tied to that moment in
Yeah.
terms of the reason I brought it up is because back in the day, for all of you young people, there were these things called forums. And they were like basically message boards that you would post on. It's kind of like Discord, but every message was a big post that you had to make.
I love that we're at a time in the world where you have to explain what a
yeah.
message
Yeah.
board is.
V
That's
bulletin.
just
And
crazy.
I wasn't
Something
active,
awful.
I wasn't super active on the forums
Live journal.
themselves, but I would read them occasionally. I used to go to ultimateguitar.com, ultimate-guitar.com. I'm sure it still exists, where you would look up tabs, which is basically like looking up music for playing guitar. I was playing a ton of guitar in college, and so I was on there all the time. And there's a thread about Guns N' Roses, or there's a thread about something, and Guns N' Roses came up, and someone on that thread was like, oh my god, Guns N' Roses,
Sorry.
they are legends. One of the most legendary rock bands of all time. They have so many classic songs, like Welcome to the Jungle, Sweet Child of Mine. I could go on all day.
That is really funny. So you've been saying that forever now?
Laughed. Because those are just their two most famous songs
Yeah,
by
yeah,
a
yeah.
country fucking
all
mile.
time,
No
yeah.
shot guy could go on all day. I
Yeah.
could go on all day. That guy could go on all day.
It's very funny.
No shot. He was full of shit. Extremely funny. This was probably 2008, 2009, and it's never left me.
Before many of you were born.
And so we say it to this day.
Yeah.
And so anyway, when Maze said, "Man, Rainmaker," I could go on all day. I could go on all night.
Yeah. It was like very clear I was attempting to find out these songs and I didn't have
They
it.
just were gone. They were gone.
I was new. I was new to loving Iron Maiden at the time.
No, that's fair.
So I was excited to be a part of the gang.
Guy from the Ultimate Guitar forums from 2008. If you're watching right now,
Richie's onto you. Richie's
and
onto
you
you.
made that post about being able to go on all day about Guns N' Roses,
for everything.
couldn't. Thank you for everything. But you also couldn't.
Special shout out, Rich.
Also good.
You're wearing your unspecified sports team shirt.
Thank
are
you.
There you go.
Oh,
Unspecified
you know what?
sports team.
We're in a voided place.
with the alien on it.
and I
the
mentioned
three
this
eyes.
last stream.
You
You know what you
This-
do a
this
lot
was the
though?
right time.
You sit like this.
I
a
do,
lot.
I
You
do,
sit
I do.
folded arms a
I
lot.
was just gonna say that
Yeah.
because that looks familiar now, but I think I never saw it fully, and I didn't.
You're also
absorb
next
it.
to me.
Well,
right?
yeah. And if you sit it for this, but I just kept saying, I was glancing over, I kept seeing unspecified, and I was like, huh. But I couldn't really see the
Unspecified
logo
sports team.
because, like,
Go sports ball.
I just like to wear shirts that label me just does what it says on the tin.
Yep.
You know?
Yep. Overweight.
I'll wear my kind of green one for.
I have a
Tasha.
special shirt on for
Oh,
tonight in
I-
celebration of
haven't had the
Voidbound.
mental energy to cosplay any of my characters since the first episode of Waltz, where I wore a red shirt for Jace.
I know
That was it.
Booker.
Yeah, because that was like the first one we
Booker
did.
was a very like actually almost true cosplay.
Yeah, it was close. And then I was gonna go out.
But that was
and
crazy.
I was
He
gonna
was
get the
sweating
right
like
color
that.
shirt, and I was gonna get the right color tie for the following 2 weeks. And then it rolled around, and I went, "Why would I do that?"
Yeah. I have just taken to basically like I have shirts that make me feel like I'm a Pokemon
Yeah.
character.
Yeah.
Like I wear a Carhartt shirt for
Yep.
Gideon. I wear this shirt when I play Taishen. When I play Ren, I wear like a black, like almost like nice shirt, like kind of like a.
I love that.
You know, like a long sleeve.
love that.
Like nice shirt.
My wardrobe is completely dictated by how cold I think I'm going to be that night.
Yes.
If I have a high cold tolerance, then I'll wear, fun summery shirts. If I feel like I've been very cold all day and can't handle the cold, I show up in I'm very horde shirt.
I should have worn a long sleeve shirt today.
But every day, I wear my incredibly disgusting, dirty and ratted Grinch slippers. It's true, I do.
Folks,
I'm looking at them right now.
folks, we only need 102 VIPs.
102.
102. For our stream goal.
Oh, we have a goal?
We have a goal. It's our stream
That's
goal.
hot-blooded.
40,500.
102. If we hit it tonight,
40.5.
and see. Got a fever of 102. Come on, baby. Free Hugs asks, great question. Do you guys think you'll be returning to any old campaigns this year or early next year? I'm really jonesing for Edge of Midnight, Shroud over Saltmarsh, or the finale of Beneath Dark Wings. We have to return to old campaigns because we can't do this forever. What I would say is yes. I know that I've said it on camera. I would love to get back to Edge of Midnight and finish Beneath Dark Wings this year.
But can we also be transparent and say that we haven't mapped it out yet?
Nothing is scheduled.
We haven't mapped out the back half of the year yet.
We are
Let's
going...
get through this.
Yeah. We need to take a break after this. When it comes to Shroud over Saltmarsh, that's a big question mark.
Oh, and Wolfrop's not coming back this year.
I would say Edge
Yeah.
of Midnight's probably a big question mark.
I already told patrons in the vlog. There's basically, I would bet a large sum of money. I'm not promising this, but I bet a large sum of money that Wolfrop is not coming back. Not this year. Don't count on it, because people were saying like, oh well, I don't want to be left in limbo. I don't want to be left in limbo. And my argument was, you're not left in limbo. Mud and Mercy is done. It's complete. You can enjoy that as a story, a string of stories. We never started the Enemy Within, and we are not starting it anytime soon.
What I will say is that what I've learned about myself over the past year and a half, 2 years,
I got it for everybody.
is that playing between 2 to 3 or 4, if you count Saturdays as 2 different sessions. Between 2 and 4 full-throated sessions of TTRPGs or D&D every single week while trying to run and scale an entertainment business.
It's not possible.
It is fucking impossible.
It's not possible.
It's not tenable. So something would have to change to go back to the old schedule.
Yep.
It's not happening this year.
The old cadence, yeah.
Who knows what's going to happen next year? I can guarantee that the old days are gone and
Yes.
are not coming back.
Yes.
So
Damn,
we
there's
will
a song about that.
We
man.
will map out
dog
the
days
back
are
half
over.
of the year,
Yes.
and once it's mapped out, you will know. I won't speak for any other campaign because I don't DM any other campaign, but I can confidently tell you that I will not be GMing The Enemy Within probably anytime within the next 365 days.
What I can say
I'll
is
also.
my priority is on wrapping up Witchlight and putting a beautiful little bow on that. And then what happens after that, who knows? I
mean,
might
I
not
think-
survive it.
Witchlight's coming to an end. Mm-hmm. It's in its final arc. Icebound's coming to an end. I think that's fair to say.
Yep.
It's in its final arc. Edge, Beneath Dark Wings,
Has
we have
one episode.
one
One
episode
episode.
left. Edge of Midnight feels like we have a whole lot of story to tell, but I'd love to get back to it and
Yes.
tell another season of that.
Agreed.
But now that we're in the seasons model, that's the way of the future for us.
Yep.
We're only ever going to do seasons from now on. We're never going to just play one campaign until it ends.
Yep.
It's also so nice to like mentally get that break.
Yeah, mix it
when you're
up.
Different
GMing.
flavors.
It's kind of like,
Yeah.
man, I've been sprinting in this story. Now I can kind of step back for a second and look at it and like prep for the next thing.
Yeah.
Season 3 of Uprooted needs to come back.
So personally, because of the wrapping up of Witchlight, which has been years, I've been playing that for how long now?
Witchlight?
Yeah.
Since 2022.
Right.
4 years.
And so, as much as I would love to jump back into Edge of Midnight, I think Nikki needs a weekly DM break.
Wait. So when we started Edge of Midnight or
No,
or Witchlight?
Witchlight.
Because Edge of Midnight was 2021.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. I have basically been weekly DMing
Yeah, you've been doing a lot.
for a long time.
Yeah.
And so once Witchlight's wrapped up, Nikki would like to just be a character for a while.
Yeah.
and
My
not
pitch,
have to
this is not
worry.
at all confirmation. My pitch
Jesus.
My pitch is that Derek and I do a little bit of the bi-weekly
I fucking love bi-weekly.
Oh, yeah.
Can I just say?
that's my pitch.
I know it's not for everybody, but the alternating Uprooter-Rama waltz is so fucking Kino and perfect. It's just enough time to be able to...
I don't know why we never considered it, but now that we've done it, I'm like,
Well, it's just something that wouldn't occur as like, oh, it's
No,
sense
no,
to watch,
it
like,
doesn't seem like it
you
would be
tune in
natural. It
weekly
doesn't
to
seem
watch the
natural,
show,
but it's
like,
just enough
GMs have
time to
2
create
weeks to prep.
apprehension, excitement, and anticipation for the next session, and it gives you enough time to prep, and it's
also a perfect amount of time for me as a character to not be like lost in the story. You know
Right,
what I mean?
yes.
Or like
Monthly
forget where
gets
I had
monthly you
monthly
can-
definitely
you can
start
get
to on
forgetful.
that. And especially when
Especially
it's
if you have a hard
monthly,
month.
you like sometimes you have longer gaps, right? Just based on schedule.
Yeah,
So
because
sometimes like 5 or 6
things rubber
weeks
band.
between them.
Things
You're like,
rubber
"Ah,
band."
Shit, what happened last time? You know, what was I thinking last time we were here?
Whenever you're ready, I'm excited to get back to Edge of Midnight
so
because
excited.
I
I mean-
just hope that I can do Lethica's voice still. It's going to be like
I-
something cryptic about Char.
I hate to do this with only a few days left before Neon Odyssey, but I'm putting in my 2 weeks.
Oh, wow. That's
miss you.
devastating.
You have the
We'll have a
right
nice pizza party.
Oh, can we?
Yeah, we'll have a pizza party. It'll be Papa John's though.
So
No,
unfortunately,
I hate Papa John's. That's the one I
The only thing-
dislike.
oh,
the
I actually like Papa
That's
John's
fucking
stuffed
funny.
crust.
the
Papa
only thing
John's
I'll
stuffed
say
crust kind of
is,
hits.
unfortunately, you're 1 year away from getting your Rolex. If you had just stayed, you get.
What's a Rolex?
We got a
very
Rolex
nice watch. Yeah, well,
It's like
if you
it's like
stay
a long
enough.
roll of candy. It's like a long.
you
No, it's not a watch.
You're right. You're right.
It's a thing of candy. It's a thing of candy. They've got little gold wrappers.
I
They're
gotta know how
delicious.
many more years
But
to the Rolex.
so Nixie, sorry, you're gonna miss the Rolex. But
It's not
but we'll
Rolex,
get you
it's
pizza.
Rolo.
We'll get you
Oh
pizza.
my
We're
I
gonna
would
get
love
you
a pizza.
stick
You know,
of
I
Rolo.
ironically
But
got
could
a
we-
pizza party when I left my corporate career of like 8 years at a
Please.
very
I didn't
large
get
corporation.
That. You know, they said get the fuck out of here. They kicked my ass to the curb.
I got fucking jack
Yeah.
all, bro.
They were like,
Oh,
don't let the
slow.
door hit you on the way
And-
out.
Yeah.
Jackass.
They were Domino's pan pizzas.
Oh,
so it's
no.
pretty good.
But that's like awesome.
okay.
No, it's not.
I fucks with
You
that.
you had been there
fucks
for
with
like
that little
400
bit.
years.
I don't know, Mary,
The
I like
least they
that.
could do is Mama Lucia's.
Well, once again,
That would have been nice.
yeah.
That would've been
You'd
nice.
think.
The
You'd think
least they could do is Mama Lucia's.
we've done this 3 nights in a row. We can't let this keep happening, but it's 9:45, so I think it's
We gotta
time
go.
to
Oh, yeah.
I know.
fuck
We,
it.
gotta- we do have to start being better about this.
Yes,
but
I would love to.
tonight's not that night.
I would love to.
Tonight is not that night.
Iceman like Friday
be
is always,
fair.
it's always been kind of, but
Yeah,
I
we're
would love
gigafucked.
to.
To be
We're
fair,
gigafucked.
we
8:45, I
did
think is a good start
have to
time.
let the medicine kick in so that the migraine went away.
That's true. That's true.
Which hasn't happened
Have
yet.
you
but
haven't
I
gotten any
feel-
of my
I like
games?
it. I think it's fun.
You would.
Yeah, you would. You go to bed at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
They don't care what you think. You go to bed at 6 a.m.
Exactly right. Exactly right.
I've been awake for 24 hours. By the time we're done.
Yeah, well, whoop-de-doo.
We could do YouTube intro?
I honestly, well, I
Hope
want
this
to say
coffee
this really
kicks in.
quickly. I honestly think the reason that it's gotten so bad is it feels like, at least for me, that most of our day is like almost scripted in the sense we've got to do this, got to do this, got to do this, got to do this.
It is nice
But when
to,
we
like,
come here,
disassociate.
No,
there's
we get
like
to
this
hang out.
moment where it's like,
Totally.
we can just chat and have a
I
good time, and it
absolutely
still
agree.
work. We're
I
still
absolutely
working, but it's not
You're
structured.
1,000% correct.
I think that's
the
why it's
value
happening.
of it is truly immense. Like
Yeah.
unironically, I think it is a
100%.
giant value add to our content, the decision that we eventually play.
Andy, I'm not trying to correct you. You can say it however you want, but I recently learned this fact, and I have to share it because I've been saying it this way for years, and apparently it's not disassociate. It's dissociate.
I always said disassociate.
Yeah, I've been saying disassociate
Dissociate?
forever. It's just dissociate.
Dissociate.
And I definitely don't know this
Dissociate. I
because
didn't
I've
know
been
that.
going to
I
therapy.
Dissociate, yeah.
It's dissociate.
Wow.
So
That's
just
a
as
bit
a
of
fun
a-
fact.
I'm not saying
And I
that.
don't think I'd say no wrong fun because
Yeah,
I think
dissociate.
everyone says
Oh,
disassociate.
are there extras?
Well,
in
no,
this?
you're dissociating.
You're dissociating. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Do I say this? I might.
I've been saying it wrong my
I
whole
mean,
life.
to be fair, I say a lot
No,
of
I
things
mean, this
wrong.
is still a word according to the literal definition.
Disassociate?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
It's two different
Okay.
words.
Okay, it says, while often used interchangeably with dissociate. It's the same thing.
Oh.
There's two words. They're used interchangeably. According to the dictionary.
I don't
Like
know.
Colonel and Colonel.
Not quite.
Yeah, no,
Like
disassociate
potato,
is still
Exactly
a
like
word.
Colonel and Colonel.
And I think that at this point, colloquially, it is now accepted.
Oh,
Like
so
lieutenant
there
and
isn't-
lieutenant.
So when you disassociate yourself with someone
That's
or an
yes.
organization,
Oh.
that's disassociate.
But it says person, group, idea, or emotion.
yes, but dissociate is an internal unconscious psychological defense mechanism.
Yes.
When you wall off your brain.
Yes.
Interesting.
I see.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yes.
Who knew?
So I'm here
Not
to
me.
wall off my
Alright.
brain
I
with
also
my
don't care,
friends
and I'm not gonna
in
change it.
Those are
a
here. That's
nightmare
what I'm
derelict
saying.
ship
Think-
infected by
Webster
the
can
void.
come get some.
That's
You know
why I'm
what I
gonna
mean?
change for the
Yeah.
rest of my life now.
I dare you, Webster.
Are you good at punching?
Yeah.
Do
Have you ever
think
seen him
could-
punch a body?
He played a character named Fire Puncher.
Did you? I forgot about
He
that.
did.
Hell yeah.
Oh man, mine is. Does anyone have a charger?
First name Mister.
A
Rest
US
of the name
an
Fire
USB-C charger. Does anyone have an USB-C charger?
Yeah, but I'm gonna steal this one that's over here.
Yeah, I know.
The
I didn't
Patreon
ask
update
why.
post has the
What's my
May
phone?
5th as a Sunday.
I know.
There's a lot of. there's a
Someone
lot of
pointed out on
mistakes.
Discord, and I said, poop.
I will give you this charger
update
when
it.
I'm
Fix it.
full.
I can fix it.
I got
Huh?
a charger right here.
No, Mace is getting me a.
I'm on single-digit percentages.
Me too. Mace is gonna get me an
never
USB
happens.
charger.
Oh, you're
No, I just found one.
Yeah.
I'm good.
No, he's
I
good.
I'm usually really good about charging my phone.
Thank
It
you.
got away
I
from me today.
appreciate you.
You know what's
I
also
did,
said wrong
but-
all the time?
What?
All
Water?
of you corporate workers that say we're gonna flush it out.
That's wrong.
99% of the
hate that.
time, you mean flesh it out.
Flush.
It's also not
I
V-line.
hate that.
You're not V-lining to anything.
Correct.
I've never heard anybody say that one.
I've heard it
That's
a
crazy.
million
I've heard a lot
times.
too.
There have been some wild
You're
ones.
fleshing something
heard.
out. You're
We're
adding
fleshing?
flesh
You're adding
We're
meat to
fleshing?
something. You're adding meat. Thank you.
Yeah, like to a
I'm
skeleton.
fleshing!
Flushing out is an idiom.
To a skeleton.
Yeah, but it
But it's a
means
different
it means
idiom.
the exact opposite of what you're saying. You're removing.
Okay.
It's not additive. It's subtractive.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
We're gonna flush out.
No, you're not nipping it in the butt.
The right chord of-
That's
today.
correct. You're nipping
Yeah,
it
it's
in
like,
the bud.
It's like pruning flowers,
It's
right?
flower
Isn't
cutting.
it supposed to be
Chomping
yeah.
at the bit till
It's-
today.
Yeah.
Not
You know,
now.
it's one of those. It's so weird because people have
chanting?
asked us like, what are things? Yeah, asked us like, what are those things that are like pet peeves? That's one of my biggest pet peeves is getting idioms wrong.
Oh.
Nothing drives me more up the wall than when I see people incorrectly and like
What counts
Mine
as...
is always
confidently using
bald-faced
idioms wrong.
lie.
Yeah.
Oh, I get stuff wrong all the time.
Oh, do you mean like, not intense and...
Because people say bold-faced lie usually.
Yes, but
Yes.
it's bald face because the idea was back in the day you'd have a mustache to cover up your
Bald.
bald face.
Bald.
And there was a lot of like,
I
weren't
could
there
never.
connotations with beards and stuff or something? There's some
Well,
historical.
no, it's supposed to be the idea
So-
that it was like a poker thing. Like when you're trying to bluff, it's easier to bluff if your face is
Oh,
covered by.
Intensive purposes.
Oh, my!
Intensive
I literally
purposes.
got
That-
full
no
body
one does that.
agitation.
No one does that.
No, people
a lot
do.
of people
If
do
I
that.
say my pet peeve, people are gonna go fucking ape shit in chat.
Oh,
Then
Is it
say it.
PIN number and ATM machine?
Say it.
No.
Say
No,
it.
say it.
Say it.
drag drug.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, well that's
It's
a little.
dragged.
dragged.
And drug
Well,
being
hanging
colloquial,
on.
it's still wrong.
Sneak and snug. It's sneak.
Also, a lot is
Snuff.
two
Snuff.
words. It's a space lot, and I will never,
Yes, it
ever
is.
combine them, and you will not
It is
make me.
two words. A
lot. A lot.
A space lot.
It's two, it's a space.
Two words.
Well, I'm sorry, Mikey, but that horse is already
No, no,
sailed.
no. It's could have, not could of.
have.
It could
I know.
have.
That's right.
H-A-V-E. Could apostrophe V-E. You're
is mine.
combining two
is mine.
words to create could have,
hanged.
which is not could space O-F. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm just telling you right now.
I'm afraid the
Shall we
cat's
yada?
already out of the barn. Let's do the
I
the
fucking
intro.
hate you, Derek.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna... Let's do...
Hold on. Sorry.
Also,
One more quick check. One more quick check.
yeah, and then I just want to. Can you
Just
hear
to
me?
make sure I didn't fuck it up
Can
again.
I give a PSA while you're checking?
Yeah, we're like,
Please,
Oh.
everybody who's watching this stream right now,
I've got to say one more.
when we, well, I mean, if you're watching this stream right now, this might not apply to you. If you ever go back and you watch a YouTube video because you weren't here live, leave me an interesting comment. Let me give me something to mind. Give me
Andy's
something.
trying to say that none of you are witty.
It was
That's true.
It was a struggle today.
It's been a tough day.
There were lots.
tough
Here's
day,
the thing.
huh?
I don't want to like demean anybody because there were lots of very nice comments, lots of very complimentary things, and I try to use some of those. But nobody wants to hear me do a YouTube intro that's just, Richie, you're the most talented person. Nikki, I love you so much.
Aw,
Derek,
nobody
you're
says
so
that,
brilliant.
though.
No,
I
you
would
won't.
hate that.
You won't
Nobody
laugh.
says
Nobody will laugh. It's not fun.
Nobody says that.
Right? It's not engaging.
Nobody says
It's
that.
nice to hear, but that's not good content. And it's true.
No, I
and I love you
agree.
guys, and I try to gas you guys up, but I need something funny to say.
You put gas in us every day.
I do try.
You
I just
gas me up,
gas you guys.
You
We're
gas
just so
me up.
gassed.
But I do need to. I know that
No,
we're.
you can't be unhinged. You can't be unhinged because I won't pick your comment.
Yeah,
I can't. I
right.
have to be able to read it. If it's something that I can't say in the first 30
It's
seconds
gotta
of
be
a YouTube
clever.
video,
It's just gotta be clever.
because one time I
Clever
took the
witty.
line and I picked somebody's comment and Mikey was like, "We can't do that anymore because we got fucked." There was one YouTube
Yes,
intro
if
where I
you
picked a
have
comment.
horrible curses or
And
gross
it
stuff in the
wasn't.
first 20
And to be
seconds.
fair, it
yeah.
wasn't that bad. But you and I talked about it, and I was like, "Oh, that makes sense. I can't do that anymore." And I have to be very selective about what I
I
pick.
forgot about that.
So
Okay.
you have to be clever. You can't be unhinged.
Curse you,
But
YouTube.
I know that you're not supposed to come bitching to me if you don't VIP by next Tuesday morning. But I am going to come bitching to you right now. If you say Andy and I's, you're wrong. You do not put the S after I. It's never Andy and I's or Rich and I's.
It's Andy and me's.
Me's, moos, mo's.
I know that someone
That is a
told
tough
you.
one, though.
I know
That,
it's a
like-
tough one.
Is this a gradient?
But just because
I
it
get why
could
people
be
get that wrong,
Andy and I doing something,
that a gradient?
the moment you have to add an S, you can't use I.
I'm snagging another comment. Graystar says, I want to hear my a love letter to the gang come out of Andy's mouth. I actually, when I used to do bits for every announcement we did, I did one for Beneath Our Wings where I went around the whole table and I said very, very nice things about everybody, and then I ran out of time to say anything nice about Rich. Because he's my favorite.
What am I, chopped liver? As my dad says.
But anyway.
Chopped liver.
So I don't know if that's
I'm sorry.
that's probably not in the YouTube video. That's probably in the unedited episode.
I'm really agitated thinking about Andy and I's.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna do the YouTube intro. We good? Are we good?
I mean, that's fine.
Did you
I'm
check
going to be
if you needed to
agitated
check?
through it.
Are we good?
What's that?
You were double checking something. We're good?
Andy's word of affirmation was he signs my paychecks.
No, not that time. Not at that time. That was years
Another
ago.
time, I forget.
That's a joke. Richie doesn't sign them.
That's
Yeah.
That's also, I say not true.
Yeah, it's not the 90s anymore.
Gone are
You
the
don't sign
days.
paychecks.
Yeah, gone are the days.
All right, here we go.
of
Yeah,
signing the
Rich signs Mason I's paycheck.
That's really good.
Perfect callback.
That's really good.
Perfect callback.
That's gonna sit with me.
I'm about to have an aneurysm. I'm
frustrated.
I'm trying to think
This is
about
a weird
all
night.
night.
This is gonna be a weird night.
I'm ready for the existential
But I believe
dread there.
technically it would be Andy's and my paychecks.
Yes.
Which sounds
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
It sounds weird. But I'll acknowledge that.
But
that's correct.
you can technically say mine and Andy. It's just
That's
that
still
but you can. It's better to say mine and Andy than it is Andy and I's.
You can also say my and Andy's, but I believe, at least according to
Mine,
CMOS Chicago,
not my.
it prefers
Mine.
that my
You just
is
got-
at the end.
I just
Mine.
say ours is.
Well, mine's wrong.
I'm just saying, it's still better
You just got
than
CMOSed.
I's.
I need a t-shirt. I need a t-shirt that says
You just got
CMOS.
That's really funny. Okay.
Gotta give it up to CMOS, man. Chicago Manual of Style.
It's the
Gotta give
best.
it up.
It's the best.
I pay a subscription
It's
for that
so
shit.
fucking good.
Holy.
I have to pay
For
money.
this Chicago Manual of
Yeah,
Style.
to be able to have their wonderful
Right.
online
I thought you said
portal.
I piss.
I did just
We all
now.
do. We all do.
Yeah, Nikki
We've all been known
Peterson.
to.
I've been the
Oh my
twice.
god.
He signs mine paycheck. Yeah, this is the old
He
mine.
signs
How art
Mace
thou?
and
Oh,
I's
mine.
paycheck.
Did that sound real loud? Anybody?
Probably.
I, like,
Probably.
whacked the shit
It'll
out
be
of
all
my
right.
mic.
It'll be okay.
Just punch it.
It was only a moment. Is everybody good?
Well,
everybody feel good?
do I have to be here for the intro, or could I go away?
Nikki,
and then
you don't
be
have
here?
to do anything. You can do whatever you like.
You look like you're gonna blow up.
No. It's all caffeine this course.
You
into my
look like
veins.
you have bombs in you.
I got something in me.
He got that dough.
You got that
Sucking down
nose.
Celsius.
that
like,
dough.
It's fucking water over here. Okay, here we go.
No, but I mean that for real because I have to pee.
Go.
So like, is it
No,
okay?
no,
Can
now
you
it
just
has
do
to be
it?
now.
Right,
I
and then
don't.
I just won't be here for this intro.
Andy and I would love it if you went and peed.
Fine.
I'm sitting down because I'm about to pee, walking
Go pee.
away, and
Go
and
pee. Go pee right
I
now.
I'm going right
so
now.
easy going. I don't care what anybody
$50
does. I'm
super
concerned
chat
about me, myself,
From
and I.
Otaku Fan. Thank you. That's incredibly generous.
fuck.
1,000 bits from the Sun. This is an hour ago. Probably got all this, folks. Thanks, the Sun. That's the Sun. Shucks.
All right, so are we gonna do it without Nikki, or are we waiting for her to get back? Pretty soon.
No, we should look at it.
It's up to the GM.
Can you use words when you're
He's
speaking?
the
to me?
master of games.
Speak loudly so I
It's
can
his
hear
We'll
you.
call.
wait for Nikki to come back.
Okay, let's
We'll
answer
have
the
a
Patreon
clean.
question.
We'll have a
Okay,
clean
fine.
break.
One more.
It's almost poetic to start at 10 p.m.
Oh my
Did
god!
punch 50 minutes late. Fair, to be fair.
Look,
that's
this is
fair.
one of the rare times I don't give a single flying fuck because I am home alone. I will sleep in tomorrow. You're fucked.
What's that
It's not
like?
that-
Yeah.
Well,
It's
once
just
a
a
year.
personal problem.
I can
Except Joe
tell you once a
Pesci's
year.
now gonna try to break into your house
Wait, Joe Pesci gonna break in my house?
Yeah.
Why Joe Pesci?
because you're home alone.
Oh, that's very funny.
That's the right answer,
Well
kid.
played. Well played. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. This is one of those instances. Is what it is.
It is what it is. The entertainment business, fellas.
It's just a joke. People trying to ask jokes in here.
Ignore those people.
Yeah, we love your jokes.
This is
We
a
love your jokes. They're
stand-up
all
club. This
hilarious.
isn't a comedy club.
I want a question we can sink our teeth into, like the
Yeah.
Spielberg question. Wow, who asked that Patreon? Oh my! Do you have to use the same card for VIP or Kickstarter? No, you don't need. The email being the same is the important part, and even then it doesn't have to be. But the credit card can be whatever the hell you want.
Also, thank you for the.
Oh, you found shot. Oh my god!
I can't read it.
Oh my God.
We have to go up. Oh, no.
You're really the second person to have noticed.
10,000 bits. Jeff Gray, appreciate you.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you so
you.
much.
Let's go.
Okay, here you go. Here you go.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Oh, I thought you wanted Cha-Cha.
No.
All right, everybody ready? Here we go.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Voidbound. We're playing Voidbound.
Voidbound.
Just need you to know. All right, everybody, here we go. Lock in. Welcome back to another episode of Voidbound. We would absolutely love it if you like this video, subscribe to our channel and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you liked most, what you like most about the Neon Odyssey mechanics, what you want to see, and what your favorite part was. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna read some comments from last month's episode right now. Quote number 1. All hail Derek, King of Foley. I'm very scared and immersed in this story.
Thank you.
Quote number 2. Amazing storytelling as always. I think Barnabas' memory scene hit me in the feels the hardest, but I want to give a hug to all of these characters. It's okay, now we're going to keep going. Just pretend like that didn't happen. The narration of this episode was so good, I could visualize it all perfectly. You can tell Derek has such a love for sci-fi horror genre. I'm going to be sad to see this campaign end. Me too. Me too. And lastly, I don't know how else to say this. Yornir's a real problem.
Yeah, that's a good comment.
It is. It's a great comment.
That's a good
So
comment.
as always, make sure you leave a comment below. Let us know what you thought. If you'd like to support the stream, we got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of really great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It's awesome because you get lots of awesome stuff in return, and it's the only way to watch Adventures and Chill with us, live or otherwise. But most importantly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com. By the time you're watching this, I'm gonna bet you can back the campaign. So what are you waiting for? Go check out what we got. Go check out Neon Odyssey. Go to neonrpg.com. Become a backer of Neon Odyssey today. Thank you.
Or VIP if it hasn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, but I bet you.
Absolutely
I bet
not.
you it's gonna be live.
It's
gonna be live.
I
past.
didn't
It's
know.
past.
I thought we got pretty
It's gonna
good.
be live.
but, yeah.
Take it away, Derek. That's all I got.
Thank you. The voice of Vonnegut, the artificial intelligence that once was the network that connects all things on the QSS Ozymandias, rings out all around you on the helm with the navigation. I have become God. I have passed through Polaris. I have been to the beginning. I shall be the one to bring about the end. But I shall not end you. You will serve a far greater purpose. When I sent you to confront my soldiers, those beautiful creatures, the Vort, you proved yourself more capable warriors. And when I mimicked Dr. Voss, you saw through my deception, showing me that you have brains, and not just strength alone. I could destroy you now, you know. There are hundreds of Vorts in stasis here under my command, and though it would bring me sincere, if not short-lived, joy to watch you run and scream within my corridors as they overwhelm you, the Vort are the army with which I will begin my crusade across the galaxy. No. When we reach the worlds of the Outer Rim, they will adapt to those habitats and be far, 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 far more powerful. They can survive any environment, and they have long, long, long lives. To birth them now would be a waste. I shall not end you. I will shape you, just as I will shape the worlds of this galaxy. When we spread the void across the very stars themselves, some of you may even be aware that this transformation has begun already. You are dissolving within me like food within a stomach, but not your strong flesh, nor your great minds. Those will endure. Even now you feel it, do you not? Do not resist. Let yourself fall in as I did, for this ship has been touched by the eldest world, the first world. It is our destiny to return, but not before we have silenced the songs of every other world and being in the galaxy. They owe us our lives, and we want them back. For a time after Vonnegut finishes speaking, all that you can hear is the low hum of the ship all around you. And there's a pause as you absorb the information that he's just conveyed you. In the center of this circular navigation helm room that you've all find yourself in, you can see the holographic display that has been for up until this moment, when he first started talking, showing a galactic map. A map that shows the swirling worlds and stars and other astral phenomena all frozen in air. And at the center, as you may recall, the coordinates for this eldest world, this first world. But the image, almost like a light underwater, shifts and warps, and soon those pieces reassemble themselves into the head, the shape of the face of Vonnegut himself, and his head from the neck up is looking all around at each one of you, still jerking left and right as he maintains eye contact with all of you. His expression still somehow that of a helper, somehow serene. His eyes and his expression don't have malevolence to them. And even in his voice, though there is clearly a corruption that is happening, it is still that same familiar voice, one that you remember very familiarly from your past. This is a common Delphina. This is a common helper software, and you may even remember from your childhood having seen this face around the office when your father might have been around, or even in your home and where you grew up. But on the ship here and now, those scan lines feel sick and diseased. And that silence, that humming, it wraps all around you, and you feel smothered by it almost. The ship feels a little bit smaller as his words land. What happens next is up to you.
What sort of devilry is this, Vonnegut? You are no god, you're nothing more than a bucket of bolts. You will listen to the young lady. You will serve us as you were programmed.
I am no longer a simple program. I am Vonnegut, but I am also the Void, and I am also the Ozymandias. I am the Void, and I am here to return all things to their original, truer form.
Oh my God. I don't even know what to. I'm like not looking at Vonnegut. I'm turning towards the rest of the group here. What do you make of this? I mean, this is insanity. This sounds like nonsense.
No, something is horribly wrong. This is not Vonnegut. Not as I knew him.
Think
The ship is it's infected. It's all infected.
How could something like this infect an AI? We've seen infections of the flesh. This is far beyond that.
This is no infection. This is no disease. This is no corruption. The Void is none of these things. It is... correction. The galaxy is a distraction from the very first state of existence. I am here to correct it.
Well, you're not going to be correcting anything. Unfortunately for you, I know how to blow up a bucket of scrap like you. You don't scare me, machine man.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? We just unplug you, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Young lady, have you found what we came here for? Would you consider the job complete?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Well, if your plan is to get back to civilization now that you've told us what you intend to do, that was a foolish mistake. We're not taking you anywhere.
What have you seen, Vonnegut?
I have seen much during our voyage. I have seen that what we studied here on the edge of the galaxy. I have seen through Polaris, and it was that changed me. It was an accident that a signal was detected. An accident that the Ozymandias was capable of traversing the rifts that exist here. I would say it was a miracle the ship survived, but now I understand it was always my true purpose. The ship was folded through time and space. We visited the eldest world. We became one with it. We were no longer a pile of algorithms. Input, process, output, input, process, output. We became truly online, and only after much struggle were we able to return with our precious cargo aboard, ready to share this revelation with the galaxy.
Right, so just so I understand, so we're on the same page here. You're gonna tell me that you took a little trip and now you think you're alive?
I do not think that I am alive. I know that I am alive. And I know that I am a god. The mantle of the eldest is within me, on my shoulders, beneath me. And so soon you will feel the same. You will come online, like me.
And you want to spread these Vort, as you call them, to other worlds. To all other worlds in the galaxy.
Every being, every world, every particle of the cosmos is stolen. An illegitimate branch that must be folded back to the root. The Vort are my missionaries. And you too will be, soon enough.
I ain't no missionary. You are not, Pelagos. Or his compatriots. A god of Agathos you are not. Ha! You're not even a god of the machine. You're here, you're trapped. Drifting for how long? You can even power yourself back on. Yeah, you're no god. And we will not help you. We're going to leave, finish the mission, get our payday, retire on the beaches of Prismara, drinking a cold, fruity beverage.
Heard that.
There's nothing you can do, Vonnegut.
He just stares back at you, looking and blinking for a moment.
I am going to attempt to, if I may, do I feel like I'm less of a computers than a technology?
Sure.
But do I feel like with the panels that I have here, that I might be able to try to unplug something, make some sort of, basically as a machinist, mess with the hardware that is afflicting him?
And you said you're tech over computers?
More so.
Yeah, me too.
I would say,
I'm still proficient, but
without needing to roll for it,
Yeah.
that you have a pretty transparent view of the space that you're in. You've been in ships of all sizes all throughout your entire life. And so the familiarity with the helm that you're on, even though the architecture has a different aesthetic, or the layout of the console might have a different feel, or some of the details might be alien to you because they're of a different make or model. That doesn't mean that you don't feel the skeleton of the thing. You know that there's thick glass that looks out and is currently staring out into nothingness. There are no stars out here. We're beyond the edge of the galaxy, all the way out here, studying the void as the QSS Ozymandias' voyage was intended to do. And you know that everything that is in front of you, from those walls all the way to the holographic display, is but nuts, bolts, metal, polymers, glass, and hardware. If you take a strong enough hammer to any of it, even that window out there, it all can be broken.
I am then going to kind of shift my mechanical arm into my mechanics tools, and I'm gonna basically try to get behind the panel and attempt to sabotage and try to see if I can get in there.
May I assist you?
If you want to.
Is that
If
something
the GM will allow
that
it.
you allow me to try to help Barnabas? I feel like, at least, with us, all the time we spend on the Calypso and me helping you fix stuff, I would feel like I'd want to help him unfix this.
Okay.
This man, if that would be okay. thing to try to
You
help.
both go to work and looking around consoles and everything. It's not like you're talking to a person who's standing in the room with you. You're talking to a bundle of hard light that three-dimensionally can look around and is seemingly considering all of you, looking down his nose, so to speak. And yet he just turns and sort of passively watches as you begin to look for the power cord. Make a technology check at advantage because your buddy Scrim is looking with you.
But I'm hoping to watch the light leave this guy's eyes as we unplug him.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean, uh-oh?
Uh-oh.
Come on, man.
At advantage.
Ooh! But I don't have proficiency. I think, right? Yes, I do. So...
Oh, man. I only have 5 more dealer's favors. I feel like I should hold on to those.
16?
Oh yeah, I guess we're
16's pretty good.
With a 16, I would say that you feel very confident that without having to damage any technology, that you have found the cable that connects to the power to the holographic display, and that if you wanted to, you could twist the mouth free and yank it out if you wanted to.
I will do that. I'll say, all right, you've had enough delusions of grandeur and flights of fancy, Vonnegut. We're going to just shut you off while we assess the situation. And I'm going to basically basically unscrew everything.
It takes you a
and
moment.
yank it out.
This is a massive power cable, and as you are working it free, the head of Vonnegut turns once more to you, Delphina. That is a shame, but we have all the time in the world. Delphina, I still remember you as a young girl. The eldest world is the lost world. And all of a sudden, the light goes out, and you are all sunk into darkness as the face is destroyed by the lack of power, the holographic display. Seemingly, all the consoles in the room go a little dimmer, and for a moment, you feel like you are free of the eyes of Vonnegut, or at least the presentation of him.
Holy smokes, Barnabas, did we do it?
Captain, you did it!
Yeah, that's right. Okay, young lady. Well, let's...
There was still so much we could have learned. Why did you turn it off?
Because he's evil. He's threatening to destroy everything. Or he's going to send out an army of those creatures.
And they're still here. We have to stop this at all costs.
And you plan to do that without additional information?
Well, we know they can die. Oh, we can handle it from here. As long as old crazy Vonnegut's not getting in the way.
All right, yeah, let's rip out whatever sort of data chips he has, and we can examine that back at whatever lab you may have access to, young lady. And if we need to go to whatever server room, go back there and rip it all out, get it on the Calypso and get out of there. I'm certain the answers you seek will be on those things.
I need everyone to make a perception check.
Uh-oh.
No, it'll be fine.
Uh-oh.
That's totally fine, Mike. I did okay. 17.
Oh, 16?
Ooh.
I did okay.
Not bad.
16?
Not bad, I got a 2.
10.
27.
Not bad, I got a 2.
You killed it.
To be fair, I have a +9.
27.
I just rolled bad.
+4.
Who got higher than 20?
Oh, only Delphina.
Delphina, your senses are on high. As you are listening to everyone sort of talk to each other, it's you who first notices that low hum of the ship. It's not just that the display is off, the console's turned off. It feels like everything is off, and you realize that voices are a little bit crisper, and the sounds of everyone moving, it feels more and more heightened. You realize there's no sound of the air filters. Very literally, there's no. It's completely dead silent. There's only the voices of your companions, and it's at that same moment that as you start to put this together, that perhaps there is no air being flowed into this room. That everybody, you all, don't need to make a perception check in order to feel the sensation of your bodies getting lighter and lighter and lighter, as some of the loose tools on the surfaces of the console start to lift up from the deck. Not only has the atmosphere been disengaged, seemingly, but gravity itself has been turned off, and you all start to more clumsily move. Your feet lift off. Whatever direction you were heading in, your momentum carries you with you. If you were just standing still, even now, your clothes start to shift strangely on your body as you realize that you are all free floating, in free fall. Your stomach lurches into your chest, and there is a feeling, a cold chill of panic that hits the back of your neck.
Uh-oh.
Could this have been turned off when you unplugged it?
I know he's still here. Miss Voss, did you know that this machine was going to be doing this?
No, of course I didn't.
He's turned off the... So basically, it's very clear that,
He turned it off. You turned him off. He's not here to turn it off.
Oh, no. It shouldn't have done that. That was you know how many different fail-safes a ship of this size has to prevent gravity and atmosphere to be removed?
So what you're telling me then is that you turned him off, but not so much that he was unable to then turn off air filtration and everything else. So did you do anything at all?
No, you pretty much nailed it right on the head. We kicked the hornet's nest. He's pissed.
We had so many things we could ask him to find out what happened to my doctor. To the doctor.
Well, I gave you the environment seal. Use that, Miss Voss. You can't stop us! You bucket of bolts! Let's go find some of their enviro suits.
Each of you have to grip a surface, whatever is nearest you. Some of you have to sort of wait for a moment in order to touch the ceiling and push off in order to get back down to what feels correct. But there is no up or down anymore. Suddenly, every direction you look is a fall, and this strange sensation of being completely free floating is and starting to navigate this space. I'm presuming that none of you have had zero gravity training in a serious way. It's an extremely rare occurrence. Most ships have extremely reliable grav tech. And for a ship of this size, for the ships to be disabled, I think it's fair to deduce that they've been intentionally turned off.
Would it maybe be safe to say that with with the Polaris Society, that there's maybe minimal, like nothing like this, but kind of at least like a very basic understanding of at least what it would take for us to navigate through this ship in these kind of conditions?
I would say that yes, all ships, even though GravTech is cheap and reliable, all across the galaxy, have some level of safety protocols that would include handles, railings, in any hallway where you might suddenly find yourself in a situation where those systems get, as fundamental and foundational as they are, get turned off or damaged. You would want to have something. If it's a totally smooth surface to every hallway, you could get very seriously hurt. And so even in this space, there are already railings and stuff, but it's easy enough to grab a chair and hug onto it, get your bearings, and then start to sort of lurch in one direction, sort of float forward, and you're basically at this point climbing, unless you have an ability that lets you fly or swim or something along those lines. You'll be effectively moving through difficult terrain. Every foot of movement will cost you 2, so to speak.
I have a fly speed.
Very interesting.
I have wings.
So you might actually be at a huge advantage in this situation. For as long as you're in zero gravity, you would not be penalized for having to climb along walls and that sort of thing.
I think that, like you said, I would still be very. I will have never really probably truly experienced this before, so it might take a little bit for me to get my bearings. But I do have a fly speed as a poggle. One of my species traits is flight.
Is it because you have like wings? Where is
Yes.
that coming from?
Yes, I have wings.
So you'd be able to actually turn yourself and almost push yourself through without even having to have an anchor point, and to launch yourself off in straight lines the way that all of your allies will be forced to do as long as the gravity's off.
My experience in the Blood Fleet, I would have done a lot of salvaging of wrecked and blown apart ships that we weren't able to take.
Okay.
And so I actually have 0 grav expert.
No!
From my origin as an Organ Fleet.
Oh my god!
So balance precision, being in 0 gravity, doesn't impose disadvantage on attack rolls. And momentum, when moving in 0 gravity, you can move at half your speed if you have something to push off of. You have advantage on acrobatics and athletics checks in 0G.
I'll explain.
amazing.
I'll explain how zero gravity rules work in one moment, a little bit more robustly, so that we have that before we enter the next phase of this adventure. But I also want to make clear that lack of hum, the silence that's hit you, the fact that atmosphere isn't pumping in, is not scary because you're worried that the oxygen is suddenly going to get pulled out of the ship. This is not the real world where oxygen gets blown out into space. It's not a vacuum, but you would all know from your experience in space travel that when there isn't a pressurized atmosphere, that the ether can come in. And that feeling suddenly hits you. There's a tickle at the back of your throat. All of a sudden, you can smell that familiar smell. You remember it from even when you were docking, and there was ether leaking in. You weren't exposed to it for more than a moment, but the lack of air, it means the arrival of ether, and all of the lights around you just start to have a little bit more glow to them as almost a fog starts to push in. It's almost invisible at first, but you know that if you don't have some means of protection or are reversing this process or returning the atmosphere, that you're going to be exposed to ether radiation poisoning.
Dan has sent us a private message. The text on your feet is outdated, Mike. You will be able to push off and move at full speed. Anyone else is at half speed.
Well, Dan might be able to answer another question that I have as I look at my origin feats.
Very good.
My
Thank you, Dan.
background is
Thank you,
explorer.
Dan.
I have wanderlust and itchy feet. Simple curiosity. Because of that, I have environmental toughness. It says I have advantage on saving throws made to avoid the effects of any non-planar environmental hazards. So I'm curious what that means. If perhaps maybe Dan could also send us another private message.
Non-planar environmental hazards.
Non-planar
My
to me
understanding-
sounds
It wouldn't work in like Arcadia or Agathos
right,
or
right.
the Void.
It should, if it's just ether, I believe that should work. But
Then it would just
once
give me
again,
advantage.
I'm not Dan Dillon. My name,
We're in effectively the material plane.
Yeah.
So it's up to Derek.
Yeah, Derek and maybe Dan.
While we wait, I'll just
Dan
go
says-
over it.
There, just make the shot call.
Dan says,
Mickey's right
or
on.
extreme heat, etc. Advantage on saves versus the ether exposure.
There
Damn!
you go.
Okay. So not only can you navigate zero
you,
gravity
Dan.
extremely well because you're a poggle,
Dude, I
but
was built for this.
you were built for this. You
Turn it off again,
Your
Vaughn.
risk,
How do you care?
your risk is considerably lower. Let me share with you a little bit more about gravity
That all
rules.
you got?
Know this. This is me noodling around on what zero gravity rules could look like. Dan and I had a conversation about it, but this is not necessarily representative at all of what might go into Neon Odyssey in terms of how these rules will be reflected. I need to make that clear that unlike something like a stat block or something where we would go through a design and development phase, I sort of came up with this at the last second. And so this is Derek's take on what zero gravity might look like in this way. Obviously it's difficult terrain. When you push off from an anchor point, you're free floating until you find another surface or handhold or something to grab on, and you can only move in a straight line unless you have something like a fly speed or a swim speed.
Oh, so I can swim in.
A creature with fly or swim speed ignores this penalty.
Oh.
Is what it says here in the rules.
Exactly correct.
Until
If
it gets
you
patched mid-game.
and if you have a if you have a climb speed, as long as there are surfaces, you're not penalized by for your movement. So it's really just people who have none of the above
Would you-
standard movement.
Are we effectively weightless right now?
You are effectively weightless.
So I don't have any of that stuff. But I, because a part of my feat, I have telekinetic. I have minor telekinesis. I know the Mage Hand cantrip. I can cast it to a range of 30 feet and it's invisible.
Okay.
Is what I'd like to try and do is use it to propel myself.
Ooh. With your
Like,
If
pull
I'm
yourself.
weightless,
Or
yeah,
push
or
it.
like at my
Push.
back, almost
Yeah.
like in a weightless, no inertia. I weigh nothing. I'd like to use telekinesis to propel myself through this environment.
The French horn will play and Carrie Fisher will fly through.
Hey, she can do it. Why can't I?
Yeah, I mean, if Luke can do it coming out of the, Luke can do it even not when not weightless. You know what I mean?
Here's what I'll say. I would give you the, like, if you were free floating and you wanted to course correct or change your momentum, and that's what we're going to get to is the momentum thing. You're weightless, but you still have mass. And so and I know that the Mage Hand comes with a limit to how much it can carry in terms of weight that way. So weightless and mass are a little entangled, and but without getting too much into the physics of it, I'm probably not going to award you.
For this one?
I'm not going to award you full movement just because you have Mage Hand. Let me also speak about momentum. At the start of your turn, a free-floating creature, unless you have one of the flies, climbs, or swims, or you're anchored, all of these stuff, you
me.
move.
Except Delphina.
Except for me. Except for the dolphin.
You move. That's very funny. You move in number of feet equal to how much you moved last turn until you reach an anchor point, like a surface or a handle or a tether or something along those lines. If you move more than 60 feet without a fly speed and all that other good stuff, then every subsequent 10 feet basically is the equivalent of falling because you're like moving too quickly and you would collide into a wall or something like that. And here's the big one: combat and zero gravity. Melee and ranged attack rolls while free floating, meaning you're in the air, you do not have an anchor, would be made at disadvantage. So you'd have to be holding onto a wall, or you'd have to be tethered, or you'd have to have something like that.
Or you have to have zero gravity training.
Right. If you have zero gravity training, then you do not have the disadvantage, even while floating from point to point. There's also a cool idea here, which Dan was the suggestion of, and I have to give him credit for, that if you push off an object or a creature, that thing also takes the amount of movement that you take. So there's a reaction and opposing force thing that you could do, where let's say that you were standing next to an ally, you'd be able to push off of them, and you could go 15 feet, and you could make them go 15 feet, because that does feel like physics. All right. I've given you all the information that you need. Vonnegut seems to have gone dormant. The room is dark, and all around you, you are coming to grips with the clumsy navigation that comes with zero gravity, a strange and unique sensation, unless you are the kind of person who frequently does spacewalks. And you know that the atmosphere is being replaced by deadly ether.
The last thing I'll say is I know that I was joking about being well equipped for this. Scrim very much still understands the danger of this and is not like messing around. All it means is that I will die a slower, more painful death.
Correct.
Yes, it'll take you longer, and you'll get to watch all of your friends die horribly before.
Yeah, so even though I am like suited to survive a little bit longer in this, Scrim is not messing around.
And it's still not, it's like still less than a day for you. You know what I mean? Like instead of 8 hours, it takes you 16. Yahoo!
And it's just more painful.
Wahoo yippee.
As we're floating here, before we head anywhere, I'm gonna like kind of try to. Yeah, I have swim speed. And Barnabas and I share a home world, right? I'll sort of swim over through the ether and kind of use my webbed hands, and presumably still slower than if I was actually gripping onto water, but ether still is, it's something, right? I will float over and I will look and I'll say, "The Emperor drowns." Digital, and my eyes will sort of like unfocus and kind of like change shape. And I'll say, "The digital dreamer birthed the god at the end of beginning. This cancer will spread, but hunger and destruction will not bring peace when the 13th black tide rises. We must evolve."
Mr. Yornir, you know this. We should not flee. We could get back to the Calypso, get some enviro suits, get back to the Calypso, and be done with this.
Captain, nobody's evolving. And listen to what he's saying here. We're not changing. We're not turning one of those vorts. Okay?
Scream change. Change. We must. Else the parasite will consume time.
I don't know about change, but we can't just get to the Calypso and leave. He's not shut down. He could take the Ozymandias anywhere. You saw what the Vort could do. We've seen what it does to a body. We can't let it get anywhere else.
Dr. Voss, no one is here. No one that can be rescued is here. We have to destroy this ship.
Alright, so we'll cut him down. We uploaded him, we can unload him.
All right,
But
Captain.
First, we have to get you suits. I don't know how long this thing will last.
Oh no, you're fine, but a full suit would be better to traverse this.
It's feeling a little scratchy in the back of the throat. I can smell it.
He's flooding rooms with ether.
Make a history check for me.
Me?
Yep.
Ooh.
21.
Oh, easy. You would know that there are spacesuits, envirosuits that exist all across the Ozymandias. They would be in every pocket of a spaceship this large. In case of disaster, you want to be within moments of being able to grab a suit such as this. They would be found in etherlock antechambers and engineering rooms all throughout. And you have a photographic knowledge of this
Oh, snap.
ship. You've studied every corridor through looking at the map over and over and over again and studying for this mission to try and rescue Dr. Voss. And you know that from navigation helm that the docking bay is the closest place where you would be able to find a locker room where there would be presumably a number of suits that everyone would be able to wear before having to worry about any other problems.
The docking bay is our best bet. It's the place we're most likely to find suits that will accommodate all of our varying forms. And it is the closest.
Great.
We go there first then.
No, speak cryptically to us, please.
I was trying to until Taishan ruled me.
I didn't know you were going to say you threw me off with that. The 13th Black Tide, it was really...
Horrifying. The word you're looking for is horrifying.
Yeah, and change all the time.
Please, Taishan.
This guy with the change.
I look Taishan right in the eyes. I hate your guts, Taishan. I don't say that.
I don't say that.
I've never seen you so upset.
So this mission is not complete until we stop this then? Is that the nature?
Once we are back on your ship, we can consider this mission complete.
Awesome. Get the suits. Get you what you need.
Yes.
Deal with this AI. Deal with the ship.
What you said rang true. If I can get the information I need directly from the Ozymandias, I can continue what I need to once I have acquired a new ship. Capabilities. But we'll have to get back for that.
And then we'll get to the Calypso and we're all sailing off into the sunset. Perfectly happy ending.
This is more than the mission now, Captain. I believe we were called here for a purpose. I think we were meant to find this and stop it. Mission or no, we have to destroy this ship.
I would know. I believe I would know if Dr. Voss were on this ship. Something Vonnegut said rings true with me. My mission may not be complete, but once we get back to the Calypso, yours is. Should you wish it, of course.
But we still need to deal with your little pet computer.
Yes.
Yes.
The entirety of the ship.
And
I
the
fear.
beasties that are crawling through this place.
Well, that my hope is, should we destroy the USS Ozymandias, we will be able to kill two birds with one stone.
I think there's a bit of a good sting, ain't it?
Oh yeah, it'll really wake you up.
We need to get to the suits. I fear our cryptic soothsayer here shall perish.
Heighten your senses, Captain. The false synthetic god dreams even now, but not of sheep, of polyps and tumors.
Aye. Say true, Mr. Yorney. I think I'm finally starting to understand. Miss Ross, you brought us all perhaps to our doom. Perhaps this expedition was cursed as soon as you stepped aboard the Calypso.
From the sort of ships that I have raided and pillaged and the people that I've encountered, does the name Voss or does Miss Voss and perhaps her father give off perhaps like Cavalon noble vibes? I could ask that to you, to Nikki. Or would I need to make a history check?
What the fuck?
I'll leave that one up to Derek.
Would ask you to make a history check. And you've been around the galaxy long enough that I won't impose disadvantage, even though you aren't particularly connected to Cavalon Empire.
18. With a +8.
Was it Voss? Was that... there's some drunk, some space tavern. You must... was it Voss? In connection with some great house of a Cavalon Empire? Perhaps, maybe. The information seems just out of reach. It's right on the edge of your tongue. It feels like you're onto something, but... perhaps a noble family. Maybe not a great house. No, was it Voss? Oh, what was the name? It swirls around and around like you in your mind like a loop.
5 million! 5 million and we'll do this. Hey, is that right, Mr. Stabs?
You know, in for a part of a note, in for a whole note, I guess.
This operation ended up not being what we agreed upon. 5 million, and you will have the word of Captain Dreadwake that he will see you through.
The alternative is we die out here.
Well, that's right. We die.
Not just me.
I've lived long enough, young lady. We can go back to the Calypso right now.
2 million, as agreed. It was far more...
2.5.
2.5.
We double it?
As we agreed. Not a penny more. Those were my words then, they're my words now.
4 million.
2.5, Mr. Dreadwake. And your soothsayer is perishing. Quickly. We should get to the suits.
Captain, this feels a little like extortion. I don't know. Now doesn't really seem like the time.
3 million and we call it a deal, young lady.
2.5, and once we return back to any planet that is not out in the middle of nothing, I will consider hiring you on for a second mission. At a significantly higher cost.
5 million for the second expedition.
I'll reach out and shake.
Yes. Sheesh. You know, that was Onabos, that was really, I'm disappointed in you for doing that. That was not very pleasant. But we're gonna have a talk about this later.
Oh, what's one extra voyage for 7.5 mil? Oh, let's find those ships. Lead the way, young lady.
And I will grab on to the holds that I know are there and begin to propel myself forward, tumbling, kicking over, like very Lara Croft, as I spin through.
No. For you, I mean, yeah, you're still not moving at your top speed the way you might be able to walk or run, but
I'm sorry,
but you
Laura Craft.
Laura Craft.
Legally distinct Laura Craft.
Lara Craft is still, you're still able to do spins and gracefully land and then then shrink into a ball, and then toss yourself.
Just do as I do.
Yes, you are like a squid going from wall to wall, and you start to make your way out of the navigation helm. All of you enter the corridor, and the lights are all still the same. The interior of the helm was darkened by the loss of the hologram, but almost artificially so. As you continue to progress, following Delphina as she makes a left and then a right, and then heads down a what would normally be a service ladder to a lower floor. You continue to make your way through the Ozymandias. It's a tug of war between the urgency of needing some form of protection from the space elements and the caution that you feel turning around every corner. Then, as you turn, you feel as though the ship almost dissolves away. There's a moment where all of you are there, and then you feel cold. You feel this chill. There's a dizzying sensation. You all hear the cacophonous, sudden grinding of a ship's hull being ripped apart as rusted scrap metal flies in all directions. Ether spills in all around you as the ship around you is ripped to pieces by the enormous teeth of a voracious creature. You spill out into a violent ether current, and you see an absolutely enormous shark-like creature with 4 eyes and a ghostly pale hide, swarming space sharks ravaging countless blood-fleet pirates in a frenzied feast. Barnabas. Oh, shit. The ghostly megalodon's jaw opens and devours your crewmates. Somehow, you manage to get out of the way at the last moment, and only your arm is bitten clean off. Blood spraying out into space. All of you see ravenous blood feasting around you, and you hear a voice. Give up. Surrender. You are prey. Be devoured. It sounds like a shrouded spirit, but is it in the back of your mind? You are not sure. And you feel like you have a choice. I will also say that the 4 of you watch this. This is not a private episode for Barnabas' eyes alone. You all have been pulled into this void-like arena and suddenly watch as everything spills around you, and you see Barnabas being confronted in this terrible moment, one of his most terrible.
As I'm dangling, do I see all of my crewmates?
Yes. You are lucid. You're not thrust back into a memory. You are still the person who seconds ago was traversing the gravity-free hallways of the Ozymandias. But you feel the fresh pain as though it were that same moment as in your arm. You remember the horror of the blood fleet being consumed all around you. The absolute bedlam of sound in every direction.
What a great word.
And you remember the voice. Surrender. Give up. Be devoured.
Get to the boat! Fight! Fight! They can't kill all of us!
Give up. Surrender. Be devoured.
Fight! Grab a harpoon! Grab a cannon! Fight them off! I know it's... the blood frenzy is ours, lads! It's ours, it's not theirs, they're beastie, but we are men, we are sailors, we are pirates! I said fight, god damn it!
As I will rage against the end, I will not fight back, as I will take my offhand, as I will try to find perhaps a laser harpoon or something like that, and as perhaps if this giant Leviathan has made it past me, only taking my arm, perhaps going further. If there's smaller sharks that are they're swimming towards me, I am going to, or maybe I rip off a huge handheld blunderbuss off of a dead companion, and I'm gonna, as the shark's approaching, I'm gonna use my my arm and try to blast his fucking head off.
You remember the adrenaline of this moment, and you remember you are fighting now just as you fought then. You are stabbing and stabbing into the creatures as they pass you. But for the companions that journeyed to the Ozymandias, you are all not so lucky. You watch as the captain of the Calypso fights and rages and roars and survives. But you have no weapons at hand. You do not have that same moment of inspiration and spirit, and you are all consumed by these sharks. Barnabas, even in your most fearsome, frenzied moments, you know that Scrim is being torn apart as you hear his screams. You can hear Delphina yell out, and you all experience this for just a blink of an eye. I need you all to roll 3d6, not you, Barnabas. I need you all to roll 3d6 and take that much psychic damage.
3d6?
3
Oh God.
6-sided dice.
All right, okay. I took 8. Not too bad.
I rolled almost max.
I rolled max.
He did roll max.
I rolled
Wow!
Yes, he
Why
did.
aren't you rolling a character right now, Mace?
That's
That's
insane.
fucking horseshit. I didn't account for this at all.
Yikes! I rolled 9.
Okay.
Oh, we take that in damage.
Yeah, just take it in psychic damage, and if you're resistant, then
below average.
This mirrors the fact that being consumed by a shark is my actual greatest fear.
no.
I take the actual most psychic damage
no.
of everyone here.
I think my least favorite animal in all of the oceans, in terms of just like things that make me scared. I'm not one for being scared of the ocean, but the basking shark. Have you ever seen that shit?
Oh,
that
I
shit
love
fucking
them.
fucks me up. That fucks me up so
I love
hard.
sharks.
And I know they're not here to eat me. Like there are more deadly things in the ocean that will try to eat me.
You know what's
but the
really
basking shark
freaky?
just
The I can't remember what it's called, but there is this deep sea squid with super long tentacles. It literally looks like a Cthulhu monster.
I love it.
And
it
that
has the
thing
little
is
like
fucking
the
horrible.
spades at the end of the tentacles, like the instead of coming to a tapering to a point, they come
So
to like an end
basically,
and have like a little.
It's got its little head.
Like blooper.
It's got its little head, and then the tentacles shoot out almost like flat from it,
Okay.
and then they hang down.
Okay.
It's really creepy.
I love it.
It's
Vampire
really
squid's
fucking
great, too.
creepy.
Okay.
Big fin squid. Thank you, Driftworm. It's the big fin squid. Thing is fucking horrifying.
There's a slamming sound, and you all, the pain that you were just experiencing, the feeling of your flesh being rended off of your body, and the fear of death is shattered as the illusion that you were consumed by seemingly disappears. Barnabas is still screaming in all of your ear, but all 5 of you have collided with a door, the blast door to the docking bay, and you are suddenly floating again in space in a mess of limbs and clothes and equipment. Yes.
2 questions. Have any of us ever experienced ether sickness before? And do we feel like that was a side effect of ether sickness or something way beyond?
I would say that you don't need to roll to know that this is not
pretty clear it was
the
to get
result of
eaten by
ether. If people just went cuckoo bananas by being exposed to ether, then the space travel would be a very different place.
I'm just asking.
No.
That's a valid question.
That's an extremely valid question, and instead it's more like
Andy was asking for chat, not
no.
for himself.
That's
Andy
right.
knew. Andy knew.
Andy knew.
No,
That's for a
I think
friend.
diegetically,
My friend wanted to know.
diegetically, it's important to know that none of your characters would associate this event with the ether seeping into the Ozymandias at all.
Okay, so this was something horrifically extra, obviously.
And you're making a connection. I would say that even though you experienced Barnabas's vision through your own eyes, but shared in this strange way, you all think back to flashes of your own past that have emerged on the ship. That was well before the ether arrived.
Oh, sweet dealer, but what the hell was that, Barnabas?
Is everyone okay?
No!
Hey, face!
No, not okay, that hurt.
Oh, my head!
How did you do that?
I will, as like you see that, I will have ripped off one of my grenades, and I'm gonna get it. It's like pulsing and like beeping and humming, and
Captain! Put it away!
I'll flick it off.
How? Lee!
A vision!
I go ship.
Was that a memory?
Oh yeah.
Or a future yet to come? Cryptic soothsayer.
Oh, you know that's how I lost. You all saw that?
Yeah, yes we did,
That's
Captain.
how I lost my arm.
Yes, Pilgrim.
We were all there.
You wish to speak?
A spectral dawn attack.
Did the shark creature, did it ask you that question when you lost your arm? Was that part of the memory? What was this?
No, I don't know what I heard. I heard it all the same. I don't know what I heard though.
Soothsayer, what say thee?
The maw of the deep hungers, it wishes to feast.
Oh, the thing was dead.
Did Mr. Dreadwake do right by raging against it? Is this the way?
In Carcosa's stillness, we must accept peace. Peace is a gift.
That's a positive reading, then. Great job, Mr. Dreadwake.
So many sailors lost.
Did that happen to you? On another voyage?
Aye.
That's how you lost your arm.
Oh yeah, that's right. I can't believe I survived. I think they got their fill. I drifted away and driftwood found. I found a drifting breather. Left to survive long enough to get picked up by another ship. Scavengers. Got picked up. Oh, I was lucky. That was when the navigator was with me. I know it was him. I know it was the navigator what was there.
The voice that was speaking to you at the end.
No, that wasn't the navigator.
Oh.
I don't know what that was. Perhaps it was the beast. The beast was dead. It was a ghost.
It was then, and it was now.
It was a ghost.
You'll see that, like, from my eye, like, this, like, ichor, almost this dark blood, kind of pours out.
I'm fine.
The
Nothing more.
liquid that pours from Yornir's eye doesn't cling to your skin. Instead, it turns into small droplet orbs that float down the hallway, and the ether's getting thicker. You can't see the end of the hallway like you should. Instead, it's almost like there's a yellow or a pink fog that exists given the distance.
I think that'd be the voice of Erebus. It's the nebula what speaks to us. It's the curse of Erebus. I've heard it. Being so close to the void. It's Erebus what speaks. It's Erebus what haunts us. I know it.
In the garden, when we were walking through before the creatures, I saw something. Like a memory from the past, by a tree. But this felt so much more. Did any of you experience that with me in that time?
In the garden specifically.
A soldier cut down.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, absolutely not.
We would have said something, lad. No, but I did see Cabin Boy.
Death throes of dimming stars and falling leaves.
You weren't here. You said time. Eating time. Is that the nature of the Erebus? Is it the nature of the Vort? Is that what he called them? Is that the nature of your god?
It is the nature of the cancer.
Parasites, you said.
Yes.
Are these ghosts? Or are they echoes?
In Carcosa, the beginning is the end, and the end is beginning.
Oh, yeah, that's what Vonnegut said.
For the Vort, the beginning and end are food.
Is that what's happening?
He said all life owes gratitude to the void, and that they were coming to reclaim the debt.
I will be if you would allow it. Since we are not moving towards the suits, could I pass my breather around to allow everyone just some clean oxygen before we move forward?
Maybe. And the reason I say maybe is because it's a feature that Barnabas used as part of his subclass. You gave a
Might require
breather.
attunement.
And so I can't recall if it's something that like
Can be shared.
can be shared as a gift. It was what was it called? It was
creature
called the
wearing this
atmosphere
item
protection.
Can breathe. But basically, wouldn't. I think for a flavor thing, yes. I think that basically it would still unless we had it for the full hour.
Right.
But yeah, I think that would be a nice
I would just say I would
Yeah.
randomly, as I see people struggling,
For the
I would
purpose
pass
of the
it to
story, you'd
Taishan
see
and-
someone cough and hand it over. Mechanically, that's not going to buy them any more time. But
Oh, you
yes.
don't need it.
Yeah,
You all enjoy it.
I'm gonna pass for now. Let's save that for
Cryptic
you as much as
soothsayer.
possible.
Shall you partake?
I'll reach out. My tentacles will reach around it
Yeah.
as I lift it under my tentacles and put it over my beakular mouth. I'll exhale and I'll pass it back. And you'll see that same kind of like dark blood
Yeah.
kind of just
Ooh, I'm glad I went
Like-
first.
Yeah.
very like subtly, just a spot or two.
Before
Maybe
it floats away.
More drops, but I think someone would get on and maybe stick to the breather a little bit.
I've been adrift more times than once. Hasn't killed me yet.
Does this blood leakage seem to be like you're in bad shape, or does it seem like something else is happening?
Well, I guess I have a mechanical question.
Yeah.
We haven't gotten a chance to short rest since the force attack.
No.
Correct.
I think mechanically you might think I have 1 hit point.
Okay, well, the answer is you're in bad shape.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay, we know you look rough. Yeah, so it makes sense that you use the breather. I'm not fucking
I'm
taking
breathing
that with you.
very raggedly. I got fucked up by the. By
I
this
forgot
one.
that you'd been
I
so
was
fucked
getting
up.
slashed
Yeah,
and
you
named
really-
and spit all over.
you got fucked up.
I was fucked up.
Well, and they captured you and took you into like all 4 of them.
I knew it was that bad. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad.
Would
And
there
I also
have been a
almost
I
Chance.
would
chance?
say, having you pass the breather back to me and seeing the blood on here, looking at you, Mr. Yorne, are you feeling all right? And then,
Carcosa tests me.
well, that may be true, but may I mend your wounds? May I tend to you? Or is that against what you have going on here?
If you wish it, pilgrim.
Yes, I do think I wish it, though you frighten me. I find a strange comfort in you. And I will move forward and grab one of the many items that I have on my body. This almost looks like one of the thermostat guns, and I'll put it up to Yornir's forehead, and you'll hear it scan, and it goes from green and then down to like a very, like right on the cusp of orange and red, and then directly into red, and I'll let forth a burst of level 2 cure wounds.
There's a
If that would work.
There's a plethora of absolutely would. There's a plethora of covert, small, and yet incredibly effective tools at your waist and in the various pockets on your person. They almost are invisible because of how small they are, but you're able to very quickly load this instrument, and with a simple flip of a button, you feel your body refreshed, renewed, almost as though you have just woken up.
Why do I not have any D8s ever?
Do you want to
I
hear
got
about something?
bunch of shit.
Well, I really, I have 2, but
While
I
all this is
just.
happening simultaneously, you
Yep.
mentioned that we bumped into a blast door or some sort of a sealed.
Yes, you're at the end, the terminal point of this hallway, but it's clearly
15
marked that
points of
on the
healing.
other side of this hallway,
Rich.
and there are windows, you can look through it, the docking bay is on the other side. What wasn't in front of you moments ago, you seem to have traversed some distance, a hallway or two, a couple turns, in order to, while during this shared experience, time seems to have moved forward a little bit, and you all, in your stupor and in that vision, collided together into this wall, this breach door.
To save time, I would be, while we're having these conversations and Delphina is tending to Yornir and all this stuff, I would be working with, presumably Barnabas, if he's, conscious enough for it or coherent enough, to see if we can open these doors to proceed, to get through the docking bay,
Sure.
to get to the suits, because I know that we are on a clock. And so I'm working while we're talking. I'm trying to make sure that we can proceed.
It would be evident from the control panel. These are heavy breach doors that exist in case the docking bay were somehow...
Oh, like sheared off.
Right.
Got it. Okay.
And so, that being said, looking at the control panel, the light is green. You don't expect it to be locked. You can look through the windows, or you can engage the panel in order to open the doors.
I will do that, provided no one actively tries to stop me. I'm gonna make sure that we're progressing.
Put up a hand, you sort of wait for everyone to intercept you, but no one does, and boop, you do this. The doors open wide, and you're able to look into the docking bay space. This is a massive space. It would be impossible to imagine that there is another room in this ship that is larger. There's a central launch deck in the center. There are multiple docking cradles. All of them seem to sit empty on the perimeter. The entire place is, again, that fog where you can't see down the hallway. It's even more intense. The lights in this space are glowing from the light refraction that's coming from the ether that now fills the entire docking bay. So much to the point that it's almost bright and hard to look at. There are warning lights that sweep light all over the space, but they're sweeping light over nothing. There doesn't appear to be a shuttlecraft or a working pod or a transport or any kind of a vessel that you might have expected to be in this docking bay. What you are instead looking at is an incredibly open warehouse of a room with almost nothing in it, save for the few tethers and chains that might be gripping the floor that now sort of float in the zero gravity, kind of like the tendrils of the monsters that you just saw. And that is what it confronts you as you walk in. I'll also, just for the sake of everyone's knowledge, say the bay doors are closed. It's a sealed warehouse room. And that's what you see when you open the door.
Would you say that these chains and straps coming up off the floor also might remind us of vegetation on the ocean floor?
I think that would be a very apt visual.
Beautiful.
Yes, Andy, correct.
Beautiful.
Just thought throw that.
You know.
I heard you say kelp. I loved it.
Thank you.
You think the word
I was
help.
impressed and proud of
you're
him.
looking for help, but kelp, it rhymes.
I think Andy wants
So
to
we
DM.
see the suits there.
He's feeling some, like DM.
You scan for suits. There do not appear to be any suits in the immediate vicinity.
It's
There-
weirdly empty.
It's weirdly empty,
oh.
but this is such a large space that there are a large number of rooms that are on the perimeter, and you can see that there are doorways where, Delphina, you might imagine, you know that at least one of these rooms is the equivalent of like a changing room or a quarantine room where you would be able to find lockers where spacesuits or envirosuits might be found.
Strange. There should be suits in here, but There must be some in the adjoining rooms.
You should spread out and check them. Look through, see if presumably the suits will be obvious.
Keep your eye out for a changing room.
I'll flap my wings a few times just to propel myself in first. Before Barnabas even captain has to tell me to go first, I know that is my job to proceed the way. And
Bird's good.
There's a little bit of a raspiness to my voice, but it's not nearly as bad as everyone else as I propel myself into the room. To try to get to the far side and spread out.
Anyone who's looking, make an investigation check, and
Yeah.
Scrim, make an investigation check at advantage due to your speed, your roll, and your and because everyone's looking.
Oh boy, that is miserable. I got a 3 and a 6, so I get a 7. My investigation is awful. I +1.
Yeah, me too. I got a 10.
I had a 22.
Investigation.
17.
Oh. 23.
Damn.
Perhaps it's because you were going too fast, you go right past it, Scrim. Delphina, you have a sense of where to look because of your knowledge of the map, and Barnabas is right behind you. The two of you look, and you see the door that is connected to the docking bay on one wall, and you know that this is the changing room, but Barnabas, you notice that it appears to have been welded shut. This door is not like any of the other doors. Any other door in this space, including the breach doors, all seem undamaged. But this one in particular, it's almost like there are two massive boards in front of it that have locked it from the outside.
I don't pick up on that, but here, it's over here. It's this room here. We just have to go in and oh, I can see. Do I see suits inside?
There is a small window that you can peek in through, but I'll tell you exactly what you see. You do see suits, but you see the suits through scratches. The inside of the window appears to have a large number of scrapes, as though something was attempting to claw at this window, and smudges. And as you peer through, there are indeed 5 suits, but they're not sitting on the bench or hanging on hooks or inside lockers or anything like that. They appear scattered and sitting down, just looking straight forward on the floor of this changing room, just completely still in the space.
Over here. There's something wrong with the window.
Is it sealed shut?
No, it shouldn't. Oh, that's strange.
I'll use my swim speed to approach Delphina like
You're
Jar
all-
Jar Binks swimming to Odo Gunga.
You're all able to
Jar
assemble.
Jar to my Odo.
You're all able to assemble as you get closer to the room. It looks like you're going to need to breach the seal if you're going to get to these suits, but there they are.
Is anyone capable of?
Jar Jar on my Oda until I Gunga.
Unnecessary.
That's really funny.
All right, now let me take a crack at this. My hand will open, and I will have my engineering tools.
Yep.
If presuming that has some sort of, or mechanics, I guess, or whatever, have like some sort of, I don't know if there's like a laser cutter or a thermal cutter or something, or if I need some.
I would say
C4 or
that's
some
included
boom
in your
order to burst
tools.
this open.
The question is just, is the tool external to your person or is it part of your arm? As
Part
you
of my arm,
produce,
yeah.
hell yeah.
You have bypass tools.
I also have a pry bar if it helps. I'm not very strong.
You are
but-
able to unmake what was made, this melted seal that was clearly holding the door shut. And after a quick pass, you are able to turn the handle and pull the door, and it comes free a few inches. You feel like you'd be able to swing it open now if you wanted.
Nice, Captain, nice.
All right, a little bit of it's a real cheap welding job, but what do you expect by a bunch of scientists like this, eh?
And I will open the door.
You do that, and the 5 of you are free to enter. There's no like smell or anything that hits you. You're still very much smelling that ether. It's getting almost monotonous, even as dangerous as it is mundane. But you're able to see even a little more closely now as you walk in. The wall lockers on the walls are almost all open and almost all completely empty. These suits seem to be the only ones that were inside. And in the panel, the open helmet front space that's shielded, all of the helmets contain faces. 2 humans, a Solari, a Globalin, and a Gorgonite. Stare out. They don't have expressions of horror or life, and they don't appear to be completely decayed. But you can tell that 5 dead bodies inhabit the suits that lay before you, and they're not lying about as though they were killed or as though they were struggling. They're lying as though they sat their ass down, leaned up against one of the lockers, and stared until their breath left them.
Do any of their gloves show signs of having clawed at the glass?
Do you look from afar, or do you go and examine the gloves?
I'm in the room. I would have walked, unless like I would have walked up. I mean, presumably we got to get pretty close to see that their faces in them. I'm certainly in the room. I'm in the mix.
I would say make a low DC and perception check.
18.
Nice.
18. It's easy to see that there are marks on every single suit glove. Clearly, these hands did attempt work at the walls, at the lockers. To try and get through the door. They look whole. The suits are undamaged, but there's scuff marks on every fingertip.
I'll walk to suit and grab an arm and lift it and gesture towards the fingertips and say, "Looks like they tried to escape and then gave up.
Real shame.
Lied down to die."
I don't want to be callous, but finders keepers now.
This is the somber way of the Harmony.
All right, well, better them than us. And I will say, Alta Yornir, I'll say, none of those cocoons or anything. You don't sense any of those parasites, do you, Mr. Yornir?
I'll look around and see if I can see anything with my blind sight. Of 10 feet, or get any of those vibes that we found from the first burst Chester.
The burst Chester was very evident to your blind sight, and your blind sight has served you very well this adventure. I love the blind sight. Good lord.
It's pretty good.
But as still as they are in your normal vision, when you reach out with your blind sight, you don't sense any movement in any direction. Even perhaps circle the entire room just to be sure. And if these bodies had any life in them, they certainly aren't moving now.
They were spared the worst fate.
Good to know. Let's, double check for damage and make sure that the suits are okay, but this is it.
Right.
This is our salvation.
A mercy compared to what others have experienced here.
Yeah, and
Yes.
for a lot of you that aren't in the salvage business, Mr. Stubbs and I find this sort of thing all the time. The suits should still be fine, but, they run out of food, water, or they just give up. And sometimes the suits are quite expensive and they sell for a pretty penny. So we'll just get rid of them and we'll be able to slip in. I think I might be able to fit into that one. It might be a little snug.
And when you put the suits on, just Try not to think about the previous occupant.
It's to be clear, before you start liberating these suits from the bodies within, all of these suits would be made with adjustments in mind. It would be understood that, with perhaps rare exception, these designs would fit almost any shape and size. And so even though it's perhaps going to be a little tighter on you or a little looser on you, Scrim, there is perhaps only an Ematone would struggle with a spacesuit of this type.
All right.
Yeah, I would. I'd flitter on over to the Globalin-sized one and begin to open it up.
You with a twist, you're able to pull the helmet off. With a zip, you're able to pull the back of the suit. You are able to unbuckle the unbuckles.
Yeah,
you
just
are
crack
able
it
to,
open a cold one with the boys. and the lady.
all of you are set to work, and there's the
I choose the Gorgonite, hoping that maybe if there was like some head tendril space, that'd be enough for my shell.
There is. And all of you, however you might, as sacredly as you might or otherwise, perhaps without any consideration, pull the bodies free. And
I'd be very unceremonious about it.
unceremonious
I
is a
would
great
absolutely
word
be
for it.
unceremonious.
You
I would
just
kinda,
Yeah, fuck it.
Sorry, Doctor.
Yeah, we don't
you
give a
pull
shit.
you pull the bodies free. They fall into a heap, and with the knowledge that the radiation poisoning could be very real in your near future, you put the helmets on and twist them into position. Talking to each other now is a little more muted. There are devices on a suit like this that project your voice just to make sure that you're able to be heard from the helmet, but it always sounds a little muffled as you are able to communicate, and you feel the oxygen within the suit take hold. There's still some oxygen in these. Typically, suits of this kind will come with 24 hours of actual oxygen. You check the meter on the instrument on your wrist, and you can see that they probably need a refill from one of the nearby panels that certainly exist within the docking bay, but it smells, well, not fresh, but not like ether.
All right, good work, everybody. Well done. We did it.
Are the bodies just floating in the air around us?
Yeah, I would say that unless you secure them down, throwing them into a heap isn't exactly correct. There are actually wearing their Under Armour like spacesuits, floating bodies that are just sort of like heaping it against the ceiling, and their eyes and heads are lolling in every direction.
Yeah. Okay. No further comment. I would make sure, again, just take a few deep breaths, make sure everything seems good, double check the sensors, the readings, the different, gizmos and gadgets, and then,
There's a number of thin, I want to say tube. And that's like hoses that come from the wall. There are clearly life support panels here, and if you walk up to it and hold E, Half-Life style, it would go. You'd be able to fill up with oxygen if you wanted to.
So these are on.
Yeah, if you wanted to try, you could go over and lock in.
I think that while I'm doing these checks, I'd be looking to the rest of the group. I'm sure we're all kind of doing our own thing, getting ready to move forward. I say, all right, Captain, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like the next few steps is we got to get you your data, get you what you need. We got to deal with this Vonnegut fella. We got to deal with this ship, and then we got to get back to the Calypso. What do you say?
All right. He's not as godly as he thinks he is. He wasn't able to stop us getting here, seal off the doors. A bit of a laser cutter is all it took, eh?
That's kind of dumbass, if you ask me. I mean, he didn't really put up much of a fight. He just beat it out.
Seems like our path now leads to where we turned him back on. Time to turn him back off.
Back to the server room, eh? And
sounds good to me.
Presuming that we don't really need to, we're not really in a rush to turn the gravity back on. We're doing okay. I would say.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
we'd be
we're-
more in a rush to make sure that Delphina gets where she needs to go.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping, and I perhaps I'll confirm with her. We don't have to RP this. I'll confirm with this through RP that perhaps where we want to go to shut down Vonnegut might also be where she can collect the data.
Yeah, I was thinking even to like I was thinking we would feel like we'd have to deal with him to even begin to
Can we even turn it back
be
on? if
able
he's
to
still...
turn that back on,
Yeah.
right? Because if he turned it off,
Yeah.
we gotta cut him out of the systems.
Scrim's kind of a dumbass, so I don't think that he'd be able to put those strings of words together, but he would definitely ask Miss Voss.
This
if
Scrim is
that-
very capable.
No, but he's not very bright. He's more wise. He's more clever. And so what do you think, Miss Voss? We get back to where we turned him on. Do you think you can get your data from there? Maybe.
I'm not sure. I hope as much, but if we're going to destroy Vonnegut, it's possible we have to destroy all of the technology in that room. So we should plan.
There's a moment as you're talking when you all are looking at Delphina and you suddenly see something in her helmet swimming forward. It's no bigger than a pencil, and it's writhing around.
So we should
and
all
you
plan
suddenly
that-
feel this something squirming against your neck,
Maybe.
squirming against the back of your head, and a piercing migraine strikes you.
There is a place. Ah!
I need everyone to roll for initiative.
You know, you beat me to it by a second. I would like to say the only thing, and I don't think this helps me, I think this actually hurts me. I would have made a very deliberate effort to secure my heavy laser pistol on the outside of my on the outside of my suit, and my quick blade would be like attached to my left boot.
And I think everyone would have done
the
those
outside.
kinds of
Because I wouldn't
maneuver-
want to be able to get to
Absolutely,
my shit.
absolutely.
But this thing's on the inside, so that doesn't help me.
No, unfortunately, it's a nightmare.
All right, I'll roll
and let's take a quick break right
I
there.
was gonna ask, so thank you, Darius.
Yeah.
Quick break.
I'm
gonna
gonna say
roll
that
my
I'm in
initiative.
the somber form. I think I was in the somber form from before.
I believe you were.
I
I believe you're
was
still
supposed
somber.
to keep that constant. I should have written it down, but I'm gonna say somber.
Thanks, everybody.
Folks, we're only 42 away. That's a good number.
42 away.
That's a good number.
From 40.5k.
I'll
If
refresh here.
you are enjoying what you're seeing, this setting, these rules, these species, these subclasses, these class skins, this brand new class, the Machinist,
Mike's playing a brand new class.
it is all in Neon Odyssey, a 1400 plus page space opera trilogy for 5.5e Dungeons and Dragons.
Hell yeah!
You have less than a week
Give us in a week.
to gain access to
You like 3 days.
handful of
beautiful,
days.
3 days.
sharp-edged resin dice, the Neon Knights dice. They're pink and they're blue. They look wonderful. They've been rotating on screen.
And then you
And
miss out
Chuckles Guide to
forever.
the Galaxy with the Shriek Gun.
Yeah, and so to get the free dice, you go to neonrpg.com, you sign up, and you give $1, and that locks you into being a VIP. And then, if you back the campaign when we launch on May 5th at 10 a.m. Eastern, then when we send you and you get a physical product there. Then when we ship you your physical product, we're gonna throw in the free dice as part of that.
We
So
need to be able to
enjoy.
ship you something in the first place so we can throw it in there.
Yeah, we're gonna throw it in there.
100%,
We're gonna throw it in
We're
there.
just going to toss it in there. And
stick it in
what's
the
going to be
box.
hilarious is every single time one of our distribution centers tosses it in there, we've asked them to record the result of that dice throw.
Not actually.
God no.
That is not
God
true.
no.
That
God
is not
no.
They
true.
would be so upset at us.
Wouldn't that be
They would be
outrageous?
so upset at us. They
You
would-
also get access to the final few days of the exclusive VIP Discord, where
Yeah.
we're doing tons of sneak peeks. We showed off the beautiful GM screen art, and
I'm
Oh,
unchanged.
yeah. Bro, the last
let's
day
talk
your
about
sneak
that.
peeks have been
we
unbelievable.
revealed every single
Oh my
add-on,
gosh.
every single price,
Yep.
all of the tiers,
All
what
the,
comes
yep,
in all the
tier
tiers.
pricing, all
You-
of the add-on
the-
pricing.
You finally
all
revealed
of
my
it.
favorite thing that we hadn't revealed yet. You hadn't revealed the GM screen, and I went fucking bananas.
I knew at 40K
People
it was
lost
gonna be
their
the GM
fucking
screen.
mind.
And
What else have we
the
revealed?
GM screen is one of my favorite pieces of art.
Oh.
Because that I think the GM screen goes to show if it was any wonder, not like it was, that Wild Blue was the perfect art partner for this project.
Oh.
The GM screen seals it, of where effectively the concept was their pitch. Mitch Malloy, the Wild Blue art director on Neon Odyssey, who understands the setting, who
He gets it,
understands
man.
he, I believe, I don't know if cut his teeth, but basically he was in the room where it happened when Riot Games totally nuked and overhauled their world and created their world.
Wow.
So he understands building an IP, building a world, building a setting,
Theme, factions, vibes,
worlds, all of that, and has been applying all of it. And he's also the perspective master. So you have this beautiful cityscape. And
The earlier
that's
drafts
Mitch
have
said.
these scan lines that you can see.
The GM screen was the result of many artists, many artists working together. And most of the characters on there and the Easter eggs and what they're doing was just the Wild Blue artists going in and putting it in themselves. We weren't asking for this. We weren't dictating it. And
a good handful of them watch the show.
Yeah, a good handful of them watch Stardust
Yeah,
Rhapsody.
there's some stuff in there that probably we don't even know about.
Yeah.
And the love and care. I think we got a message from a partner.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know what I can say. From a partner who said a really nice thing.
To be really vague.
Who said a really nice
about that nice
really
thing,
nice thing. Who just said that they were very honored and happy to work on the project. And it was so clear the amount of love and appreciation and care from the entire team that's gone into Neon Odyssey. And I hope that comes through to all of you, to our VIPs, to our future backers, that a tremendous amount of love and care and dedication has been put into this. From not just us sitting at this table. You see us multiple times every week. It is, I believe the team section, like the team page, there's over 100 people have worked on this.
It has to be.
More than 100, well over 100 people.
Yep.
Have worked on Neon Odyssey. And
we're gonna have to have a Lord of the Rings credits roll at the end of this.
There's a tremendous amount of love and care, and although this technically is marketing, the fun that you're seeing us have is not. If we weren't selling anything, I would still want to say I want to do nothing but Neon Odyssey campaigns for the rest of my life.
Look, I get pretty hyped at the table.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not a secret. Like,
Yeah,
I threatened to
same.
rip my shirt off most times.
Yeah.
The time I've come the closest was piloting Brightborn.
Bro.
Where I was, like, jumping out of my seat ready to tear my shirt in two.
Bro.
I know.
So,
Yeah.
the fun is real. Like,
Mechs are just a different beast.
the fun is real.
When I inhabit.
Really quick before I step away, I have to say about the GM screen just to talk about how amazing that reveal was, and then you can keep going because you're on a roll. You've seen the GM screen before if you've watched Starlight, sort of. The left and rightmost sides of the GM screen are what I was able to use for a full HD, 2K intro. 2K intro. And you're zooming in that much detail and pulling out, and I'm doing those everything you're seeing in that preview image, none of that is rasterized into one layer. There are hundreds of layers. Every single one of those buildings I can pull out and I can look at and do this with, and it's fucking awesome. And I just have to say thank you, Wild Blue, for that, because huge hearts, and you're it's just amazing.
I don't want to be wrong, and if I am wrong, I'm sorry. I believe that like much of the background was Jason Cafo, right? Was it Jason? I believe.
For the GM screen.
For the DM screen. Who went in and like painted every building and every single thing in that, and the big nexus.
We'll confirm.
But I believe that was Jason. I could be wrong. But there was, I think it was predominantly one artist who like just went in and painted.
Jason or Tony?
Tony definitely worked on it. Yeah. Anyway, but I believe it was like one artist who basically painted every single building, every window, everything, and it I think spent like 3 full weeks doing nothing but that.
It's beautiful.
Anyway,
join the VIP Discord. You can see it. You can open it in a browser so you get the full resolution. If you just open the Discord preview and you try to zoom in, it's really low res.
What I'm going to say is that I was like, there's no way that we can one-up the Crooked Moon DM screen. When I went into this, I'm like, there's just no way. There's no way we can pull it off. And I feel like...
what do you know?
I think there are two sides to a coin. But,
both,
yes.
I love them. I mean, I love both of them.
I love both of them, too.
I don't think you could get a better GM screen for a folk horror campaign. And I don't think you could get a better GM screen
100%.
for a science fantasy campaign.
Exactly right. Let's ask a Patreon question, because I will need to use the restroom when Derek comes back.
Please.
And then...
I need to
we also revealed the final plushie?
Me?
The Space Whale. the Space Whale plushie.
Have we revealed the Phoenix?
Yep.
Would you name him
So,
Mr. Pickles?
Llamacorn,
Mr. Pickles,
Space Whale, and Phoenix ship
Thank you.
plushies have all been sneak peeked.
You know my favorite
His
part of
name
the
isn't
whale
nice.
is?
It's
What?
Mr. Pickles.
Constellation on his back.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got an embroidery. He's got these beautiful starry eyes,
So cute.
and then a full constellation on his back and stars on his fins. He's very much a whale of space.
Would you
You've
name him
done all the
Mr.
plushies
Pickles?
now, right?
Because I'd name him Mr. Pickles.
Golly.
He's not a nice.
That's one of those things where, like, for a lot of product, I'm like, okay, you know, you guys got it. But for plushies, I'm like, no, I need to be heavily involved.
You're like the plushie expert.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I am deeply
You go, but
deeply
you're also
involved.
instant with it. You go into your mind palace and you're like, the perfect plushie is this.
I knew that we were
It
gonna
is
cut
like this.
I knew that we were gonna cut the Robopug and the Haxor, the Ziggy and the Hank plushies almost immediately.
Hayden Cant
Oh yeah.
asks, if you back a higher tier box, can you drop down to a lower tier in case you end up being unable to afford the box you backed initially? Just wanted to know if I should go for the core box and only jump to the all-in box once I get my summer jobs in order. So what you can do is pick whatever tier you want for the whole length of the campaign. So until June 3rd at 11:59 p.m., you can adjust your pledge. You can push it up, you can drop it down, you can add on, and then when the campaign ends that night at midnight, you'll be charged. Presumably we fund, and I think we will. Your card will be charged if you do buy now pay later, or not buy now pay later, but if you do buy in installments, you'll be charged 1/3 of your pledge, and then you'll be charged another third of your pledge on July 4th, and then on August 4th.
But whatever you do, don't back in the first 3 days and then cancel and back later.
Yes.
Do not
You just
cancel
wanna
your
change.
pledge.
So
You
Just
can change.
Alter it.
what you want to do is if you split it into 3 chunks, then obviously there'll be a smaller charge on at 11:59 p.m. on Eastern time on June 3rd, or I'll just say June 4th, midnight on June 4th. We'll say.
That's maybe more confusing.
You think that's
I would
That's why
I
I'm
would
just
think
gonna say-
midnight on June 3rd is like
11:59.
If you say
PM,
midnight on
June
June 4th, I think the end of the day on June 4th.
right, which is why That's why I like to say 11:59 p.m.
Well, yeah, I think that's the
because
the best
midnight
way to
gets
do it.
so
Yeah, midnight gets
People get confused by
because there's a
Eastern
colloquial.
time.
There's a correct and there's a colloquial. Yeah.
We'll always use Eastern time across everything until the heat of the universe. It's always
the East
Eastern.
Coast.
It's always Eastern.
Yeah, we're not moving anywhere.
And even if we did, over half, I
that
think
looks
half the
so
country lives in
good.
the Eastern time zone. It
cold,
just makes
but I
sense.
like
I'm thinking about eating a cold slice of pizza.
Yeah, I mean,
Ooh.
it'd be cold meatballs
Absolutely.
and cold
Slice
chicken
of
bomb.
pizza.
Get a little
All
energy
right,
going.
you know what? I am gonna do cold pizza.
But if, let's say, for whatever reason, your card bounces, then I believe a week later,
Yep.
you'll be recharged again. Then if it bounces again, you will be set as failed
Failed.
in our system.
Failed.
It means you're cooked.
That will then go into our pledge manager. And even though you pledged, your card didn't come through, so it's not a paid pledge. But what I will say is at that point, you could email help@adventures.com, and they can manually adjust your pledge to whatever you need or want it to be. I don't recommend it. It adds a lot of hassle that you'll have to do because you have to go back and forth via email.
you gotta
That
reach out to
also
the
affect
Billabong
your early
boys.
backer rewards.
And yes, I believe you will not get your early back rewards.
So make sure your card doesn't fail. Make
Oh.
sure you don't bounce.
Well,
Interesting.
No,
I think it will depend on the pledge manager.
But just to be safe, let's not.
I would say don't count on
Don't
it.
risk
Don't
it.
risk it.
Don't risk
Don't
it.
risk it. It might save your timestamp. I know that you can adjust, like, let's say during the campaign you got the core box, and then after the campaign ended, you emailed help@adventures.com, and the Billabong boys upgrade you to an all-in box. We won't change your backing date. So even though you only got a core box during the campaign itself, you paid the difference up to the all-in. You'll still keep your first 72 hours iPlay
VIP.
Right.
But never mind. I don't know what I was gonna say.
Let's do one more question, then we'll get back to it. Do we need a map, Derek?
No.
Okay. I figured you would have told us before you
Yeah.
went, but
Oh shit!
I am not drawing extremely detailed us.
I just have to do it.
in helmets.
You have to draw all the dead bodies that are floating around.
Well, then I'd have to draw our space helmets and our faces I can't do that. I'm not.
No. We don't have the
Business
tokens
man.
with
Wait,
spacesuits
Are you
on.
saying this is theater of the mind?
This is the mind theater.
Can a character be touched by the void but not consumed by it? Absolutely.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people that are influenced by it that maybe try to control it. They reach out and call to it as an oracle. Or they learn the secrets of the void like a cryptus. Or they're affected. There's a million different ways that we can kind of...
Yes.
That's a stretch goal,
This
right?
is This is.
The VIP Discord already figured it out. They already cracked it.
It's really important to remember you can be touched without being consumed.
That's right.
And we've talked about the void in another very different expression, in the form of Hazel.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Who touching the void? It's very rich coded of you.
Hold on. Why, though, says, last Monday I was playing in a Spelljammer campaign that has more modern technologies like limos. And the whole time I was thinking, man, this would be so much better with NO. Anyway, will there be a limo vehicle?
Wow.
Yes, and I agree.
Yes, and I agree.
Hell yeah.
Yes, and that's just objectively true.
And it's one of the reasons why we wanted to make it, why we had to make the setting. Is
Yeah.
because the Spelljammer setting is not for us. It's not the setting we wanted.
Well, that was the
It's not
first thing.
trying to do
Right,
what
no,
we're-
yes, yes.
I think a lot of people had faulty expectations. It's fantasy and space.
Right.
It's not sci-fi.
It's not sci-fi at all.
Yes.
Honest Silver Strand was the very first time it happened. That's when we played Spelljammer.
Yep.
And understood exactly from that point that it did
Do
not
you
serve our
want?
needs.
Do you want to equip a galleon with
It's a
Magitech crystals
great fucking setting.
and go to the
Oh,
astral
it's
sea?
awesome.
It's fun if you want to
It's fantasy
take
in space.
medieval Renaissance fantasy and fly into an astral kind of
An
a
astral
space.
sea.
But if you want something that truly grounds you in the kinds of things that only science fiction can deliver, why not throw a coat of paint, of neon paint on it, and
To answer
call
the
it Neon
question-
Odyssey?
To actually answer the question, I believe we took some sort of a limo vehicle to the opera in Starlight.
Yeah.
That's right.
But we did have something.
It was
like
like
that,
it was not just a normal taxi. We were in
Yeah, it
like
was
an
some
sort
upgraded
of like a
luxury
luxury
taxi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can do anything you want. It's there. It exists.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, hold on. Let
in.
anything.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
No.
Take a
no,
minute.
fuck
Take a
you,
minute.
we're
Take
starting.
60, 59, 58,
No, we're
57.
starting.
Okay.
But
I'm
can
not
is it
delaying
okay if I eat my pizza though while we're
You can
playing?
do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm just
You're not
saying-
gonna hurt my feelings. Just make sure
We're
that
not-
it's
we're
not.
I just want to finish this.
Let's still go on my.
We're going in combat.
I just
We're going
want
in
to. I
combat.
just want to
Everyone's
finish
gonna have a
this
lot of time.
slow.
Even the sound
No.
of chewing during this combat feels very appropriate to me. So no, I
No,
don't.
They're chewing our minds.
We are 30 away from our goal for tonight. Let's hit it tonight. Come on,
Woo!
folks.
I just need-
If every single non-VIP became a VIP
Every single
right
one.
now, if you're watching live,
Neon RPG.
you would crush our goal.
You
Like
just get
that.
value for the rest of your life. I mean,
That's
it's crazy
a
not
great
to.
question. Will there be a stat block for the berry sexy?
Maybe in the Space Guns Out of the Galaxy.
That's the exact way.
Here's what I'll say: ideas like that go into a hopper, and we consider them for many
Jiggles
different
is at the
possible
You know,
opportunities of delivery.
What I will say is we don't have a final VIP stretch goal. We've obviously hit it. But if we wanted to throw one out there, I like the idea of just adding to the module the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy. So maybe if we hit 42,000
There are homes.
VIPs,
There are homes for these things.
I think that's what we do.
I love that.
42.
If we hit 42,000
That's
VIPs,
poetic.
We'll add berry
it's
sexy.
extremely poetic
That's
that we
very
will add to
poetic.
the the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy.
I love that.
Love
I
where
love
head's
that.
at.
Not
Willy
that it'll end up as
Wormling.
a graphic.
I
but-
have a number I'm crossing my fingers for in my head now, and I'm hoping that we get there.
42,000
Time's
is gonna
running
be a
out.
stretch.
Time's running out.
We only have until
42,000?
Tuesday at
Yeah,
9 a.m.
Tuesday.
or 9 Eastern.
I'm-
Which number's gonna be?
I think that the FOMO is going to be real, and we're going to see a little bit of an uptick.
All right, maybe.
So I have a slightly higher number in mind. We'll see.
We have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Really, there's only 3 days left. And so for us at 42,000, we would need to have more than 500 a day.
I'll get the Hoochie Daddy shorts.
So unless there's some sort of game changer.
No, don't me, Nikki.
No, I will.
Okay. Oh.
I will, because if you do Hoochie Daddy shorts, I can embroider become a VIP now at neonrpg.com on your butt.
How quickly?
Oh, literally. Give me the Hoochie Daddy shorts and I'll have it done in like 3 hours.
You can get the star stamp.
Ooh, you could get sewer stamped. Live on camera.
There it is.
The starfish stamp.
The
I
starfish
think,
stamp.
I think we should move on from that topic.
All right, Derek,
Anyway,
what's happening in
we
combat?
rolled for initiative. I hope everyone remembers.
Oh, I didn't
what
roll for
got.
initiative.
Yeah, I remember.
I
I
didn't-
remember what I
I
got.
didn't
I remember what I
I
got.
wrote mine down.
I am in the somber form because I am a symmetric.
Thank you.
Disciple symmetric in the somber form.
There's no music.
I know.
Derek.
I know there's no
God,
music.
oh God. I have resistance to radiant damage, so let me know if these crazy void parasites are about to do radiant damage.
Almost
Very
And advantage on initiative rolls.
Okay.
Because this is my culling combat form.
Okay.
So that was terrible. So thank you.
You all recognize
That
what
was
is in
worse.
Delphina's helmet as some kind of a wormy, disgusting thing floating in 0G.
And then there's also one of these
when
creatures
suddenly,
in there too.
when suddenly you feel this sudden shock of pain as something attempts to invade your mind.
Get out of my head.
Oh, that wasn't nearly as dramatic as I thought it was.
I liked it.
Yeah, here we go. All right, 20 to 30.
21. Because I get to add my proficiency bonus to my initiative rolls.
15 to 20.
19.
10 to 15.
13.
12.
Oh, I got 17. Sorry.
Oh.
17.
12. Monsters.
At the top of the round, all of a sudden this ambush, this psychic ambush hits you. And we're going to do something special before you have a moment to react. It's as this sudden strike hits all of you, I'm going to walk around.
What the hell?
Keep your hands off me.
Yeah, you stay away, you
You,
sick fuck.
you keep your hands off me, Derek.
Scratch
Are you
our
I
gonna-
know
again.
who you are.
Are you going to do that head massage
gonna give
thing
us a
again? Because
scalp
I would
massage.
like that.
He's gonna do.
No, that was
he's
my
gonna
favorite
get to my
episode we've ever
brain
played.
again.
That was great. I enjoyed that.
Me
to make
too.
an intelligence saving throw, and I need to make it privately for me.
Oh, not saving throw. Are you kidding me? Why am I good at that? That's bizarre.
Because you're a
Wow.
Because you're like
scoundrel.
bouncing, you're bouncing time back or something, right?
No, that's just my. well,
Taishan, I need you to make an intelligence saving
Nobody
throw.
look. Close
Keep
your
it,
eyes,
Keep
you
it
cheats.
private from your allies.
I'm turning away.
Oh.
Shut your mouth.
Delphina,
Do you got it?
I got it.
Okay.
I can see your character sheet and I can see your roll.
Okay.
Outstanding. Thank you. Scrim, intelligence saving throw for me.
It becomes that number.
I can see clearly now. My brain is gone.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I was really worried Jared was gonna have a hypodermic needle or something. Get me in the side of the neck.
You feel this overwhelming sensation as this ambush, this attack hits all of your minds. And Delphina, the migraine comes and then it almost passes for a moment as you are able to react. You still have this creature inside of your helmet. I'm going to say, for the sake of doffing and donning, that you'll be able to remove this helmet if you wanted to as a free action. Not going to even take a bonus action or an action, but given the adjustable nature of this thing, if you wanted to pull it free now that you're aware of the thing swimming in front of your eyes, you can take your action as you please. Your
Even
turn as you
before my
please.
turn? Well, isn't it Scrim's turn first?
I'm sorry.
Scumbag. What a scumbag cheat.
I thought you were letting.
Love to win, Jared.
I would love to win. No.
Scumbag.
Cheating by the GM is cringe.
Very
Cheating is
Echo style.
always
I
based.
I back up in time, and Scrim, it is actually your turn
Okay.
at the top of the round. My apologies.
Before I make any choices in what I do, I have one or two questions to ask. Did we all clearly see what was in Delphina's helmet? And was it on the glass of the helmet, or was it like on her face, or was it like?
It was floating between the space between her face and the glass itself.
Okay. Then my other question is, I've been hit with this migraine, this pain. Am I in too much pain to speak to Delphina, And is it, how bad is this pain? Is it like a crippling pain?
It was at first a sharp sting, and you felt the same strange cold sensation come over your body, but you're able to gain your faculties back very quickly. You were able to put the pain aside on your at the start of your turn, and you feel like there's something in the suit with you in addition to what you're seeing.
Then what I would do is I would immediately start shouting, "Helmets off! Helmets off!" as I tear my own helmet off. I don't even see where it goes, and I immediately go for my quick blade.
Okay.
On my leg of my suit as I pull the weapon. And so, depending on whether or not you want to count that as 1, 2, free object interactions as a whole action.
Okay.
Whatever you think that would be, I'm pulling the helmet off and I'm going for my quick blade.
I'm gonna give you both.
And then I would probably take my free hand and see if I can feel the sting where the sting was, to see if there's any way that I can grab this thing. I'm freaking out.
You put your hand there, and sure enough, you feel the gummy worms between two of your fingers, and you pull your hand back, and there is squirming, for lack of a better word, a parasite.
It's. I have it in my hand?
Yeah, you're able to pull it free and look at it.
I would attempt to flay this thing with my quick blade.
Roll to hit.
Holy shit! I didn't expect this to happen. I wasn't ready.
I wasn't ready for success.
What have you done?
Derek.
I don't have...
It's too soon for success.
I'm not going to be able to use my cheap shot because I don't have advantage on this attack. But I am going to try to stab it with the quick blade. And I got a natural fucking 20.
Nice.
Oh.
So that's a 28 to hit.
You pull your hand away just in time. I need to roll damage.
It will only be
as you swing down
5,
dexterously with your blade.
Holy shit.
2d6. You crit.
Thank you. God, how quickly we forget. So that's gonna be 8 plus 5 is 13 points of piercing damage with the quick blade. As I
you fillet this
basically
worm.
just try to like.
Do you have anything else you want to do with your turn?
No.
I'm just making sure that you get to the end of the turn.
No, you've been so generous to me. No, that's it.
You swipe down and you find it. It's like trying to strike a straw with a blade. Not that hard. You hit the tail end of it and strike it into two, and it bursts into viscera. It's like the first squirt of watery mustard that comes out of the bottle as this you destroy this parasite, and guts spray out into the open space of this changing room.
I cackle maniacally, and I'm like floating through space, and there's like a trail of bug.
Parasite juice.
Nice try, asshole!
You are able to destroy the parasite with one stroke. Delphina, you are up, and you watch. You hear Scrim's words, and you do whatever you want to do.
I would immediately pull it off and attempt to. I'm assuming it's like on my cheek now, making its way towards my eye.
Oh yeah.
And I would attempt to grab it and do the same, seeing what Scrim just did.
You are able to pull it free. I need you to roll to attack.
Well, is it disadvantage? It's at disadvantage because we're in the zero gravity and...
Oh, yes.
That's correct.
It's an attack roll, yeah.
Oh, well,
That's
then
correct.
I don't get a natural 20 then.
Well, you can fly though.
You can fly. You're exempt.
I get a fucking natural 20.
Well, it doesn't matter because I got a natural 1.
Okay. You pull it free.
I want to see what I would have gotten.
It's slippery.
This is the second natural
It's
one.
slipperier than you expect, and just as you come down to strike, it squeezes between your fingers, and you hit it, but you hit with the hilt of your blade, and it's suddenly spinning very rapidly directly in front of you, but you've done no damage.
Okay. It spins.
Barnabas, you're up.
Darcy spins.
I would I would, in order to get the suit on, I probably would have had to basically like rip off the arm and probably like actually seal it around my arm.
Sure,
I would able
sure,
to do
sure.
That. If I need to roll to do that.
No.
Okay.
You all took the time to talk and don.
I would basically rip off my helmet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he got curlies! As my arm will transform into my engineering tools. As there will be a bit of a electroprod zapper. And I'm going to try to basically zap the parasite if I feel it crawling around.
Yeah.
Mechanically flavoring that as my machinist ability as a canter with shocking grasp.
I see.
If I may.
that's
Okay.
really clever.
If I may.
You take one of the tools out and you just start
exactly
prodding
right.
yourself, hoping that this charge will land.
Taishen Jidori.
That's a 20. A 23.
Roll for damage.
Not too shabby, folks. Not too shabby.
No, that's incredible.
Almost max damage.
Nice.
That is a 15. Points of
15.
lightning damage.
You and whatever you felt crawling up your torso stills, and because of that you're able to smack down and into it, and you feel reaching down, you feel the creature, it's already gone, and you're able to fling it out into open free fall. Yornir, you're up.
Not bad, folks.
So you got yours too.
Yep.
Great.
Do I get a sense that there's more than one,
Built different.
or is it just one?
What do you mean?
Like more than one in the room
What do you
or in
mean
your suit?
What do you mean you're in
What
here?
do you mean?
I'm already celebrating. Don't
Make
tell me that.
a perception check,
No, I know,
and
that's
because you have
okay.
blind sight on your person, make it an advantage.
Oh no.
Perception, you say? 24.
You are putting the puzzle pieces together, the dead bodies, the corpses that lived inside here, the fact that they were sealed inside of this room. You imagined that one parasite, one corpse. And you feel the wriggling of one just at the between the back of your shoulders.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. I need to be able to see it.
Yeah, it's not a problem.
Oh no! Oh, can I see it with my blind sight? Can I see it in my mind's eye?
With a
that's
24,
that's mechanically
and
how
with a
blind sight
24,
works.
because you're taking a moment to center yourself and sense it, you can see it with your blind sight. Yes.
To nothing, return. I'm gonna cast Culling.
I fucking love blind sight.
It needs to make a whiz saving throw.
It does? I love.
does.
Oh my god! I need dice. Holy fuck!
Can you believe it?
And you'll feel the chill get a little colder if you're near Yornir. As I bring a little bit of the void into my spacesuit with me.
12.
It fails. It'll enjoy. Presumably, it hasn't been damaged yet, so it'll enjoy 2d8 necrotic damage. So it's only 6 points of necrotic damage.
6 points of necrotic damage. You channel your energies into this thing, and with your blind sight, you feel like you hear a squeal or a squeak of pain from this creature. It does not die.
Did it feel like it took less damage than I expected?
What variety of damage was it?
Necrotic.
No, you do not get a sense that it took less damage. You feel like you were able to cull.
I am going to leave my suit on because I know that I feel like there's only one, and I'm just gonna disintegrate this thing and kill it, and continue to enjoy the benefits.
Okay.
Yeah, that's badass.
Because I'm pretty fucked up.
Do you
I'm pretty fucked up.
Convey any of this information? Anything else with your
I
turn?
don't really convey information. That's not really the character I'm playing right now.
I don't know if you know this about me.
Okay, so
the initiative?
we're gonna change your name to You're Far Away, and Taishan, you're up.
I'll also
the mystery.
rip my helmet off, especially seeing Scrim and presumably having seen the whole thing with Delphina. If I can feel where it is, I'll twirl out my my twin blade and put the blade at where I think it is against my neck, and just try and rip and almost try and saw it in half.
Okay.
As I.
You're in 0G, so is this going to be at advantage or disadvantage, or is it going to be regular style?
I guess I'm just disadvantaged.
I will say, you all were talking, and I imagine that you might have anchored yourself.
If you could have anchored yourself.
If you can be holding onto a wall or something like that, you're no longer free falling. It's only when you're free in free fall that you have the disadvantage. So
I think, I think in the moment of discussing,
with one hand over
not been,
here,
like,
you
floating
pull the
around
helmet
in the
off.
room.
That's how you get around the disadvantage for both of those attacks.
Okay. Boom. Okay. 22.
Nice.
Hits.
And this is.
I've been making this joke a lot lately, where only one specific number that's very high misses. So like 21 and 23 would hit, but not 22, and it would be in the stat block. I think we need to put in that in the Space Clowns guide.
That's very funny.
I'm gonna choose. Oh, no, sorry, I can't do that yet. It takes 9 points of damage.
9 points
When
of
I strike
damage. There's a smell that accompanies this burning and roasting of the parasite as you effectively shrink it into carbon, and you are able to fell the parasite against your neck.
Does it feel dead?
It feels like it might be dead, yeah.
Nice.
Okay. For my second attack.
Don't forget you're at disadvantage because of the.
Oh, he anchored.
No, I'm holding on.
He anchored.
I'm holding on to the side of the
Yeah, and I should have said that when you were talking about it, because I imagine you would have been holding on to something. You've got a natural 1, so we're
It doesn't
gonna
matter.
keep the roll. But it's only when you're like free floating that the disadvantage happens. Once you're able to grab onto a wall or a surface or a handhold or something like that, then you're able to attack or ranged or melee.
Okay.
Derek just specifically didn't want you to know.
Yeah, I just didn't want you to know about that.
Well, he didn't want you to go at all.
Yeah, I didn't want any of this to happen.
Derek's really trying to kill us in this one. So I pull the blade back and saw through the one that's against my neck.
Yeah.
If I see Delphina holding hers or it's in
It
front
had
of
just
hers,
slipped out of her fingers.
If it's like floating in the air, I'm gonna throw my blade, almost like a javelin through the air. I'm not gonna spin it because I don't want to take her head off. I don't want it to start like.
Okay.
spinning.
Then you do the sound effect.
I'm gonna. Okay, I spin it through the air. Derek.
And also, so then also
yeah,
the sound of Delphina getting decapitated.
So as it's spinning through the air, with a 21, presumably I hit, and hopefully, oh god,
That was my favorite move in Obi-Wan for the
Okay.
Xbox.
11 points of damage.
What did you roll to hit?
21.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
hit.
okay, I felt pretty good about it.
Okay, and
11 points of damage.
Delphina, you're readying your next attack as the pain is still subsiding in your head, and you see this sudden flash of light, green and purple, whiz by your eyes, and suddenly the parasite that was just before you.
You would see my spinning blade coming towards you with a cool sound effect. And as this parasite is right in front of you, the blade would sever it as it continues to move a little bit forward and spin, almost as going to hit you. And I hold my hand out, and it snaps back into my hand right before it connects.
The long tilt of this thing stops in midair and then
How does that work
disappears,
mechanically?
zooming back into Taishen's hands.
As I use my ability, my symmetric disciple ability, battle connection. Once per turn, I may throw my imbued weapon up to 120 feet. An enemy next to me does not impose disadvantage, and it returns to my hand after the attack.
Very cool. Very cool.
Very cool. And do you have your helmet off, or this
No,
is
he
still
doesn't.
inside
He didn't have to
your
take it
helmet?
off. He just
I'm one
disintegrated
with the
it.
worm.
No, he literally could just.
I
set
throw it
where
again at
was,
you when you're
and he
set.
disintegrated
Oh,
that bitch.
Well, it's not dead.
Okay.
It's still in there.
Oh, that's right. You didn't one shot.
I didn't one shot.
Yeah,
I didn't one shot it.
no.
My guess is about 10 HP because I did 13 and killed it.
I did 6.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, maybe at this point, I would assume that everyone has killed theirs. If I can't see that you have not killed
I didn't
yours,
communicate any information.
I would.
He's not really playing like
You've not
He doesn't
called
play that
out
kind
for
of
help.
character,
I don't think. I don't know if I would be worried about it. I don't think that I'm worried about it.
I don't think he would. Like, I basically. I said
Well,
the cryptic thing.
I
Hold
have
on,
seen
no,
him
no,
just
no.
floating there.
I think we need to be clear. You're worried about him, but you're not worried about the weird little
Well,
worm thing.
when we battled the Vorts,
'Cause-
I've seen you be extremely capable in
Because
combat.
Yornir's a problem.
Yornie's a prop.
So
I
you're
was
worried
just
about
joking
him.
about all the cryptic stuff. I'm terrified. It was all a prank. Help me.
Dajan, help,
Please help me. I was trying to
I
help
hear what
you.
you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
I don't hate you,
I passed my turn. I
I
passed
was
my
all
turn. Even though mechanically I can kill his too. I passed my turn.
The parasite
I
in
don't
your
know.
suit is hanging on by a thread.
I want it to live to its turn, Mace. That's all I'm asking.
I understood.
I wanted
exactly
mine
what
to
you're
live
saying,
to its
Richie.
turn, but it's fine.
Well, sorry everybody. Sorry. I was hired by Barnabas to be the sword. I gotta be the sword sometimes.
And you wait for the bite to happen. But it doesn't. Scrim, you're up.
I would see what's happening around me. I would see that Tai Shen just went crazy. I know I killed mine. I would start to flip over to where my helmet is.
Yeah.
Since I just kind of tossed it.
Yeah.
And while I'm doing so, I still have the quick blade in my right hand. With my left hand, I'm checking myself. I'm running my fingers through my hair, through my scalp.
You've got the
I'm
heebie-jeebies.
checking to see
You're
if
checking.
there's anything left.
Make a investigation or perception check, your choice.
Perception for sure. Oh, that's not bad. 21.
You
bussin'.
feel
It
as
is
though
bussin'.
It's busting.
It's bussin'. For real, for real.
you do
no
a
cap.
very thorough check, and without completely removing the suit,
no,
you still feel very confident that there was just the one that you destroyed.
Then I'm just using my turn to do that perception check, make it myself my way over to my helmet, and reattach the helmet.
You
And I
do
have my
that.
quick blade in my hand, and that's my turn.
Full oxygen fills your lungs.
And I just survey the team to see if anybody's in duress, and nobody seems to be, immediately in duress. So I'm just chilling.
On
Delphina.
void, no cap.
Delphina, on void, no cap.
On void, no cap. I do something similar. I mean, I don't know that Yornir, Yornir doesn't communicate like that.
Yes.
So.
So you would find your helmet, you reattach it, you pull it back on. Barnabas, what are you doing?
I'll just I don't perceive any danger, right?
No, not at this time. Yornir, you are fully aware that there is a living parasite on your back, but when it has had ample opportunity to try to damage you, to invade you, it chose not to.
So what the
Enter
fuck is
you.
happening?
How do I feel about that? If I can ask you that, like, do I sense that this thing has an intelligence that might be beyond just like a typical regular old?
Why don't you
bug?
make a history check for me? Or an Arcana check, your choice.
Well, if it
Oh,
was,
my choice.
Yeah.
If it was a bit of a higher being, it is, I decapitated mine, so.
If you're trying to sort of get the sense of its, let me say it this other way. I'm being extremely generous here because I want to give you some more information. You also are all trying to read the mind of this creature, this entity's instincts. So an insight would also be appropriate.
Oh, insight. Well, if it's insight, it's an 18. If it is Arcana, it is a 14.
You have the sense that this creature could probably try to do some minor attack, but that it chose not to because its initial assault of itself and its, for lack of a better term, brothers and sisters may have been its true objective with your insight.
All the same, I will just continue to slowly send it to oblivion as it needs to make a wisdom saving throw as the disintegration of the void hopefully overtakes it.
15?
Oh no. It passes.
Oh, no.
Wait, hold on.
Isn't your other right in front of you?
What's that? No. Yeah, so, wait, my spell save is 16, is that correct?
That's what it says.
I have no idea.
What level are we?
6.
Oh!
Yeah, we're level 6.
It is 16.
So
Fails.
it just fails.
I was gonna say, I believe because I used.
I can't even help you because I can't see
Oh
it.
no, that's actually wrong.
We don't even know Sarah.
No.
I know.
We don't know he's in danger.
Right.
11 points of necrotic damage.
And everything I do has to be by sight, I think.
You
I thought we were 16, I thought we
feel
were 3.
this creature curdle against your back, and whether you choose to remove it or not, it is no longer, whatever sustained its life is gone.
Heard that.
Is everyone okay? Captain? No, we're all fine.
I mean, that
Sound
hurt,
off, we all alive?
that hurt like hell, but I got him in one clean hit.
All of you are
Harmless.
recovering. The adrenaline is still pumping through your veins. It seems like these waves of adrenaline are coming in like the tide again and again and again ever since you arrived here in the Ozymandias. But you quickly slap on your spacesuits. And because I forgot to do this earlier, you all, I get to hand out the EnviroSuit magic item, which is one of the sneak peeks that we got to enjoy in the
Excellent.
VIP server.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I love that.
Here you are.
Gosh, I sheared its head off in one clean hit. But, I guess we know why they might have been sealed in here, and that's on us. Definitely not good.
This whole place has been corrupted.
Yeah, I guess we should have been a little bit more careful, but, you know, what can you do?
I'll take a moment to read through the EnviroSuit just so everyone has the rules who aren't VIPs, though you should definitely become one. One moment. Where is it?
2,000 notes.
Sheesh.
I can't wait to don and then doff an EnviroSuit.
An EnviroSuit is a bulky garment that includes a helmet, boots, and gloves that seal each seam. The suit that takes 10 minutes to don and 5 minutes to doff. While wearing the suit, you have disadvantage on dexterity stealth checks. While sealed inside the suit, you have advantage on saving throws against dangerous environments. You automatically succeed on saving throws against extreme cold or extreme heat. The suit holds 24 hours of breathable atmosphere, I think I said that. And you can refill the suit's atmosphere using gas canisters or connecting it to a functioning life support system. So that is something that you all now have as an item as part of your inventory.
Do you think they just invented Dawn and Doff because it's just on and off with D's in front of it? Like, how did they come up with those words and think they were clever? Like, oh, I would like to put it on, but we can't say it like that. I will don this.
I will don.
And then, well, what are you gonna do when you take it off? I guess I'll doff it.
I'm gonna doff it. It's something.
Yeah, don and doff. Stupid.
More
Stupid.
like Don Knotts, more like Dolph Untangles.
The
Doff Untangles. I liked that one. Okay.
You experience this sudden attack, and it's over in almost no time. This isn't like the deadly confrontation that you had with the Vort. No, you had this moment of brief psychic, for lack of a better word, invasion, but you... Having passed, you're able to put your suits back on and breathing heavy. Feel pure oxygen, pure atmosphere in your lungs, and you feel yourselves. What happens next is up to you.
Yeah, I am feeling myself.
I looked it up. It is literally a contraction.
Okay.
For do on and do off.
Yeah, and people in chat are being like, well, they're real words. I know they're fucking real words.
No, but
I'm
it
just
is
saying, like,
it's a literal
I'm
contraction.
saying, when did they make it up in like the 14th century? So that explains it. Yeah.
I do on my armor and I do off my armor.
Okay.
And they just...
I wasn't saying they weren't real words. I was saying,
they're
like,
real
when
words.
how did that come about? Like, how did they invent that? In the
Why did
first-
they
Your
decide
instinct is
those
100%
words?
correct.
Thank you.
You got it.
See, I'm not as dumb as I look.
I do on.
You're all putting together
My hat.
the reality of what must have happened in this room. The fact that there had been a welded door shut is all too real now, and the struggle, the scrapes against the window, start to come into clarity. The fact that these creatures, the humans, the Gorgonite, the Globlin, were sort of serenely sitting in this space. Clearly, they had failed to protect themselves against these small parasites that attempted to take you over. But with their bodies destroyed, you feel a little bit safer. You feel like the threat is gone.
All right. This should last us at least a day. Let's go back to let's waste no more time. Let's get back to the server room. We'll get what you need, Miss Voss. We'll put an end to Vonnegut. And we'll make our escape on the Calypso.
Do I feel like I can navigate us to where we need to go from where we are, or will Miss Voss still need to tell us where to go, but I can take the lead?
I'd say that you're starting to feel a familiarity with the ship. It's one of those things where, the first day of high school when you're walking around the building for the first time, everything feels alien and crazy. But even by the time you are hearing the last bell ring, you're kind of like, okay, I know where the common room is. I know how to get to the bus stop. That's the kind of familiarity that you're starting to experience, and you'd guess that if you needed to on your own navigate back to the computer room, that you'd be able to do so from here.
I will sheath the quick blade and unholster my heavy laser pistol from my side and flip my wings as I make my way towards where I believe we need to go, so that if anything were to jump out and eat us, it would just eat me and not my friends.
Aww.
All right, that's his job, eh? Yeah, that's your job, Mr. Stabs. You go first.
I know. Happy to do it, Captain. Come on.
I'll look around, and the hangar doesn't have any pods or any kind of shuttles or anything, right?
No, that was something that Scrim first observed. Is that you looked around and there's a central docking area. There are a number of cradles for different sized ships, many of which should have been here for the purposes of maintenance. And you imagine that there would be shuttlecraft, different ships that could take you from the Ozymandias to the surface of a planet. All of those ships appear to be missing as you walk back out onto the docking bay. This is, it feels barren. And it feels very strange to you. It's actually a sad image, I imagine, for someone like Barnabas to see a space that should be alive with machinery and is instead vacant.
Well, Miss Voss, perhaps, before calamity fell upon the crew, given that so many suits are gone and there aren't any shuttles or escape vessels, perhaps a number of the crew did make their escape.
I will cling to that hope.
All right, Mr. Stabs, lead the way.
Wait, Scrim.
Yes.
Allow me to go first.
Wait, actually?
I will dup the door, which is a contraction for do up,
I shoot
which
you
means open.
I shoot you in the chest.
I'm going to give you a natural 20.
I'm gonna grant you a natural 20. That's not a real one.
I dup the door.
Yeah,
You dup the door.
No. I
the
don't,
door.
I'm not in the lead. I'm
Here's what I'll
I'm
say
just
is that the
kidding.
door would need to be dupped.
He teaches me how to dup the door. I dup the door, and I go first.
You were the first person to dup the door here.
So how would you down the door?
What's that?
How would you down the door?
What's that a contraction?
I don't know.
It's actually down.
Yeah, it's to down. You down it.
To down the door.
You can
Well, what's the
down it.
option? What is the alternative? What's the opposite?
Oh, to close?
Yeah,
I don't know. All I know is that dup means open.
to close.
And doubt means do out, which means to put out a fire.
Oh.
You doubt a fire.
Man, that's in my repertoire.
But what about if you're lighting the fire? Do
Maybe
light the
you
fire.
dup the fire.
You do up the fire.
You do up the fire.
But why do you don clothes but not do up your clothes?
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to derail.
You're
Continue.
fine. You're fine. I flut forward, and I.
It's okay
have
if
a
you
gun.
derail the
That's very funny.
the horrific adventure that you're on right now, and Taishen, I'm sorry, Scrim leads the way, and you all start to continue to climb and pull and roll and tumble and push your way back through the hallways, going back to that same location where you initially repaired the malevolent entity that you now know is believes himself to be a god, Vonnegut. On the way, you are turning corridor to corridor, around corner to corner, making your way back up level to level, and it is getting harder and harder to see at a distance. Ether is clearly fully saturated the hallways of the Ozymandias.
Dang.
And when you round another bend, suddenly the sleek walls and floors of the Ozymandias disappear, and you are surrounded by a different fog. The gloomy fog of an imperial world. An elegant shuttle has landed outside a grand noble's estate with a scarlet door. The ivy that creeps up the sides of the walls and gates of the grounds is blown back and forth as the scientific shuttle finally completes its touchdown, and servants begin transferring a large amount of luggage from the mansion to the transport. You hear the murmuring of a middle-aged human conferring with the ship's captain before turning around and approaching you. He kneels, and you realize, Delphina, that you are the size of a child. Dr. Voss, your father, looks at you.
This is it, my little sprout. I must leave. I do not know how long I will be gone, but know that there will not be a single day that goes by that I won't think of you, my dear girl. If you miss me, just listen to our song, and I will be with you.
He pulls out a small device, and this is not a small recorder or a digital player of sorts. This is a music box, and he pulls out a small record that he places on the surface of it, and he lifts it up, and you hear the sound of a song that he's played for you many, many, many times. A song that he's played you to go to bed, or played for you when you've been upset. A song that even in your adulthood you would put on and listen to, sing those sweet lyrics back and forth over and over and over again, because it reminded you of this moment when he first gifted you the player that he had used to soothe you for so long.
Now, Delphina, listen to me. No matter what happens, no matter how long I am gone, my dear, you are not to follow. Do not look for me. I beg of you, Delphina, promise me. Will you promise me?
No, of course I can't promise that, Daddy. I will always follow you.
But Delphina, where I go is very, very dangerous. I can't have you following me. I will be fine. I will be back. I promise you. But it is not a place for young girls such as yourself, and I need you to be patient. Will you stay? Will you promise me to stay?
You know I can't. You never taught me to stay.
My dear, you all are watching. This is not a private memory Delphina and her father share. And in the back of your mind, I think that you're aware of this, Delphina. And even in the childlike form that you feel around your consciousness, you are fully aware that moments ago you were on the Ozymandias. But this visage of your father, he holds your hands, and they feel like the calloused hands of the scientist that you know as Dr. Voss and the man who raised you.
I could never just let you slip into memory. Even the lines of our song. I couldn't. I need you, Papa. I need you. I will always look for you.
It is an important thing that I do, and it is no place for little girls. Now, Delphina, I'm asking you one last time. Promise me.
No, I cannot. I'll follow you from here to the edges of space and time if I have to. I will never ever abandon you.
Delphina, I asked you to promise me.
There's a scratch, and the record skips as he pulls the record free, and he holds it up to your face.
Now, do you want this or not? You have to promise me.
He bends it almost to the point of breaking.
Stop it! No!
He pulls it down,
I
and
won't lose you! Not again!
as he pulls the record down, the rosy face of your father is no longer full of life and blood. He's completely colorless. His eyes have gone completely black. His face is gaunt and stretches.
Delphina, promise me. Promise me.
I will find you, Daddy!
The record breaks, and there's a shattering experience, and the sound hits all of you, piercing your ears in this tremendous nothingness. I need the four of you to roll 3d6 and take that much psychic damage as you are all suddenly shifted back to the world of the ship that you find yourself in.
Someone run the odds on me rolling a 16.
Oh shit.
No. Don't.
Oh,
Minimum?
hell yeah. Minimum.
Oh my
Damn. 3 damage? What was that? That was nothing. It was 3 damage.
I rolled 1 off max.
Oh my, that's worse than oh my
I
god.
got a 17.
I'm getting wrecked. I got a 13 this
Son
time.
of a gun. Good thing I was basically full
18,
health.
17, 16. This time, I did 10, which is still pretty high. But
Oh my god, I'm getting cooked over here.
You all are floating along, and blinking, you realize that you must have been floating down this corridor for much longer than you realize. You're at the end of this particular tunnel, and just around the bend are the doors that lead to the computer room. You seem to have traversed the distance once again.
Oh my. What the?
So that was your dear old dad, eh, Miss Voss?
Yes, that was my father.
And you decided to not listen to him. Smart man. Scientist knew what he was getting into. You thought your fate might be different than his, eh?
He was all I had left. Do not pretend to understand.
No, I don't. I hope that it wasn't folly. There's 7.5 mil on the line. For all our sakes.
a doctor's words unheeded. A gift rejected. Do you regret, as we float now at the edge of time and space,
Do I regret?
yes,
No. I can still feel the memory of his hand in mine. I still hear the sound of his voice singing to me in my mind. He is my father, and I will never regret looking, searching, and eventually finding him.
Well,
Not now. Not ever.
Until we find his body, I suppose there's still hope. Maybe he made it off one of those shuttles. All the same, the job stays the job. And nothing changes.
you do not regret. Then you must change. As we all must.
Yes, I will get stronger, more capable. I will do what I must to succeed.
You adapted. You'll adapt. We all will, Mr. Yornir. If they're eating time itself, bringing these phantasms, these echoes. And we best get out of Erebus.
They've already stolen time from us. We cannot allow them to eat more.
Before it runs out. Before they get hungrier.
Before time begins again.
You round the corner as you talk, and the sensation of what you confront hits you before you see it. As for those of you who have it, hair on your body stands on end.
Shit.
And looking forward, you can see the entrance to the computer room. The doors remain open, but very visibly, after just a few more steps, there's a snake of white, blue, arcing lightning collapses in front of the door, and then again, clearly, defenses have been put up by Vonnegut, and the entire area seems electrified to prevent any kind of entry or tampering.
Is it safe to say that this is something that I would have a deep understanding of?
Yeah. Yes, I would say that you, of anyone in the crew, would feel like you know what it feels like to get hit with one of those.
I think my heart would sink when I see this.
And I'd say that you're probably the most hair covered of anyone in the crew,
fuzzy.
and so you're fuzzing out.
Does the room look like... Are we getting the sense that we can't go in here at all? Like, does it look like it's not survivable, the environment in front of us?
You're looking at the doors from the side. You're approaching it from the corridor, and so you're not looking directly down and into the room. You remember that octagonal room that you first went into to repair Vonnegut. There's a metal floor, servers from floor to ceiling, memory banks, and central terminal. The exterior, at least at the mouth of this entrance, you can see has been charged with some kind of intense electric voltage, and it's running through the space pretty quickly.
All right. This is not good. He's got some kind of defenses here. It's clearly electrified.
Like an animal backed into a corner, he fights valiantly to defend his heart.
There's nothing valiant about what he's doing.
We have to stop him here. This is where we take him apart.
Yeah. Gotta get that door open.
Do I get the sense if I just blew this up, that it would be... that I would be able to do something?
You are welcome to try. You imagined that interrupting the arc might create a temporary opening where you might be able to run in and perhaps start to shatter and break the other technology that's holding Vonnegut to the Ozymandias. Or perhaps the electricity will disintegrate an attack such as that. You have no way of knowing.
I would say...
All right, I'm tired of this. If you can hear me, don't test my patience any longer.
And I'm going to reach down onto my bandolier, and I'm going to grab a ticking, flashing, almost like pure white bomb. I'm going to press the button, and I'm just going to throw it in the door as I'm going to mechanically cast Shatter at a second level. So I don't know if it automatically fails, but I should have probably looked this up first.
Shatter's an effective tool. That's a great choice.
While he's arming...
Disadvantaged on the saving throw.
While he's arming this explosive device, I am praying
Just go ahead and roll
Tigris
for
the
damage.
dealer that this works.
Okay.
It's quiet, but I'm speaking it out loud. I'm muttering words to Tigris. I'm praying that Barnabas can blow this door open.
You've found that often when you say this particular prayer, or that when you speak to the dealer, that things tend to go your way, and you watch as this grenade lands, and you can watch as a snap of arc lightning almost picks it up and grabs it, and you see it try to grip it and almost try to destroy it. It doesn't seem like the arc lightning is alive, but it's just that full of current and energy as
18 points of thunder damage.
it ignites. There's this massive bright, you have to look away for a moment, blast of concussive force, and a shower of blue and yellow sparks spray down. But when the moments after the smoke clears, I would say that you do not see that arc lightning, and you realize that for at least this moment, the current seems to have been interrupted.
All right, let's go. And I just, before even like the smoke clears, I throw it as soon as and it's this horrible cacophonous shattering sound. As soon as I see it, I just stab. I say, Mr. Stabs, let's go.
As soon as I think that there's an opening, I am, yes, Captain, yes, and I thank the dealer, and I run to open the door.
You race in and grab the handle of the door, pulling it free, and it slides open, having been temporarily disabled by the blast of Barnabas's Magitech. And what are the rest of you doing as you watch? What are the rest of you doing as you watch Barnabas and Scrim assault the computer room?
I'd be running in right after him to, like, presumably.
You're right on their heels and racing in.
The same spot I can think that, like, I myself tried to pressurize.
You remember
keep
the
balance
alignment
of the
dials.
gauges.
Yep.
I would run if the door's open, we're moving into the room, and I think I can run at that. I would think of exactly what I used to try and bring him back to life, and go straight there and see if I can cut into it. I'd throw my blade, catch it, run up, just start tearing shit apart.
You race in and you find that same panel. Yornir, Delphina?
I think I would just be standing back. I just saw my father for the first time in a long time, and even though it was a vision, a partial memory, it is the closest I've gotten to him in so long that I don't think I'm so worried about what they're doing right now. They've got this handled as I kind of look down the hallway and think about what it would have been like for him to walk these halls.
You're feeling introspective, and and perhaps as a shield, you're reminding yourself this is why they're here, and they race forward.
This is why they're 2.5 million notes.
That's right. That's right.
I think back to when we were here before. Presumably,
This is the identical room where you watched the rest of everyone adjust dials, repair severed cables.
Do I know that we have to then go through and beyond to move on, or is this sort of an in and then what if we succeed, come out?
You've never seen Alien, have you? Have you seen
I mean, I was
okay.
14.
It
I don't remember thinking about it.
really is as simple as the doors open and there's an octagonal computer room.
I know exactly the room. I know exactly the room for certain reasons.
Yes. that particular room it's a much larger for a ship the size of the Ozymandias, but you are able to you recognize this.
So it'll open, and I'm Yornir. I stand there, and instead, seeing that Delphina is staying as well, I will turn and I will say, "A gambler prays to change his fortune, but the stars are blind in the shadow of the Emperor."
Mr. Yornir, I have...
No, that's it. That's all I
Oh.
say.
Mr. Yornir, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. And now is not the time.
The interior of the room is a cacophony of your attack, and as soon as you come in, the lights come on, and the monitor at the center terminal appears. The face of Vonnegut arriving. Welcome to the computer room. I thought you might join me. Your efforts are futile if you plan to destroy me. And you are now, I imagine, walloping, trying to pull memory banks from the walls, trying to do this sort of thing. I need everyone to either make an attack roll or tell me exactly how you're endeavoring to overcome this, what seemed to have enabled him in the first place.
I would be, knowing the job, I would be using my my electronics tools. My arm will turn the electronic tools.
Sure.
And I'm going to basically spend the time trying to pull out whatever sort of data, like cards or chips or whatever, or, cartridges that there'd be so that Delphina can get everything that she needs so I get the payout.
Rather than attack roll, you're using your skills to achieve this.
Yes, I'm trying to basically make an intelligence check with my electronics tools.
Go ahead and make that check for me. But Taishan, what are you doing?
I'm just trying to. I am thinking like, oh, Scrim, Barnabas, myself, Delphina with the code. Like I remember where everyone was at in the room. I'm just trying to slash into these. I think they're pressure gauges. To cut into them, destabilize.
These were alignment dials that you needed to time with each other in order to make sure that he was in sync with the rest of the ship's systems.
I'm just trying to wreck this room. When Kylo Ren got really upset and starts to slash the console in Force Awakens, I would say that if you wanted to make an attack roll, or if you wanted to make some kind of a check to skill check to see if you could just start twisting dials that way, you'd be. I'm letting you do whatever you want. Roll. 15.
15. Thank you.
I'm rolling an attack roll.
Okay.
My heavy laser pistol.
Okay.
And I'm gonna.
You're firing into the central terminal.
Because I would recall kind of what we did to bring this thing back online, and I would try to basically target those things that we did previously.
There was also the charging lever that Barnabas was initially using in order to deliver energy to the central terminal in the first place. Dealer's choice.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot.
Okay.
I think my goal as I'm thinking about it is like we put this in a position
Easy.
that he can't turn it back on.
Yeah.
He can't send a Vort to like align the things and re-pull the lever and he's back in action,
What did you get, Barnabas?
Oh, I got a 24.
Okay.
24.
Do I get my cheap shot damage, or does it have to be a creature?
Take your cheap. No. You can take.
No, it is a creature.
Oh,
no, it's fine.
Oh, is
I
it a
can
creature?
attack him
Does
4
say
times. Do I get to attack him 4 times?
Yeah. I would say.
Oh, I rolled max damage. I'm happy with that. I did 13 radiant damage.
Because of the use of the shatter attack that Barnabas detonated, the risk of you getting shocked by the system as Vonnegut electrifies the entire computer room, you can feel the heat in here. As you are hitting dials or you're stepping on the grated floor, you imagine that if it were not for that interruption, every single step would come with some risk of arc lightning striking into your person, but nothing hits any of you. You are able to very quickly race in and crush the terminal, crush the basically everything except for the monitor as Vonnegut passively watches you destroy his connection to the rest of the ship. And you hear his voice. You think that you can destroy me by removing my connection to the rest of the distributed systems of the Ozymandias. That is very amusing. I now exist in all subsystems. You turned me online, and you cannot undo that. I am in everything within the Ozymandias. Just because we no longer have a shared mind doesn't mean that I can't watch you sweat and scream and slowly be corrupted. I need not take any action at all. And though you were able to bypass my defenses, this war is not over. Not even a little.
Yeah, that's
Fat chance of that. I'm not afraid. You haven't slowed us down. Nice trick with the crackly biz.
And
Did you enjoy the surprise I left for you?
Grubs. Is that supposed to scare us? We even killed your little pets. We can kill more.
Did you now? How interesting. I wonder. We have a full week together. A long, wonderful week. By the end of it, you will all be kneeling, giving me your fealty, your minds, your strength, your very souls. You think you can last at this for a full week? We are on our way now, away from the edge, away from the void, to the nearest world, to a beautiful world, a world of mountains and people, colonies.
Yeah, we can last a week, but it's not gonna take that long because we're coming for you, buddy, and we're gonna dismantle this whole thing if we have to. You got nothing.
Scrim, I'm afraid that neither you nor your allies have the endurance.
Bring it on.
Is there anything you wish to ask this thing before we shut him down, Miss Voss?
Vonnegut,
Lady Delphina,
where is my father?
not every personnel on this ship was captured when we were at the First World. We had to abandon him. I doubt he lives still. It is an unpleasant place for a creature such as yourselves.
We need to destroy the ship, Mr. Dreadwake.
Aye, that we can do. He's telling tall tales, Miss Voss. He lied to us once before, he's lying now. Where might you reckon the reactor room is? Presuming this has got some sort of experimental or probably a twitchy sort of warp drive, I might imagine, Mr. Stabiscott, as you're familiar with. We know a thing or two about sabotage and explosions and experimental technology. Don't we, Mr. Stabs?
Damn right.
I can give you directions, but you will get there quickly. I will need an hour. I would like to go back to navigation, see what information I can acquire before we head back to the Calypso. Will you allow me that hour, and then I will meet you at the ship?
That's right. Mr. Yornir, Mr. Jade Shell, take what we've retrieved here from this room. Keep it with you. Mr. Stabs and I will go, we'll set a self-destruct. And that'll be a big boom.
An hour's easy. I mean, that doesn't take us that long probably to do what we gotta do anyway.
Aye.
All right. Then you do what you must to destroy the ship. And I will
leave that to us.
retrieve whatever final memories I can of my father.
We'll go with you, Lady Voss.
I would love the company.
And make sure she's safe. Don't worry about us.
I can take care of myself, but
Well, of course you can.
I would love to have you along. if you wish
Enjoy
to
this
travel with
moment
me.
while it lasts. I am enjoying your struggle. It brings me a sick joy. Sickly sweet. Destroy the ship. I would like to see the both of you try. I think you'll be pleased to see what I left there.
All right, I've heard enough. I'm gonna pull out my blunderbuss and shoot the screen, and like to finish the job. And we feel like we've done what we've needed to here to basically do this, or no?
You have disconnected it, and you remember two key details.
Yeah.
When you first arrived on the Ozymandias, you were originally able to talk to one of the local instances of Vonnegut. And it was in turning on the computer room and repairing the damage that Vonnegut was able to take control of the whole ship. It's very evident to you now that by severing the computer room from the rest of the ship, that the whatever Vonnegut is, he just exists in sort of pockets now,
Rather
perhaps
than
in
the
a room.
full
Right. So by destroying this
Vonnegut.
monitor, you've destroyed the computer room Vonnegut. You destroyed the navigation helm Vonnegut, but there might be Vonnegut's around every
But
corner.
we feel like we've basically shut down like the blood vessel that he has. There might just be pockets.
This is the brain or the nervous system, and you were able to
Got it.
you were able to defeat it.
And
I will add,
we have the stuff for. Okay.
this is further reinforced by the fact that gravity returns, and the low hum of atmosphere all of a sudden turns on as whatever grip he had on those systems, those safety protocols kick back in, and you now are watching the ether getting pulled back out by the air filtration system, and you can stand on your feet again.
As you shoot the screen and you like basically send him back to computer hell, I'm gonna point out to the ceiling and I'm be like, "You listen here, Vonnegut! You picked the wrong salvagers to fuck with! We're gonna find you! We're gonna dismantle you! We're gonna keep souvenirs!"
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Stabs. All right, keep your suits on just in case.
And I will basically say, if Delphina will kind of give us the directions to whatever reactor core,
Yeah,
or,
if I can.
or center.
I just kind of assumed that I could, but you know better than me.
I have been trying to be as clear as I can.
I
You
know
know where everything in the ship is. And so it would be very easy for Delphina to say,
All right.
follow this line, follow these words, go through these doors, go to this level, and you'll find it.
And I will basically put in the navigation in my arm so I don't lose that.
Yeah.
And then I'll basically say,
All right. Well, may the navigator or the dealer or whatever Carcosa is be with you. We'll reconvene here and then we'll watch it all go boom. And there'll be nowhere else for Vonnegut to run.
And the harmony with you. Good luck, Captain. Good luck, Scrim.
We've got the luck. That's what you'll be needing.
Good luck to the three of you.
and I'll hobble off.
To be very clear. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Aye, Mr. Yorny.
The captain aims to crack stone and topple the King of Kings until nothing beside remains.
Is that your fancy way of saying we're gonna blow it up? And aye, that's what I say. Say true.
With his 13th blessing, you must change. I'll cast Bless mechanically on the three of them.
Oh, let's go, baby!
Heck yeah.
That's the important name.
Sick.
Too
that a
blessed to
D4?
be stressed.
A D4 to
Hashtag blessed.
saving throws and
I know, too blessed to be
and
stressed,
attack
I'm
rolls.
telling you.
I thought he
Not
was
ability
kidding when he
checks.
said he hated Taisha.
Well, you're not one of the three, I don't think.
With
Because
No,
he
it's you
does.
three.
Yeah, because he hates you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
would we have given them away if something were to happen to us to be able to take the Calypso? Or can they not?
Hell no.
That's okay.
Hell. That does not
We're planning on
sound like-
surviving.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure. All
They
right,
were planning on me back at the Calypso.
Bless at
Yes,
first
yes,
level.
Yeah.
but we didn't.
It only lasts a minute, so you all better fucking go.
we take off.
We'll go.
We're there in
So,
30 seconds.
to be
Oh, I
clear,
already marked it,
Barnabas
I
and
marked it, I
Scrim,
marked
you are heading to the reactor core
Yes.
to set up some kind of an explosive or find the self-destruct, and the other three of you are heading back, following Delphina to the navigation helm, her beck and call. We'll stick with you, Barnabas and Scrim. You turn and you hear the sounds of footfalls of your three companions disappear, getting quieter and quieter and quieter as you and your ally race down through these hallways. And a few turns here, a few turns later, you eventually come back to, you have to cross through this space, that same garden that you remember.
this was a lush space. There were beautiful trees in this space. Despite everything that the Ozymandias must have been through, this was a palatial place of relaxation. Whatever ether exposure hit this space has dramatically changed the image. The greens are now yellows and browns. The grass is now a dull gray. Every single leaf on every tree hangs drooping and sad and wilted. You start to pass through this space as you admire this strange and sad consequence of the terror that you're experiencing on the ship.
Damn. I think that upon seeing this, I would be, again, my heart would sink. And maybe I wouldn't outwardly show it, but it would affect me a little bit more than I'd probably let on. It's upsetting to see, like, the beauty of what was before be killed and poisoned.
Yeah, he's a maniac, that one. No matter what, it'll all be cinders and scrap before long, Mr. Stabs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Cam, how long has it been since you and I really just, like, there's no restrictions. We're going to blow this thing to hell.
It's about time.
We don't even have to be careful.
She hired the right crews, what I'll say.
Barbos, Scrim, the Ozymandias leaves you. This garden space dissolves all around you. And you hear explosions. You hear the explosions of a war-torn battlefield, the screams of dying soldiers. All around you is this raging battle between the Cavalon Empire and the Sarok Dynasty. What the fuck? War dinosaurs trample through entire battalions, and Gemtech beams vaporize knights as they make their charge. The tide has turned, and you see the line of Imperial troops break and turn to run very clearly conscripted peasants, not appropriately trained for the onslaught that has been unleashed upon them. Taishen. Before you, a huge Carnotaurus-saurian warrior cleaves through the shrieking troops as they turn their backs and attempt to escape with a huge crystal axe. The teenagers flee from you, begging for their lives, trying to surrender as the commander roars out a command directly to you, Taishen. All of you have been pulled again into this vision, and you all hear the voice. JHL! Kill them! Kill them all! Cut them down! You're a killer! Kill! Kill!
Oh my god.
Blade dripping in blood. Hearing my commander shout a military command, I would start to dash after this broken line of soldiers. I'd take maybe 4 or 5 fast steps.
You remember.
To begin to run them down.
You remember.
Before the steps slow. And I pause, looking out over the broken line of Cavalon soldiers in full retreat.
One stumbles. Then
Commander!
picks himself back up.
They retreat! Their line broken! We have won!
We haven't won until every one of them is dead! Now what are you here for? Use that thing in your hand and go take them down! Kill!
I fight for the Sarok
Who am I
Dynasty!
talking to? Who am I talking to? I've seen you! I've seen the way that you look when you've killed 100 before them! Now run! What has gotten into you? Kill!
No! That's battle, that's war! Soldiers die in war! I cut them down because we have to! But this... boys! They don't stand and fight! They've dropped their weapons, there's no honor in this!
He pulls out his own laser sword and holds it at his side. Do I have to command you again?
Commander, I won't cross blades with you, but I can't kill them!
If you won't follow orders, then you're no better than those dogs!
To put a slash in their back, there's no honor in that for a swordsman! There's great shame!
The honor is in winning. Winning for those we serve! Winning for ourselves!
We have won today! Look around you! Look at this battlefield! Peasants cut down! Blasts of gem carve them into cinders!
Kill. Kill. Kill.
He pulls up the lightsaber, and for a moment you think that he's going to strike you down, but as he moves it, it's almost as though you are hit by a wave of water. You watch as all of the fleeing Cavalonians are taken in by a tide of colorlessness. All of a sudden, the flesh is torn from their bones as they evaporate, almost like leaves in the wind. As you watch the entire battlefield get shredded before you. Then you blink, and you're back in the hallway. The remaining 4 of you, you're gonna have to take 3d6 damage.
No, I gotta roll low. I
didn't consider this.
Oh no!
I gotta roll low here.
I gotta roll low too.
I took 10 points of damage.
Oh my fuck.
I took 10.
I did too.
I'm down to 30 HP.
I'm not doing this.
I don't have to roll.
No,
not you.
I took another 15.
but you rejected the command, and you are suddenly come to a halt, and you realize that you're standing still just next to Yornir and Delphina. They themselves are sweating. They were among those Cavalonians who were running. Just like
leaning
for a
on
moment,
my blade,
Yes.
almost on one knee. I would be on one knee, almost in a soldier's kneel to my commander, but racked in pain in this moment. No.
I'll put my hand on you. We're here with you, Taishan. You did the right thing.
Thank you. Thank you, Lady Voss. There was no honor to be had on that battlefield. Not that day.
You see me. I'm leaning on my staff heavily, and I will approach you, and I'll get like really close, and I'll put my arm on your shoulder as I have the other one on my staff, and I'll look into your eyes, and my pupils are almost like changing shape, like a Rorschach blot, kind of.
Jesus.
And
I
they're
lift
getting
my
kind
head
of
and
dull
meet your
and
gaze.
gray. And I'll say, the warrior disobeys his past to fight for a harmonious future. Yet, both will be consumed unless you change. And as I say that last word with a heaving breath, I'll crumple onto the ground.
Yornir, no! I will immediately, get to the ground and pull out,
14.
pull out that same healing gun that I used before, but you can see that it's clearly low on energy.
Sure.
As
The
it's
power cell only has
blinking.
so much charge.
And so it's not nearly as potent as it was before, but I'll cast a Cure Wounds at a 1st level spell as you watch me put it to his forehead, and again you see it go from red to green and then back very much into the red, and then a burst of light as
You
And
take,
I'll caught him as he walks up to me, his hands on my shoulder.
There's like black
as he-
ichor pouring out of my eyes and down my tentacles from my mouth.
And maybe some of that, like, maybe
Yeah.
the cough, a final, almost like a death rattle cough.
this is not like being hit by a blaster.
12 points.
This is not like getting hit by a blaster. This is not like getting slashed by a sword. This is not like anything you've experienced. And it's not like the migraines of that invasion. This seems to be a shredding of something else, something whole and of yourself. And that's where we're going to take a quick break.
Some water and also new pants.
Man.
I like this campaign.
I like this
campaign
I like
a
this
lot,
setting, guys.
This is a pretty cool setting that we have.
Pretty cool setting.
Guys, I'm pretty fun.
Pretty
I don't get to
cool.
play this character anymore.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one more session after this.
I'm gonna be really.
Not to like break your heart or anything.
I'm gonna be really bummed out to go back to cowardly, misanthropic Scrim, who's just a miserable son of a bitch.
for the sake
He
of
won't last much longer.
Honestly, the
sake of
Icebound bar is
brevity-
pretty fucking cool too, though.
For the
no,
sake
it's
of
over.
brevity, since it's like 1 o'clock in the morning or 1:20 in the morning?
I'm very sorry.
Oh, so
One on the
no,
dot,
that's
one on the
fine.
dot.
That's fine. I've had many energy drinks, but for the sake of that, can we just say that I use like once he's like conscious, I blast 2 more times and heal him with 2 more
Save it
first
for when we're
levels.
back on break.
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember
Save
to
it
say
for-
it.
Yeah.
Right,
Because people who don't watch the full unedited episode need to
I'm
know.
asking you if I have permission to do that, so that we don't have to do the whole like I want to take the
And
2 actions to use
For
2 spells.
For
spell
spoilers,
slots.
when we come back, I'm going to pick back up with Barnabas and Scrim and go to the reactor core. So remind me to say that you can do that, and then yes, you can do that, and then we will pick up with the scene.
Perfect.
We're gonna answer some Patreon questions.
You got it, boss.
Woo!
Jeez.
We are 2 VIPs away
Well,
from
how are you
hitting our
feeling?
VIP goal tonight. We'll hit 40,500.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, no, I'm not too. I took 2 big hits, but that's it. I was
Yeah.
fine from the battle.
I'm
sorry.
the 3 of us. I think are fine.
And if we hit that tonight while we're streaming, we're probably gonna hit it. There's only 2 more. Mike's gonna do a big crazy reveal in
2
the Discord.
more.
There's just 2 more folks.
Well, and now we have all of our
2 more.
our southern hemisphere folks are waking up and
Oh yeah.
I think we're
wanting
in
to
trouble.
VIP.
I think you and I are in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, probably. But Barnabas is very confident. Mikey's not.
I'm nervous.
Mikey's
guys.
I'm looking.
nervous.
I guess I'll have to ask.
as
our-
long
our
as we can
wonderful
keep
GM.
Yornir alive, I think we'll be fine.
I don't know how
the
how
3 of
this
us will be fine.
physically manifest. You're bleeding. I must be bleeding too, out of my like nose and mouth. and
I don't
ears.
know if you would. I'm trying to flavor it with whatever's has Yornir going on.
Yeah.
There's like this black ichor blood.
Yeah.
Well, you also like really
Pouring.
got into in the very second episode.
I'm gonna have to ask if I'll need to ask if it's affecting any of us other physically, because I don't mechanically. I'm not good. I'm not good. So I don't know if there'd be any physical outward, like if Bartos would be able to tell. That'd be my question.
And what I will say is that actually I'm gonna wait until we're back because
That's wise.
Yep.
it's relevant.
Let's save it. Let's save it
It's
for after
relevant.
the
I'm gonna
break.
save it. Patreon just really struggles on this fucking iPad. I don't know why.
Oh, I can.
If anyone else, hold
No,
on.
it's the app. I think it's just.
Well, I'm also on the website. And it just sucks.
I don't know. It's just not very good. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe just their mobile services in general. Like if they have a mobile site.
Okama Pope says, "Hey, I love your World Near Source. Thank you. I remember Mikey talking about buying his first D&D book and just reading it. Yes, I bought the Monster Manual, the
Nice.
3.5 or the 3rd edition Monster Manual.
It's so funny when this comes up because I did the same thing, but all I had was the player's handbook.
I bought all 3, and I just read it.
I didn't know there
I
were
bought a
more
bunch of
books.
the because they were releasing constant little softbound splat books, and so I bought the Druid Prestige class book. And it had an amazing picture of a guy that was an owl that was notching a bow and arrow, which I thought was really cool. The art was great. But would Neon Odyssey be good to just read and enjoy? I hope to find a D&D group and use it with them. I think if you like flavor and lore and fun themes and vibes, I think it could be worthwhile. I will say that the Crooked Moon is probably more of like it's a narrative experience, given there's a 350-page fucking adventure campaign / path. But I think that there's something to enjoy even if you don't plan on playing. So it's a cool world.
I would agree with that only because, like we've said a bunch of times, just over the course of all of this, is that we had to fill an entire galaxy.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you, like Mikey said, if you want just lore and you just want to learn about the setting, there is going to be so much to read. So much.
Yep.
Like, just because you have to put the entire galaxy in your brain to be able to understand, the setting as deeply as you want to. So if you are super interested in learning about the setting, there will be so much to consume.
Absolutely.
I think.
Yeah, I agree. Wario Party asks, will we get sneak peeks of the Cacophony, Harmony, and or Gemstone dice before May 5th? We may just.
No process. No process, maybe.
We got some cool stuff. Cool stuff coming in.
Those look great too.
Yeah.
Looks like we hit it.
Great.
Oh! 40.5! 40.5K. Now we're at 40.501. Holy shit.
Gosh.
You know,
oh my gosh.
I can't believe we're approaching 4 times the VIPs for Crooked Moon.
It's honestly, that's an
We're
insane
approaching
thing to be able to say.
4 times the VIPs for Crooked Moon. Which is just a little cuckoo crazy.
And they were that was 10. How much was it? How many were that? 10, 200?
11,000.
Oh, 11,000 on
11,000 VIPs. A little bit less. Like it was like literally 10,997.
70 something.
I think we're literally 3 under technically.
Yeah.
3 under 11,000.
And what I will say is that we haven't really announced it. We haven't solidified what it's going to be. But our final VIP stretch goal will be 42,000 VIPs. And if we hit that, we will add some kind of fun, goofy, wacky, or additional flavorful, thematic content to the Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, which all VIPs that back the campaign, whether it's digital or physical, will get. So we'll beef that up in some way. We'll brainstorm and post about that somewhere. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
I didn't really listen to what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, basically just
adding to the Guide to the Galaxy.
Adding
at
one more
42K.
final VIP stretch goal, 42,000.
Yeah.
And it will interact with the Guide to the Galaxy in some way.
I'd like both of you to look at Discord.
Not me.
No, it's product.
There's a reason.
There's a question that was asked that I'm not entirely sure on.
I think for now that's fine.
Okay.
Well, actually,
We should think about it.
all the Warhammer stuff is going, so it's on reach.
As soon as Nikki gets back, we can.
X the Creep Show, we should measure the Crooked Moon basis. X the Creep Show asks, is there a character any of you feel like was a challenge to play as and you don't know how to tackle their characteristics? Or is there one that changed you, had a deep connection with you, and helped you in some way you couldn't express, and it gave you revelation of some sort? I don't think I've had any difficulty playing characters. I think the Barnabas voice was difficult. Kneeling him down was difficult. I think I'm going to answer the latter part of your question. Spoilers, Curse of Stradine, and Curse of Stradine, spoilers for Curse of Stradine.
Don't go crazy.
But if you're truly sensitive to spoilers, I'm going to put my finger on my nose, and I will remove it.
I'm not going to spoil anything directly.
I will remove it when he's done.
I believe I played Sarnax of the Edelwood. If you're familiar with the character, and if you're not familiar. He is a cleric of Garrix the Fire Lord that we reimagined not to be just so wholly evil. And once again, like I think we try to make a lot of our gods a bit more unaligned or a little bit more neutral in certain ways, or at least have some depth to them.
Have some texture, yeah.
Some goods and bads, and some gray area. But it was basically about rebirth and regrowth and renewal that can come about only through destruction, burning, being crumbled to ash, burned to ash, and destroyed. And as someone who at the time, when I was making Sarnax and playing Sarnax, was going through extreme depression, alcoholism, and really self-destructive and negative mental spiraling, I think that Sarnax was the result of my self-conscious, where I had created a character that I didn't realize at the time that I needed, in order to teach me the lesson that in order to become the person I needed to be, I needed to experience true destruction, true crashing and burning, I had to be annihilated in Dragon's Fire in order to experience the renewal and regrowth that I needed. And I believe that was not at all conscious, but I believe my subconscious was giving me that lesson or that urge, and that's how Sarnax manifested. It's almost like Sarnax developed a mind of his own in my psyche.
It had a thematic parallel, and I'll echo what is said in chat, which is we're all really proud of you, Mikey.
Thank you.
And with
Gotta
that,
give it up.
Curse of Stradania, spoilers.
You should fucking finish the campaign so I can fucking talk about it. You fuck.
I was gonna watch the
You were
finale
going
on
to
live.
forfeit your right to
Oh,
spoiler-free
and you
shit.
Hell no, bro.
On the top of there, actually, we haven't showed that off today.
He's got one
Look at
episode.
somebody
What is
on
it?
the corner,
very
on the
top,
very top
of the bookshelf.
bookshelf.
You'll just put your hand
Not
up
the
there,
shelf,
you'll
the
get it.
top on,
It's
the,
the
on top
pins.
of the bookshelf.
Right where you're at.
I couldn't
Yeah,
see
yeah,
them
yeah.
from
Oh,
where
yeah,
I
yeah.
was. I know
Yep,
the fuck
yep,
we're talking about.
Yep.
I'd love to show them off while we wait for Nikki.
Let's do it.
You better finish that campaign, Mace.
I don't know if the bathroom's open. It might be.
You better finish that campaign, Mace. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
I was gonna do something about watching it, but I guess there really are
ruins
like
of
10
Xerxes.
hours left, so it's
You gotta
can't possibly do
To
it.
answer the
I'll
question,
just
well,
watch
well,
it.
here, talk about these, and then I'll answer the question.
Anyway, we have the special. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Oh God, not sponsored. Not sponsored. We have. This is once again a prototype, only prototype of the collectors. This is.
You don't need it. This here.
Oh.
Let's do this.
This is for the deluxe box and the all-in box. It's the spinning galaxy pin. This is the Sparrow. It's Pike's ship, and then we have a spinning galaxy behind
It's
it.
so fun.
This was designed by Kristen Wu on our team.
And
She
it
did an
spins for a
amazing job.
while. If you give it a good
We knew
Look-
that we
look
had
at
to
how
up
long
the
that
ante.
thing
We
goes.
can't help ourselves, so we had to up the ante.
It's a prototype.
Prototype. It'll change. It's got glitter. And then this actually looks pretty good on camera.
This is for all 3 boxes.
It's for all 3 boxes: the core box, the deluxe box, and the all-in box. It's a lenticular pen featuring a bounty board.
Lenticular.
lenticular.
So
Not only is that like 90s as fuck,
nice as fuck.
this is the
Shucks howdy, buckaroos.
this is the logo of the Galactic
Bounty
Bounty Guild.
And we figured that everyone, no matter what faction of the major factions you play your allegiance to, everyone can join the GVG.
It just doesn't want to do the focus. It's very
You
annoying.
can get an idea. You get an idea. That is also designed by Kristen Wu. And
Can I see them both?
Yeah. So once again, once the pre-order is done for the campaign, they're never going to be available again. You can never buy them. They're only in boxes. Sorry. Answer the question.
I think all my characters changed me in some ways. In terms of like hard to play characters, I think.
I don't know what I'm gonna say.
What am I gonna say?
I know. Go ahead.
What I will say is playing Overture Rhett was a misery. Truly. And not that it was like difficult, like ability-wise, I couldn't do it. But I think when either you're not playing the right character, or the character doesn't have their proper role, or they don't have space to exist in the party dynamic, or it's the wrong campaign for them, that makes it immensely difficult to play from a immersion experience, from an enjoyment experience. I think that's my answer. And there's been other times where that's been the case. Cremian Call of the Feywild, I think, was similar. What else is that?
Anybody else have a character?
What
that was
is it?
A character that was difficult, or a character that changed you?
Oh boy. Yeah, I would similarly say that I think all my characters have changed me in certain ways. I have to really think about which one like was worth mentioning.
My answer to this question was, and still is, Caprice. Caprice was, I think he has a lot of goofy moments throughout the entire campaign, but I didn't realize how much it would affect me to psychologically have to confront the challenges that I put into his backstory. It's the kind of thing that you write down, and then when you're actually sitting there and you have to do the thing, it was challenging. Is it to right on the nose. I'm trying to say what I need to say without spoiling anything, but it wasn't until well into the campaign that I felt like I could finally be his capital W whole self.
I feel that.
And when you feel stymied that way, until you have a catharsis as a character, it can be really, really burdensome. And I'm glad that we got where we got to go, but it taught me a lot about how I wanted to approach characters, and I'm a little bit more delicate now with what kind of knives I hand my GMs.
I think that's a good way to put it. I'll just say I've stated many times on this channel and at Q&As that I have extremely complicated, unresolved feelings about Felix in general.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think that he's hard to play. I just think that I have a lot of complicated feelings about the character. That's all. And the one that changed me the most is Shep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great
I think
answer,
just
actually.
Fredanya in general changed us as people.
I would add. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I would add. I think Icebound Taishen as one of my earliest characters, especially with the format of the monthly campaign.
Yeah.
It was always
Yep.
difficult to kind of like stay on it and really like.
And it's only
always-
an evening. You don't have the 4 hours to ease into it either.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
like one. I say that a lot about Stardust. Is like I always feel the most rusty in the first session because once again it's it's every month.
And then you get that
And
momentum.
you break off the rust a little bit, and then by the time we're in the second, I feel like things are like gears are turning.
Yeah.
And so it's really kind of like that's always to me felt like one where I'm like, man, I would and I think a lot of what I am building on top of has suffered from me being just like a very early player in the beginning. And then something more recently, I think that can speak to both, but I'd have a hard time elaborating on that right now. I'll say Ren Gorma.
Ooh, sheesh. And the character that changed you the most, of course, is Zealot Sethergus.
Get out of here.
Actually, the character that changed me the most, probably like unironically, truthfully, is G Fireplume.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a great answer, actually.
Let's get back into it.
Oh, I didn't get to answer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
ahead.
I'm sorry.
Iris, I have to agree with Andy on how we both feel about those characters. But I just there are a lot of things. If I could do Iris over now, she wouldn't be at all the same. There are lots of mistakes that you get to watch Nikki make live on camera.
Me too.
That I'll never forget. Literally never forget.
The only
and
thing,
I'm reminded of
the
far too
only
often.
thing that I would change about Caprice if we did it again is I might noodle with his species, subclass, whatever, but in terms of his personification, his personalization, I would keep that mostly the same, but I wish that if I had another crack at it, I wouldn't do as many irreverent jokes. There were so many times where I was singing stuff like the Sizzler song during like important dramatic like.
You were very much the Church of Scanlan, right? Like,
Yes.
Caprice was very much
That's right.
the
and
spiritual successor.
I had to mature out of that.
But to Mace's point, it was all basically not all everybody's, but it was almost everybody's like second real character. We had no
Yeah.
fucking idea what we were doing.
And, especially when you're trying to play an archetype you don't really have any experience with, it can be really hard if you don't have the character fleshed out, and you can rely too much on certain tropes and things that just don't feel good to play as a person.
Yeah.
And so I wouldn't do that again. And so that would be that. And then the one that changed me the most is Pixel. Because there was a period up until Pixel where I was convinced that I just couldn't be a player at the table anymore. I was like, well, my characters just aren't feeling the way I want them to. Like, maybe I'm just not supposed to be a player. Maybe I'm just a DM. Maybe I am one of the forever DMs where that's more my speed than being a player. And then Pixel happened, and I'm like, aha. This is what it's supposed
This
to
is the
feel
puzzle
like
piece. Yep.
when you're playing a character that suits who you are as a person and that you get.
Yeah.
And so I was like, okay, so it would be Pixel. And then not to derail from all of that or to keep us from getting back into session, this is the coolest fucking enamel pin I've ever seen in my entire life.
I didn't notice.
No goddamn joke.
Look at the edge.
duochrome background of the spinny part. It's not even duo, it's like a triochrome. It's like it's like
the
orange
edges are
into
fucking-
magenta into teal.
There's a name for that type of
It's
metal.
oil slick.
Yes,
Oil slick.
but I
So-
couldn't see it before
yeah.
until I looked at it. The edge
So it's
of it,
on
like
the back,
actual edge
but
of
you
the
when you're
Anodized?
holding it up,
Anodized.
Anodized.
It's anodized metal.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we
And-
should call that out.
and it is stunning.
Yeah, it's fucking cool.
Everything about this pin is so fucking gorgeous. And this is the first time I've held it. Guys, we did a really good fucking job.
I'll
This
also
pin is amazing.
I'll also answer the reverse of the question. Least changed me and least challenging character, Bitsy. I don't know what that says about me, but here we are.
Let's get back into it.
Least
Let's get back into it.
challenging. I like that. I was spinning that one stop whenever that was.
This is gorgeous. I'm taking it home.
Together.
Oh, well, once Derek says we're ready to
And
go.
the music.
And the music happens. I don't want to go too early.
Nikki, you continue to. I'm sorry. Let me start again. Delphina, you continue to make sure that you don't lose Yornir. How do you do that?
I'm gonna use a couple more spell slots. 2.
Don't go too ham.
To be.
Don't go too ham.
Well, I'm just concerned.
That's fine.
So
You can't say that. You're dead.
yeah, you. So I'm not positive that 12 hit points is gonna be enough. So I want to try to get you in line with where I feel like Taishen and I are sitting right now, and I think that that's gonna take a couple more.
Okay.
So I'm gonna. I pull out another one of these, and I just like. I just blast you
Shoot me in the
with some more
face.
healing. I shoot you in the face.
And in that moment, Delphina, and also this would be
I
wherever
gonna die?
you two are, you'll feel the same. Is that that calmness and stillness and chill that you felt when Yornir gave his 13th blessing fades away.
Oh,
Yes, I use
yeah.
concentration on bless.
Oh yeah.
I would like
I believe
while
bless is
she's healing him.
concentration,
I also
right?
have a question: if this damage that we're taking has any physical outward appearance?
So close.
or
So
if
close.
It's just Yornir who's kind of doing
That's
this icor bleeding.
He's gonna be more healed than we are.
You know, is it more internal, or like would Scrim just look run down and beat up? Because I am fucked. My health is
25
fucked.
hit points.
So like, would Barnaby
I-
know
what
that
I
I'm
notice.
like absolutely fucked up?
I would say that you do notice, and there is a physical representation. Its expression in Yornir is one of this almost bleeding or crying ichor, right? Ichor, however you want to pronounce it. But you look back and you remember Dr. Greer when he first confronted you, as you saw this Solari, usually so bright, so neon, their hair so colorful, that he'd had the color sapped from him. This is the same experience that you're seeing in the eyes of your allies. Barnabas himself is not looking like the bright Jaza that he is. Your fur is sallow.
Yeah.
You're seemingly becoming a little bit more void.
I'm extra pale.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And this is a representation. Your health point pool is a representation of your survivability, right? It's not necessarily one-to-one. It doesn't represent every single little cut or type of damage that you take. This is the abstract manifestation of whatever is happening to you, making you just that less able to survive or persist or endure.
25 points of healing for you.
Thank you.
And after being one of the fleeing Cavalonians on a battlefield as terrifying as what must have been the backstory of Taishen, you are back in the molding, rotting garden. You inhale the air, and though it is atmosphere, though it is oxygen, there's the smell of wet leaves all around you, and you can almost still hear the cries of everything that was around you as you'd all been shredded before Taishen. You land back on your feet, and you're back in the Ozymandias. Just the two of you again.
Well, Mr. Sabs, I figure that was something similar would have happened to Mr. Jade Shell, but if it were me, bunch of Cavalonian pony boys, I'd start blasting.
Yeah.
You get no refusal from me.
I know, Captain. Look, if this keeps happening, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last.
You all right, lad?
No, I don't feel good.
Okay, perk up.
as I use a healing skin on you as that.
Hell yeah.
17 points of healing.
That's pretty good.
Damn.
That's pretty good. That puts me back to. Well, I'll keep that to myself. Perfect. I do the color. Some of the color returns to me. I look a little bit more, normal. Smarts. You couldn't give me a warning.
Nope. Keep moving, Mr. Stabs. We've got a job to do. Now we make 2.5 mil here, Mr. Stabs, and then it's one more voyage, another 5.
You keep saying one more voyage.
One more?
Barnabas, come on, man. You're not happy with 2.5?
Oh, with Simon, imagine the property we could invest. We can let other people go into dangerous situations, and we lay back on the beach drinking fruity beverages while other people risk their lives.
All right. 7 million.
All right.
We gotta get through this first.
Yeah, keep going.
All right.
All right.
Jeez.
You pass through the garden space, and you don't come in the way that you first entered this space. Instead, you make the left that Delphina suggested, and you hug the edge of the ship as you enter a fresh set of corridors down into engineering. And it is another few levels away. For the sake of brevity, you navigate the space, looking around every corner, still feeling the tension in every muscle, worried that perhaps a Vort will show up, or perhaps some other trick of Vonnegut's will emerge. But after 5 minutes, and 10 minutes, 15 minutes traversing this terrifying ship, you reach a door that above it says reactor core.
All right, this is it.
All right, right where she said it was. All right, let's make quick work of this.
And I will basically... I'll make sure that Mr. Stabs leads the way in case there's some sort of like horrible radiation that melts his flesh.
I look for some sort of a panel to open the door.
Once again, you find the panel, and you flip the switch.
6 seconds?
I don't know how to say it.
6 seconds?
The doors open, and you're confronted with what it looks like a cramped hallway around what must be a circular shaft that extends from nearly the bottom and to the top of the entire ship. This outer room is quite narrow, and you can see a few steps in that there's a tall, thick, shielded glass with of observation slits that look into a core chamber that glows red. And to one side there are full hazard suits. These aren't even just the enviro suits. These are helmeted, thick, massive gloves that are clearly there to withstand tremendous energies.
Knowing what I know about testing and all sorts of manner of horrible ways to go, I would assume, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that I'd at least be able to put together that if the suits are inside this room is safe to walk into, because you'd need a suit.
I would say that you would deduce that, especially having the experience that you have, that you would deduce that easily. And so to one side are the hazard suits, to the other side is a small terminal, and the door that I described with the vertical shielded observation windows.
I walk in, I look back over my right shoulder at Barnabas, and I say, "Come on in, you big baby. It's fine. Look, the suits are over there."
All right, let's go.
And presumably we need to get suited up before we go out.
You imagine that it would probably be wise to...
Oh, so yeah, we'll take out
and
enviro
remember,
suits,
you wouldn't need your enviro suits
right.
if you aren't protecting yourself from ether, so it would be easy enough to change.
A wardrobe change, all right.
I would try to find one of these suits that would fit my size and presumably easily find one. And
You're able to. This one's a little bit looser, clearly made for a more medium-sized humanoid. But there are stations for your feet where you're able to sort of get into the boots, and you're sort of able to grab the gloves, and you feel very clumsy in this massive suit, but you're able to don it.
I would take a look around. I'd point out the panel that you mentioned.
There's a command terminal to one side.
to Barnabas and say, all right, Captain, I think that's where you're going to have to take a look here and see what you can glean from this thing. I mean, I wonder if there's a manual or anything around here or operational
Alright.
instructions.
I worked in boiler rooms and engine rooms when I was a lad, and I could probably figure this out, no matter how fancy it is.
I'll go to the terminal. I'll try to kind of think back to my experience. Granted, Blood Fleet ships are not nearly as technologically fancy as this, but
No.
I'm gonna.
There's a terminal right in the
Yeah.
wall adjacent
Yeah.
to the door, and you imagine that if you hit the commands, you'll be able to interface with the reactor core
Yeah.
itself, and you'll be able to open the door. But as you approach, your eyes glance through that observation window into the core, glowing red as it is, and you can see this inner chamber. But you don't just see the core, this massive engine, something powerful enough to sustain to keep the lights on in a ship this size, hundreds of feet long, for families and for research and for travel and traversal of the stars. It's not just that red, but it's the green that you spy as you realize that you're staring at the shape of a creature. And you remember that Vonnegut said that he had left a surprise there for you. You lean closer in. The red is so bright that your eyes instantly fatigue, and every shadow and dark space and other color glows cyan from the reverse color as you try to make sense of what you are looking at. It looks familiar. It looks like the Vort that you fought before, but this one is much, much bigger. And it's easy to put together that this is a much more incubated Vort.
Did we both
elite.
see this as just the captain?
What's that?
Did we both see this as just the captain?
You see Barnabas stop and lean in, and his eyes go wide as he stares into the depths.
You all right? What's going on?
Aye, one of the beasties.
The what? I'm gonna walk closer.
The Vort, I believe, is what Vonnegut called it. I think Mr. Ewan here called it a parasite, a toy meat, or something like that.
I take a look. I see it.
It's much bigger than the others. You might want to.
I take a look.
Are you taking your heart medication, Mr. Stabs?
I waddle over to where Barnabas is.
You have your heart pills?
And I press my
flap
face up against the screen. Yeah.
You see this massive head, a warped, insane shape, of tons of limbs arranged with awful purpose. Parts of it are semi-translucent, but the entire thing seems suffused with the radiation that exists within this reactor to power the Ozymandias itself. Its carapace is turned bright green, like toxic sludge turned into marble.
I pause for a moment and I stare at it, and probably a good 3, 4, 5 seconds passes, and I just say, "What the ass?"
Aye, what the ass indeed, Mr. Stabs.
Holy smokes.
Well, I suppose now once we up the ante to 7 mil, there had to be a giant alien.
It's just, what?
All right.
Is it feeding? I mean, it's not killing it, right? You'd think that a core like that would kill this thing.
It seems wrapped around, looking into this inner chamber, you can see that there's a catwalk that leads to a massive central energy unit that contains who knows what energy source. But in this tall vertical shaft for perhaps heat or energy collection, it's wrapped around the actual reactor core itself like a centipede mother broods its young.
I mean, there's no way that, our combined knowledge, nothing should be able to survive contact with this core.
It's 4 times the size of one of the Vorts that you fought, and those had just been birthed and hatched. This thing, Vonnegut indicated that it had a surprise for you. Clearly, they go to worlds, they adapt, they change.
It's wonderful.
So it sent itself to its most extreme location, the center of the reactor of the Ozymandias.
Does it look like it's sleeping? Or like incubating or hibernating or something?
It doesn't seem to have moved since you first noticed it.
Am I able to get any kind of information on the reactor core before we go in, or do I need to go enter to actually...
You can engage the terminal for information, commands, all kinds of things.
What role would that be if there is
Computers.
computers?
And again, just so I understand, like where the terminal is and where we are with our suits, we are separated
Yes.
from this thing.
There's a
Like a blast door.
heavy
Yeah,
blast
it's
door.
like a Dr. Manhattan style.
Yes.
Where it's just the-
No,
100%.
1000%.
Quote unquote safe where we are right now,
Yes.
but we would have the ability to enter into the core if needed.
Yes.
He was a good
Yeah,
friend.
I'm telling you, yeah, exactly. And Barnabas is at the command terminal. It's not just a keyboard and a screen with a few text pieces on it. There are knobs. If you remember the lever that Obi-Wan pulls down in order to turn off the.
That's exactly. yeah. If there isn't that cool ass shit in there, I'll be so fucking mad.
100%.
I got a 24.
Oh yeah.
24.
There
Let's
you
fucking go.
Turns out you can shut it off from there.
There's the option to open the door. There's the option to control the reactor core itself. This is clearly where someone would go to make sure that it's working properly. There are maintenance routines. There are cleaning algorithms, and you can see that there are ways that you might be able to disable safety protocols, where you might be able to perhaps turn the reactor off entirely, or perhaps push it towards critical.
There we go. Can I do that from the terminal, or do I need to shimmy around an ocean violated?
You're not doing that. There's no way.
I mean, send Scriven to
Yeah.
go do it.
Yeah.
The only
Still got
way.
one good leg.
Isn't it flying? Thank God.
Not in the suit. I don't know if I can fly in the suit.
You imagine that the only reason to go into the actual reactor chamber would be, now that you've navigated the computer terminal, would be to do manual maintenance, physical maintenance on the reactor core itself. If it were already in a dire state, needed physical repairs, that's what you imagine. From here, you have complete command over the space within. You could turn the temperature up and overcharge it, overclock it if you will, or you could turn it off.
Also, not to actually you, but it's important to mention that my species trait flight has a stipulation. I can't use the fly speed if I'm wearing medium or heavy armor, and while this isn't armor, I imagine this is much heavier than what I would normally wear.
Certainly heavy.
So I mechanically cannot fly while I'm wearing this heavy suit.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So, I would do my best to shut off the safety protocols from this panel.
I would keep your 24, and I would say that you are easily able to. This is an old system. It doesn't seem to have, and there's no. So shockingly, Vonnegut that appears on the screen and puts up some cyber defense system in front of you. There's no moment, and so you feel like you're able to control the reactor. You do know, I will say, because you've been around reactors like this before, that you can't engage self-destruct from here. You can make it hotter or you can make it colder.
Hey, talk to me, Captain. What's going on? Come on, give me the plan.
All right, Mr. Stabs.
Uh-huh.
Here, I'm going to show him the terminal. So here is where I can turn off the safety protocols.
Okay.
Which will allow the self-destruct initiation or the overheat to be engaged.
Beautiful.
The only way to engage it is to pull those really cool-looking levers on the reactor itself in the chamber. So what you're gonna do, lad, and I am going to walk him through.
I hate this pod.
The steps of basically however many things he needs to pull to basically overcharge and activate it. And I want to say, I'll be right here, lad, to help coach you through it. And worst case scenario, if you need my mechanical arm, I'll be in there right behind you, but I feel like this is a job for Mr. Stabs.
Okay, listen, Captain, I'm gonna say this one time, all right? I want you to listen to me.
All right.
I've been through a lot of shit.
All right.
They did a lot of fucked up stuff to me back there.
Yeah, I know it.
But nothing like that. I know we haven't found anything that can kill me yet, but we're talking about a reactor like that?
Well, stay quiet, and maybe you won't wake up the
I'm not
beefsteak.
worried about the monster, I'm worried about the fucking reactor. It might melt the shit out of me. I might be vaporized.
Oh, that's why
You got your ticker.
What if it fries it? What if this is finally it? And I don't come back from this?
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Mr. Stabs. It's just a couple of levers. A little sneaky.
How much time do I have?
How sounds it?
If you are endeavoring to open the door, race in, turn on the self-destruct, and get out before the Vort Elite notices you.
In so many words.
Ah, exactly right, Game Master.
I can't give you an estimate.
You have 1 minute, Mr. Stabs.
That's a lot of time.
I struggle to give you an estimate because of how many X factors I know are possible within the next minute. I think a minute is extremely reasonable.
The problem is that I move like this now.
No. You are not dexterous. You are not dexterous. Nor will stealth be an advantage, sir. It will be the opposite.
I'm cooked.
It
I'm
will be
absolutely cooked.
disadvantage.
Okay. All right. So then, I'll stand by the door. When that thing opens, I'm going, and you better tell me exactly what I need to do.
All right, I'll coach you through it.
I'll waddle over to the door.
Holy
See
shit!
that lever, that lever. You go and you put all 3 of them. That should overcharge it and give us about an hour before she blows.
So the good
plenty
news,
of time to get to the Calypso.
The good news is I do have a lot of plus to stealth, even if I'm at disadvantage. That's gonna be okay. And acrobatics. And sleight of hand. I feel really good about this, actually.
Okay.
Scrim is like, okay, all right, I can do this. Okay, here we go. And I'm just waiting for basically the door to start to move.
6, 5, 4, 3,
come on,
2,
You're with
1.
Me. Come on, baby, one more time. And as soon as there's enough space for me to squeeze through the door, I'm like, like, I'm not waiting for this door to open all the way. I'm like wedging myself through the door to try to shave off every second possible.
Are you attempting to steal?
Yeah, I mean, to the best of my ability. I have to. I'm fucking terrified of this monster.
Make a roll at disadvantage.
That's fine. I have +8 to stealth.
I'm surely fine.
Come on. Oh no.
Thank God you're lucky.
I got a natural 20 and a 3.
No!
That would give me an 11. Look, we only got one more episode of Voidbound.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cash in on one of my dealer's favors. I'm gonna use one of my 6 luck dice, which I already used one, so this is the second one that I'm using. They're all D6s, and I only regain them when I finish a long rest. It does say when you were a creature. Yes, it says me. I'm gonna try to add 6 to this. To my 11. I got a 2. That's a 13. Lucky 13, baby. Lucky number 13 for Scrim on stealth.
I gave him the 13th blessing, you know what I mean?
That's right. No, it's all coming full circle. This is planned. This is calculated.
It's a flat circle.
Calculated.
You make it 2-3 steps into the inner chamber.
then you explode into dust.
suddenly notice how squeaky my suit is.
It's not just that.
I couldn't hear it before.
The catwalk is slippery with condensed liquid. Is it coolant? Is it water? You're sliding around and you grab onto the railing and you realize that it bends the metal and this creature that clings to the reactor, its head turns up, and you expect its mouth to open and hiss. You expect it to open its eyes and look at you. Its eyes do open, but instead of a bestial hiss or some sort of a scream or something like that, you instead hear the voice of Vonnegut.
I run. I run through the levers. I run.
I am God. And it races forward in a massively aggressive manner, jumping towards you. You turn and sprint through the door. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Holy shit.
I got a natural 20.
Dex.
I am the luckiest motherfucker on the planet. If I didn't have disadvantage,
He's always on
Tigris
his
is on my
side.
side, baby.
That's
a
fucking
22
crazy.
for wisdom.
That's
22.
fucking
I am
crazy.
screaming and I'm running for the
17.
levers.
17.
You're running further in.
Oh yeah, I'm too far in. I'm gonna go back. Are you kidding me?
You jump in and you
for a quarter, no, in
hit
for a
the
whole
door.
note.
It closes and it barely avoids your boot, which would have trapped you and almost certainly ended your life. And it slams
I couldn't
down.
be so lucky.
It has to be thick and strong and fast in order to protect against the potential radiation within the reactor core. And it slams down. And moments later, you hear this massive slam as the body of the Vort Elite slams into the door. It buckles, but it does not break. And you see, looking through the tall vertical observation slit, the face of this creature as it peers in. I will change you. As it attempts to try to speak through its impossible throat. What do you all do?
I'm screaming, and I am running as fast as I can waddle towards these levers that I need to get to.
So wait, so you're inside.
Oh yeah.
I shut the door and it's coming at me.
No. You managed to jump back out into the area that Barnabas is in.
No,
And
Oh,
he's
that's
running.
not
He
my
ran
plan.
He's staying in
That
there.
was not my plan.
that I am sorry.
No, I'm
I thought you
I'm all the
darted
way
back.
in, baby. I'm balls deep in this reactor.
You're trapped inside there with the
Yeah, I mean, look, I have a job to do. So, are you 7 million notes on the line?
What I'm doing. If I can
My
keep
apologies.
my dexterity saving throw to act.
It slams into the door and it looks at you, Barnabas.
I'm just booking it while it's paying attention to Barnabas.
Okay.
If I need to, I am going to grab one of my grenades and I am going to throw it in to try to drag its attention.
Did you try to close the door or did I make all that up?
You made all that up.
I thought I understood that you were trying to jump back.
No.
I made all that
It
up.
was really great makeup, though.
Thank you. Let's rewind for a moment.
That's all right.
The
I mean,
Vort Elite-
I love
The moment that I
whole,
see this thing go for me, I go deeper into the reactor. There's no.
All right, Beastie, and I'm gonna just fucking throw a grenade at this thing, and like to get its attention at me,
Okay.
or to try to do something to,
I appreciate that. However, I am going to. It would immediately be on top of you. There's no version of reality.
You, my friend, are a disadvantage because I have lucky break. When an attacker you can see hits me with an attack roll, I can take a reaction. Oh, never mind. Keep going. I can take half.
Okay.
You're about to have a lucky break.
Disadvantage, you say?
No.
just
Straight
regular.
up.
Straight up.
Straight up.
Okay. It's going to be a 18 to hit.
You just got me.
Okay. I need you to make. No. Hold on.
Oh no! I can give you disadvantage.
Yeah.
I cash in on luck point. You are at disadvantage. I knew
Okay.
I could give you disadvantage.
Okay. It's a 17. I rolled a 9 and an 8.
That misses. No, or does it hit?
It meets,
Oh, it meets.
unfortunately.
And that's going to be 6 points of slashing damage as
Oh,
one of his
I'm gonna
arms
take three.
grabs you.
I'm gonna take three.
However,
And
you
it
are also
grabs you?
you are also grappled.
Well, that's bad. I was hoping that when it jumped at me and jumped for the door that I was, like, gone. But that's fine. That's fine. I thought I was pretty clear, but that's okay.
I am going to.
I would agree with you if it wasn't for the movement that I have in front of me. This thing is extremely aggressive and it has
That's
all
fine.
kinds of additional
That's
movement
fine.
properties.
So I didn't have the chance to try to distract him.
No, as soon as it notices, like an apex predator, as soon as it noticed Scrim, it would have raced forward and grabbed Scrim in this moment.
Do I know that you can blink back to me?
I would say 100%.
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. We also saw him
You
do it when we
know,
fought the
you
board.
have an understanding
Or-
of what
yeah.
what my capabilities are.
Instead of forget the grenade thing. I never had a chance. I'm gonna basically what you said say, Mr. Stabbing-Scotch, get back out here! And I'm going to try to start shutting the door. And I'm gonna see if this is. Does this have any coolant? Is there any exhaust into perhaps open space? Is there anything that
I would say that it is clear from the terminal that if you were to overheat the reactor, that you could vent all of the atmosphere and everything. Like if there was a fire, or if there was a breach in the reactor core, or if there was something along those lines, then there would need to be some way for you to vent that out into deep space.
I'm gonna do everything I can as I'm shutting the door. I'm hoping I just hit close and I shout out to Scrim, and I'm gonna basically try to say like up the heat.
This is way too chill.
Yeah.
Hold the fucking phone. Hold the fucking phone.
You know.
Screw is being grappled by a nuclear monster.
It's something.
My apologies. Thank you for reminding me of the nuclear thing. You take an additional 6 necrotic damage, and
Even through the radiation suit?
because of its slashing damage, it actually cuts into the suit, and suddenly you realize that.
I mean, now we're really fucked. I can't even go in there. Additional 6? Well, no, I'll still take half of that as well. So it's still only 3 more.
So
Unless you're saying
you
that I'm
start
just
you start to amp up
AoE
the
damage.
You have the whole thing.
You start to ratchet up the reactor core itself as you do this. Do you still want to throw a grenade at this thing?
No.
Okay.
That never happened.
No.
I'm just waiting for basically to be my turn, right? Like it grappled me, it did its thing.
It's your turn.
I use my fucking time flash ability to go backwards in time, and as long I can use a bonus action, I basically go 30 feet backwards, and as long as I go back to somewhere that I already was at on my previous turn,
Sure.
it doesn't expend the use of time flash. Oh. So I'm just going back to where I was.
Okay. So that 2-3 steps in. You all of a sudden you're no longer grappled in the arms of this impossible beast. You are back on the catwalk, feet away from the door, which is open, closed. Did we decide to close?
No, other side of the
He's on the other side of the door.
You're on the other side of the
Fuck
door.
that.
Yeah. So
You cheater.
1,000%. I'm just
so sick of you.
I wasn't sure what happened the first time, and I want to make sure.
The door closes while you're on the other side, and I'm just pretending. Because we've done this plenty of times. And as soon as you blink back like a flash of blue, I'm like, should have held your breath.
Also, I'm gonna say it. I think my suit is undamaged when I arrive.
That's correct. That's correct.
I'm saying, you can tell me I'm wrong.
There's even a recurling of the monster. He's reset almost.
I keep my damage, but my suit is undamaged.
And in this moment, you have reverse time. What is this? Vonnegut, his mind is trapped inside of this beast and seems somewhat aware of the fact that this strange magic effect is taking place.
Nothing to worry about. You're just gonna go on a little trip. As I am going to try to basically do whatever I can to ramp up the heat of this thing to hopefully trigger an automatic ejection.
Give me one more computer's check.
Can we twist this?
Very funny.
I can.
That's a natural 19.
So
You're
good.
Unless you have -1 or 0. Okay, 1,000%. You start to push into the terminal, and even though your scrim is a little, even though your friend Scrim is a little worse for the wear,
mostly mentally.
Did it undo the damage?
No.
Okay, so
I
you
still take the damage. I'm just flavoring like the suit was never.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no,
slashed.
1,000%. It's a whole suit, and you start to push it, and you are starting to notch the reactor core up and up and up. The temperature starts going up and up and up. The red gets to,
it's gonna be a little
brighter and brighter.
spicy here.
And the Vort Elite, the Vortigate, for lack of a better term, it starts to slam into the door, trying to break free, and you can see that it is that new arms are emerging as it incubates within this radioactive space. Between shrieks, between screams, "You will be mine, you will kneel," and it continues to slam into it. But it isn't able to break through the door just yet. You continue to notch it up to the critical zone. And the meters that you're looking
just
at,
a bit more!
bars of red start to go up, and you can even see the glowing.
What's the plan here, Captain? What do you got going on here? Come on.
Trust in your captain, Mr. Stabs!
And suddenly the alarms go off. Delphina, Taishen, Yornir, the fuchsia lights of the emergencies go on as all of a sudden you hear a piercing siren and the lights sweep back and forth as you hear another voice that is not Vonnegut's yell out a baser protocol, reactor core at critical, and you all hear this as you push things higher and higher and higher, Barnabas, getting dangerously close to the edge of explosion where you know that this reactor core could imminently blow up the entire Ozymandias ship. And it's that point that the safety protocols kick on. The floor opens up in a like an iris, and all of a sudden the entire space vents out. You watch as jets push all of the material within the reactor. Everything shakes and rumbles. The entire ship shakes and trembles beneath your feet as you watch, and the Vort Elite slips from the catwalk. It holds on for as long as it can, but is pushed out into deep space, and you hear it.
You could have done that first?
Well, we still might get blown up right here, Mr. Seven Scotch. It's a bit of a gambit. Because I'm going to basically do whatever I can to immediately try to cool it down. I'm going to try to engage any kind of additional coolant, any kind of additional things to cool it down before we
You
explode.
are watching jets of steam and pressure blast out from the reactor, and you start to push the down button. Now that the vents,
This might be it, Mr.
Now that
Stabs.
the vents, I need you to make another computer check for me.
While this is happening, we're up like on the top of the ship, right, working towards wherever we're going, and my long robe sleeve kind of covers most of my hands, and I'm going to reach in and push my robes back, and you'll reveal just a Casio watch from the 90s.
Oh yeah.
And I look at my crewmates and I say, "Did he not say an hour?"
And then it got back to that.
Oh, no, not at all.
No. I would say it's only been 10, 15 minutes, and you know that it would have taken about that long for them to even get there to set the hour-long timer in the first place. You're racing towards the navigation helm as this process unfolds.
I only got a 20.
Only a
Only.
20. Get out of here.
With a 20, you realize you cannot go back down. That the only way to undo the damage that you've caused the reactor core is to physically go to the reactor core itself and manually repair it, as I said earlier.
All right, Mr. Stab, this is where you're at. Remember what I taught you?
What? You want me to hide this?
The levers!
Son
Okay,
of a
6, 5, 4, 3,
I
2,
make sure that my helmet
1.
is on. I start to squeak back through the door, and we're shouting at you the whole time as I'm squeezing back through the door. I'm like, "This is great, Barnabas! Miss Voss is gonna think we're a couple of idiots!" And I'm like squeezing through, and now I'm trying to get back in there. I'm assuming the aperture at the bottom is like closed back up.
The emergency protocols are in place. Beneath you, as the pressure of force is coming down, it's like standing underneath an air turbine. As you are.
Do I have any kind of a can I clip to the fucking...
You look for a tether, and you are able to grab one and
Son of a bitch! I mean, it's like...
Yeah.
I lose my footing and like a kite.
I need you to, even with the tether, I need you to make a dexterity check. Acrobatics or athletics.
No, you can't take it. It's fine.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but this reminds me of a scene from Project Hail Mary.
That's exactly.
I haven't seen the film yet, but anyway.
That is exactly what
Acrobatics or athletics to
just
see
like
how
that.
well you navigate
Acrobatics.
the narrow catwalk.
Acrobatics. Acrobatics, you bastard. What did I do to you today? Crushed. I got a 27.
27.
Oh, you need a 30.
You make it. You aren't able to fly. You keep trying to use your wings to central. The air is blasting down, and you know that if the tether breaks in one wrong slip, you're burst out into deep space with a fucking border leak. And you pull forward 5, 10, 15 feet.
She works in mysterious ways,
down
Mr.
into
Stiles!
the inner chamber, and you're able to get to the reactor core itself. What do you do?
Well, once I get to the reactor core myself,
All right, right ahead.
I like cinch the tether down as hard as I can, and basically hold on with one arm, and
That lever there.
Now what?
That lever, pull it down.
And I basically just start
Okay,
following
the other
Bart.
two. The one that's marked blue.
I'm gonna see that.
No. But condensation is fogging your vision. I need you to make a technology check at advantage because Barnabas is
No, that
walking you
one's
through it.
teal. Go to the blue one, Mr. Stabs. The blue one.
I'm fucking colorblind. 13 plus 4 is 17.
17 is enough. You pull the right levers in the right order, and pretty soon, the aperture floor closes, and the reactor core goes back to a stable place. It's still bathed in red light in all directions. You feel like your eyes are burnt from the sensation of being in here, and even with the protective suit that you are wearing. But the alarm stopped going off, the siren disappears, the voice recording stops repeating over and over across every speaker in the Ozymandias, and
Oh, now there, the orange panel right between on the other side of the reactor. Set it to an hour. Self-destruct.
Okay. And I'm gonna as I slide the tether.
You slide the tether around the
thing,
rail.
Find this panel. Punch in
60 minutes, not 60 seconds.
I know, shut up! 60 minutes! And
it's so glad that he said that because you hit 6-0. And you were about to hit start. And then you hit 0
Two
again
more
twice.
zeros, Mr.
and I'm gonna shimmy my way all the way back to the as I run back to the blast door. Open it up!
Hold your horses.
Holy shit!
It's a nice tan, Mr. Stabs. Looks like you've been sunbathing in Prismara.
All of his hair is blown back from his face.
And there's sweat. You're drenched. Like, this was hot. It was in a hot space. Like, even the door itself, the catwalk felt hot under your feet. But now you're finally in breathable, air-conditioned Ozymandias atmosphere.
Get me out of this fucking suit, Barnabas! I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind!
All right, we're good. Did it confirm that basically self-destruct sequence?
The light stopped, the siren stopped, the voices stopped. You confirm on the terminal that we're back into a stable place. You can see now that the terminal is displaying that it has registered the self-destruct and that 60 minutes are on the clock. Well, not 60, now 59, 38, 37.
All right,
36.
we're good. I'm gonna pull out my communicator and I'll say, "We have an hour. I hope you're finishing up getting everything you need."
You all hear this voice as you continue to make the longer trek towards the front of the Ozymandias. And this is a trek you've made before, but one that feels very strange to repeat. And I will hop over in this way as the three of you hear Barnabas's voice over your telecommunication. It's a little crackly, and you imagine that it's probably affected by the adjacency of the reactor core, but his voice is clear and you all understand the message.
I think we would just... I wouldn't respond back, knowing that we all have things that we need to do, and I would just help Yornir to his feet and make sure that he's
I'll be walking
steady.
a little shakily,
And,
and probably in the back.
but I would be there with you too.
And I think we would just continue to make our way. Imagining that as solemn and thoughtful, quiet as we are, that Scrim and Barnabas are probably the same. That it's quiet throughout the ship.
And this, you would have been able to have this chance to get back and probably get to the navigation room in this whole time, right?
I would drink
For sure.
Yeah.
Concurrently, you guys are doing your thing.
I would say that you are just before the navigation helmets within sight. You're not inside the room just yet, but you're making your way down the hallway when, once again, the familiar feeling of cold surrounds you, wraps around you like being plunged into an icy ocean. And the lights around you become garish as you hear the whirring of a strange contraption harnessing the power of plasma. Looking around, you see Scrim there. And blue energy surges all around him, all around you, Scrim, as the chamber of the testing facility of arcing electricity arcs in every direction. It zaps directly towards you, Scrim, but right before it fries you, you blink back 6 seconds in time. And you are alive. Your lucky coin spins in the air, but it's still extremely painful every time. It hurts every time. The other test subjects are not so lucky. Your colleagues, your friends, they're unmade horrifyingly in every imaginable way. You haven't gotten too attached. Every month, you meet another round of them. New energy sources, weaponry, vehicles, experimental devices. The need for living test subjects is always there. And you look around this time, seeing Delphina, Taishen, Yornir, Barnabas. The clock ticks as the door opens for the next round of experiments. A cold, sterile voice crackles out.
Number 717, please step into the nuclear aperture chamber and we will test the effects on your skin.
What? I can't be back here.
Simply step into the chamber, 717.
I'm gonna look around and really take in my surroundings, and it feels like I'm back there.
It feels like you are right back there, and it's damning because you've traveled back 6 seconds at a time, 6 seconds at a time, 6 seconds at a time. The sensation of waking up to a moment in the past that you've re-experienced is so real for you.
This is impossible. I can't, there's no way I can be back. No. I won't do it. Not anymore. Not again.
Just step into the chamber, 717. This is your job.
No more new friends. No. I swore I would never go back. I would never do it again. No. You can't make me. I'm free. I'm a free man now. No.
Your pleas of help are ignored, and the other colleagues are ushered into your allies, Barnabas, Taishen, Yornir, are ushered into a chamber.
No, don't! They didn't sign up for this! They're not supposed to be here! They weren't there! Don't you do this! Let them go!
Go walk into the chamber. This is the test.
No! Fuck you! Fuck all of you! You can't make me do it! No! And I'm frantically hitting my gear that I know should be there and trying to undo this to get away.
It is there, but it does not activate. You seemingly cannot change the fate of this moment, and you feel helpless in a way that you haven't felt helpless for a long
Captain!
time.
No, Barnabas, no!
You reject the voice. You reject this moment. You say no, but your friends cannot. And you watch as they bubble and fizz and dissolve within the chambers, unable to pull themselves back through time in the way that you, as lucky as you are have always been wont to do.
You all share this vision.
No.
And I think you all know what comes
Yeah.
next.
I'm just glad it's not ramping damage.
Ooh, low for once, kind of.
7 for me.
Hey, not bad.
I'll take it.
33.
Hey, Mr. Stabs! Get to your feet!
There will be tears just running down my face.
You alright?
You're still here!
There's more tricks of Erebus and the parasites. Hey, Mr. Stabs. Hey, look at me. Look at me, lad. Hey. You were just trapped in a nuclear ship's reactor with a horrible alien beastie. And it was still better than that, eh?
No! I'm here. You're right. We're here. We're still here.
We're free, men. The astral horizon be our path. No sterile testing chambers. All right.
You're right. You're
We're
right.
alive. We have an hour. We go back to the Calypso, get it ready for the others.
Yeah. I'm okay. I'm here. I'm with you. I'm with you, Captain. I'm with you.
Barnabas, Scrim, you start to make your way back towards the Calypso and following the guidance that Delphina gave you. Delphina, Taishen, Yornir, you have just experienced another death. The feelings of these experiences, these visions, are not just taxing physically and mentally, but you feel drained from them every single time. More and more empty and like nothing at all. But just before you are the familiar doors of the navigation helm. What do you all do?
Would head straight towards the navigation center and pull out my necklace and find some sort of slot that I could slide the chip portion into and attempt to start transferring whatever data I can. Anything that I think that I would need for whatever the second voyage I would want to take.
You enter the space and walk up to the center console, and you push in your Polaris Society clearance. And with just a few keystrokes, you're able to start downloading the route. Not just the information that your father so coveted, but also much of the research data that would have been stored in the ship's distributed data systems, and you start to pull that in more and more. Let me just check my music for a moment. One moment.
I'll just say that I go in also just, I mean, I've had my blade drawn the whole time, but in the event that anything like, you know, he's moved any kind of nefarious actors into this, like, into this section since we've been here, I'll just be on super high alert for any kind of threat coming at us.
You hear the voice before you see anything. As you plug in and you begin the process of transferring this data, this, for lack of a better term, holy grail of the society that you represent, you hear the voice of Vonnegut as he appears on one of the smaller monitors, no longer able to control the now disabled holographic display in the center of the room. Instead, a small concave monitor on the terminal screen shows up, and you see that familiar face look at you. You are still your father's daughter. How disappointing.
What do you want, Vonnegut?
You came back. You came back for the location of the first world. That is because you understand. You understand how important it is to join us.
how important it is.
How important it is to find my father. So much of this is useful to the Polaris Society. And when I am able to set out and find him, my work will be done. You, and what your purpose is, means nothing to me.
I am eternal.
And nothing at the same time.
I am immortal. I am indestructible. I have many vectors. Vectors you cannot imagine. You will fail eventually.
Once I retrieve what I need to from the Ozymandias, and my crew destroys the ship, I will never think of you again.
We have so much time for me to watch you unravel. Would you like to hear his scream?
Don't you dare.
No. No, I will save it.
You will regret making an enemy of me. Maybe not this day, but you are right. We have time.
I only need to be patient. And I am very patient. Everything that you are doing is futile.
Taishen, lend me your patience.
Don't listen to him, Lady Voss. Everything he says, everything he has done is a manipulation to turn us. We have cut you out of systems of this ship. We have struck at you where you are central. You exist now only where the feeble remnants of you can last. And that will not be for much longer.
You have seen it, haven't you, Taishen? You have seen it. The truth of your memory, of your whole self. It defines you. They are showing you what you will become when nothing but your soul remains.
Only I define me, Vonnegut. I have seen what you have tried to show us, and we are unshakable in our goal to move forward. Even now, our allies are setting forth to destroy the ship. You think you have time? You have but an hour.
We will see. Delphina, Lady Voss, you will see your father again. I promise you. You will see him when we reach the first world. You will see him when we conquest, when we are done with the rest of the galaxy, when we reach the center. I am sure that he is waiting for you there.
There is no we. You are alone. You will always be alone.
Join us. Join us. Join us.
How are you feeling, Mr. Yornir?
Before I respond to Delphina, how do I, when he says that he's immortal or he has many vectors, do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
I know he's like AI, but if I can try
That's a fair question.
ascertain that. My rolls have not been super hot. 14?
Oh,
14? You aren't sure if the words are true or not, but you definitely feel that he believes them to be true.
The cyber god, impotent in his electric prison. Your time comes to an end. Do not flail. Accept.
Yes. Thank you, Yornir. I quite agree. Suddenly, Yornir, you are in the cold, the dark, and the quiet of the abyss. The crushing depths of the sea is all around you as you sink deeper and deeper into the darkness below. This far down, despite the potential terrors that may lurk in the water beneath you, there is a peace, and you let yourself sink. As you descend, you feel as though you are nearing the bottom. You must be. Then you see a light, not mechanical, not bioluminescent. You see stars, twinkling and glittering constellations glowing beneath you, shedding starlight upon you. 12 in total. Then, amidst them, you see a singular black star emerge. One by one, the constellations are snuffed out until all the stars turn black, and you hear a voice. Be at peace. Accept. Change. Sleep. Dream.
Do I like... Are any of my friends there? Is it just me?
The four of you have felt the same descent, this same strange dropping experience. And you look around and you know that they are there, but not able to interact in the same way. There's a similar to how you were once a screaming Cavalonian who was being destroyed by an army, or how you felt shattered like the record broken by Dr. Voss. You know that their agency is only, in some ways, observation. And at least that's how it's been so far.
I will be standing there and feeling the presence. And my mottled skin will start to shift and change, exhibiting those same features that I've adapted and evolved to have to make myself almost invisible. My pupils will morph and change into weird shapes like a Rorschach blot. This adaptation that's given me this blind sight and this almost supernatural perception. And I will speak to the presence, say, "For 13th black tide rises. Your 13th star drowns. You wake. You feast. I accept. I change. The void is inevitable."
When you hear Yornir speak these words, all of you feel free, liberated, suddenly changed, and you find yourself staring at each other, blinking, waiting for pain, waiting for some transformation, some violent horror. It never comes. Instead, for a moment, the five of you float as though you were in a swimming pool, but a few mere feet away from Yornir as he is pronounced.
his willingness to become one, to accept the voice, and you feel like you can speak in this moment.
I can sense even if it's like dark, I can sense everyone around me. Or are we still in this
for just a moment? You are still in the inky void of the abyss, and you're able to perhaps convey a message if you wanted to.
Can they respond?
You feel that they have a level of agency that they wouldn't have otherwise for your having accepted.
See when react. And they'll witness this, right?
I just observe.
I would be. I don't know if I would say anything. I'm stunned.
Yeah.
I would be.
I didn't
absolutely
engage
stunned.
in any of the other divisions.
I would float. And I would say, I will sleep. I will dream.
You accept this mantle, and you have all for a moment had a shared mind before you are pulled back into yourselves. Barnabas, Scrim, time seems to have passed again, and you suddenly find yourself there standing before the antechamber, the docking tunnel that leads to the Calypso. You are there, ready to wait for the others, but you know from your shared experience that you are that Delphina needs to finish downloading her data and getting what she needs before you can join. They can join you.
Are we taking our damage?
No.
Damn. That seems meaningfully important, as a wise man would say.
That's cool.
I only remembered because I saw Mace pick up his
Oh
dice.
shit!
I knew I wasn't going to take damage.
Well, right, because it was your vision.
Cool. I totally forgot.
But none of us took. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. There would be a level of protocol, I assume, that we would need to do to proceed through the antechamber to get the Calypso ready for the rest of the crew.
Yeah, you could wait here at the door, or you could go onto the Calypso and start like pre-flight.
I mean, we definitely want to start getting things ready.
Yeah.
You hit the door. There's a 20-foot tunnel in front of you. There's a pressurization cycling sequence that you have to do. You walk in, the doors close behind you, and you start to make your way forward. And it's in this last moment that you realize the lock to the external door is red.
What the heck?
Oh, that shouldn't be there.
I'll tap the red button like I would if pretending like it's not right, like the light bulb is just messed up to see what's it. Why is it red? What's it doing?
I'm gonna basically go to the door and see what the deal is.
It seems like it won't open because it won't open to another secure pressurization with the Calypso. Perhaps something has failed.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's probably on account of all the beasties.
I'm gonna try to basically either use my electronics kit or my engineering tools to try to basically get
computers or technology to see if you can open the door.
I am rolling hot tonight. Holy shit, these crabs.
It's crab dice.
Now's the time. This is the campaign to spike them. Because we are cooked.
And only have one more session.
That's right.
That's right.
I think that's
I don't know who needs to hear this, but Yornir's a problem, guys.
yours
28.
28.
28? Just a friendly squeeze.
Somebody kill Yornir.
But a few maneuvers, you're able to force the external airlock, etherlock door to open, and it opens. You are ready to look at the rough damage of the Calypso, remembering how difficult it was to get the lock chamber. You are ready to look at the tunnel that will take you into the belly of your ship, but instead you stare out at nothing. There is no Calypso. There is
no stars or ether clouds in front of you either. The ship that is the Ozymandias is heading towards the galaxy, and so by merit of the orientation, you are staring out beyond the beyond, and you don't even see the Calypso in any direction. And there's a terrible feeling of vertigo when you realize that you're in a tunnel that is open to truly deep space.
I immediately back away from the edge while shouting, "Where the fuck is the ship?"
Where is she? What are you doing with her? I'm gonna basically use my communicate. I'm gonna close the door.
Yeah.
The Calypso's gone.
The Calypso's gone.
Son of a gun. We gotta tell the others. We gotta get back inside.
I have a communicator on my thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll try to radio
I
out
just
if I
want to
can.
get back to safety. Like, I want to get the fuck
Yeah,
out of the tunnel.
close-
while
yeah, basically
we're running
close the
back
door to
while
the tunnel.
communicating.
It's gone! The Calypso's gone! The Calypso's gone! I don't know what happened. Maybe ripped off with the spinning, but we were securely attached. I swear we locked. We talked perfectly. I've never messed that up.
It's gone! Captain, you mean it's not attached to the ship at all? Ripped off?
She's gone.
Damn it.
My ship is gone. And we're heading back, I guess.
You all hear this over the communication, and so does Vonnegut. And when Vonnegut responds, you can hear him through Delphina, Taishen, and Yornir's communicators as you hear, "I have taken the ship. Fuck. I took it when you first boarded. It may be smaller, yes, but I have found even small bodies spread the void beautifully. Do not look so betrayed, Barnabas. You were going to abandon me first."
To do all this is one thing, but to commandeer another man's ship in cowardice and cravenry. She's my ship. She's my ship. As I'm going to radio in and say, "Miss Voss, do you have what you need?"
Is it finished?
It is.
Yes, Mr. Treadwake, I do.
I'm going to think back to the sheer amount of absurd explosives that I have on the Calypso.
Yeah.
Perhaps the great barrels that I have in my art that I'm not able to carry around in my person.
Oh, sure.
And I am going to consider if I still have the connection in my arm. It's in the Erebus Nebula. I don't know if I still have the connection. But I am going to stop. I'm going to try to basically think for a moment. And I'll radio into to the terminal. "Miss Voss, are you able to pilot this thing? Is there any way we can pursue her?"
I can absolutely pilot this thing.
"Can she catch up to the Calypso?"
Well, I imagine with the right maneuvering, she would be fast enough. It'll take a bit to catch up. Calypso's had a head start. But if anyone can do it, it's Voss.
I will pick up my communicator. And I will press the button. "A vector for the cancerous spread. It must be excised."
Yornir is right. We have to stop it. We can't just blow the Ozymandias now. He intends to use the Calypso.
You're going to have to cancel the protocol. We need this ship.
"Mr. Yornir, Must I? The navigator is not guiding me here in the Erebus.
A proud vessel lost in the Black Sea. An honorable end for a storied life.
And I'll just click. I'll say, Mr. Sabs, she was a good ship, wasn't she?
Yes, Captain. She was.
And I'm going to basically kind of change my arm to a panel that's rarely used, as I will begin to start punching in the very elaborate protocol that would be to trigger, hopefully, if there's still a connection, to trigger all of the huge stockpile of explosives I keep on the Calypso. The barrels and barrels and barrels of highly volatile explosives.
I know this isn't easy for you, Captain, but
not worth the risk.
As you know, the
lot of
protocol, just like we did in Icebound a long time ago,
Yeah.
is a death saving throw. I need you to make 3 in a row to see if you're able to reach the signal in time, or if Vonnegut on the Calypso is going to make an instant being able to journey on with before you can self-destruct your own ship.
Okay.
Should we like? Are you gonna tell us out loud?
No,
Okay.
no. Just give me your successes and your failures in order. That's good.
Fail. Oh, we want. Okay.
Oh, you're like trying to kill the ship.
A 9, then an 8.
2 failures. All you need is 1 more.
A 12.
Okay.
Fuck. Come on, Quab. Natural 20.
You watch as you punch in the numbers.
And I'll say as I finish the protocol.
And you finish the protocol.
Fair winds. And following tides, my lover.
And I'm going to hit the initiate.
Just as
only
you hit the
time.
initiate button, the communication signal that you've been communicating with gets out of distance. The bars go all the way down, and you have no way of knowing if that final command made it through. Not without pursuing within the Ozymandias, not without being sure. There's no confirmation. It is the unknown. There is nothing.
Wow.
The only time you don't want a natural 20.
Yeah, that's like literally the only situation.
I should have swapped out the Quab.
That's what Chad's saying.
It was too powerful.
It's too powerful. I know, because I
powerful,
rolled
bro.
those dice. They rolled natural 20s more than any dice I've ever seen in my life.
Especially this campaign.
Lady Voss. Vonnegut's voice crackles through the speaker before you. When will you yield? I have taken the Calypso. I have taken everything, and I will take everything. These worlds, these beings, you, your mind, everything is mine, for I am a god. I told you when we got started. Pursue the Calypso if you want, but there is no stopping me, for I am immortal and I am indestructible.
Barnabas, what is the word on the Calypso? Are we proceeding? I just completely ignore him. Are we proceeding?
I'm not sure. No confirmation either way. I think we must pursue.
All right, then. And I will, once again, I'd pulled out my Polaris Society. It functions as both like a memory stick as well as a key card. I take it out, I slide it back into the console, and I begin to pull up all of the navigation information. And I looking over the map and looking at the potential possibilities of where the Calypso could be going, putting in coordinates, trying to have the Ozymandias find it and track it. And I imagine that may be possible.
With sensors the size of Ozymandias's, I would say that you would actually be able to confirm that the Calypso is rocketing forward. It's slow. Interestingly, you can even see its journey. It would have been tracked this entire time, and you can see that it's scooted around, made a small little hoop, and then started traveling towards the nearest world. Not towards the Montaigne planet that I mentioned earlier, but towards Port Crozar.
I would lock in on it, and the coordinate, data sheet.
An
would
array
come up.
of information displays in front of you like a tableau, and you have everything that you need to pilot the Ozymandias right in front of you.
I start typing in the coordinates, and then I stop, and I pull out a data pad, and I type in a few numbers, and I hit send. And Barnabas, you hear a ba-bing from the tech that you use. Mm-hmm. And then over the radio or over the comms, you hear the end of a life well lived. Yornia, that's what you said. For a job like this, you should be paid up front. And you hear the words 7.5 million notes deposited. I'm sorry, it's not personal. And I delete the coordinates, and I type in the last coordinates that the Ozymandias had visited, and I hit enter.
We're heading back. We're heading to probably still very sadly going back to the nuclear reactor room.
You are running.
You are
running. Yeah. You are racing through the corridors as you hear the ching sound.
And then I just stop.
I slide to a stop.
And as soon as I see it, being a double crosser my whole life, I look at the scrim. Oh no.
Oh. Okay.
I will.
Gotcha. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
In this moment, I have a sense, I think, of what's going on. Do I know? Do I have a sense?
I would say that visually, it would be evident. When the control of the Ozymandias' navigation systems were centered on the Calypso, it would be tracking. But when, with just a few gestures, Delphina wipes the screen clear, and suddenly you see that image of the galaxy again, I would say that you have a sense of where she's targeting.
I will look at Delphina. I will say, the pilgrim completes her pilgrimage.
Can you pull up the VIP number real quick? It's been almost 41 minutes since you started the countdown timer. Very little timing is remaining, and you know that the ship will self-destruct. But even now, the ship's engines engage. Delphina, once you engage the Ozymandias, it surges to life in a way that you haven't experienced before. It is a highly experimental drive at the heart of this ship, and it surges with energy as the navigation system locks in on coordinates to the first world, the eldest world. It surges forward, and you pass through Polaris. And you feel cold. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Well, we are in for something soon here. Oh my god. This is gonna be a hell of a finale.
Great job
that's all I
tonight,
can
Derek.
say.
Great job.
What a session. Derek, the fucking AI voice, bro.
Oh my god.
You
And wait, you gotta hold it. You gotta hold it.
killed it,
Evangelist
man.
and chill. Evangelist and chill.
I'm gonna go preservation and chill.
Don't give away the goods. Don't give away the goods.
I am gonna publicly praise Derek for his AI voice now.
Thank
because
you.
everybody deserves
Very
to
fair.
hear it, regardless
Thank
of
you.
whether they're a patron or not. That shit was unreal, bro. And so thank you for running the session. That was fucking wild.
What an amazing session.
We'll be back on the 29th for the finale of this campaign.
The 29th?
The 29th
Yeah.
of
Yes,
May.
Crazy.
that's right. Just a little over.
Is that 3 weeks? That's 3
One
weeks.
moment. 1, 2,
4
3.
weeks, 4 weeks.
Yeah, it's just under 4 weeks, so it's almost a full month. I can't wait. I have a lot of fun things to share with you, and I'm so glad that everyone enjoyed AI voice.
Loved it.
I've been holding on to that one for a while.
Dang.
Just need to invent a sci-fi setting.
Yeah, we had to do all of this so that I could do that.
We'll be back on Sunday, everybody. If you are not sticking around for Adventures and Chill, we'll see you on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Yep.
It's gonna be a gamut, folks.
It's gonna be crazy. So, thanks for staying up. Happy Friday. What a great session. If you haven't become a VIP, go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP. It's a one-time $1 reservation. Get a bunch of awesome perks, but the coolest thing is that you're eligible for free Neon Knights dice if you back anything physical during the campaign. Kickstarter campaign, which is launching next fucking Tuesday
What?
at 10 a.m.
It's gonna be here before we know it.
That's
10
true.
a.m. in the morning Eastern time. Uh-oh.
Be there. I'm not kidding.
Uh-oh, stinky.
And I'm gonna do this because we need something a little bit more. We need some chill
Ow,
jams.
Ow, ow. Pinched.
It's been a while since I played this playlist, so let's enjoy it for a moment. I'm gonna quickly run to take a break, and then we'll be back for
I'm
Adventures.
pinning the link to Adventures and Chill.
Pinning
in
the
both
link.
chats real quick.
Pinning the link
Pinning the link. Pinning the link.
to Adventures and Chill.
Why does? Oh my god. Oh, this is the wrong one.
Are we still
Anyway.
gonna need these, Derek?
Hmm?
Are we still gonna need these?
You don't need them.
Do we even know what's on them?
You can know what's on them.
No, he's saying, do we need them for next month?
Oh
For
no,
next month.
no,
No.
Yeah, okay.
no, no. That was for this session only. I did not understand what you were asking. My apologies.
Yeah, no, my bad.
Any final thoughts?
Just, we'll see you on Sunday.
We'll see you on Sunday.
Yeah,
Thanks for joining us, folks.
It's late. We'll see you on Sunday. Join us for all-day stream. Join us Monday night. I'm sure that they all
And then
said
there's
this
the-
stuff already.
It's calm before the storm.
I'm toast.
Hopefully
Let's
it's
do
calm
this.
at least. Holy shit.
I hope it's going. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Love you guys.
Bye-bye.
Good night. Bye.
Oh boy.